Hotep, Great Saba Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra. Health and prosperity unto you. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of Ma'at. May your posterity give you praise and offerings. May your goddesses personify devotion to you like the great goddesses Aset and Netet. Tua Saba Tehuti, Amen, Hotep Ra.
And I'm going to tell you this. Once I was able to imbue myself in this frequency, I didn't want anything else. Nothing else was satisfying to me. Nothing else was nourishing to me. Nothing is more nourishing to me, to my consciousness, than the truth. Once you are actually imbued with it, once you learn what the truth is, it's nothing more satisfying. So, Hotep Henu to you, Great Saba, for this Nefer class. Your discipline, your example, I've seen it demonstrated consistently week after week. Man, like he was on another platform, Tehuti, like I was telling you. He was on another platform. He was invited as a guest, and he was answering questions like he does now. It was like an interview. I don't even know what the name of the platform is, but I definitely encourage you to go watch it, because that was a Nefer class as well. Whenever Saba is on any other platform, he definitely represents. But he was on this brother's platform, and he had one of his vipers, venomous vipers, with him, and he was teaching, answering a question, and the snake bit him on his hand, and he continued to teach. He didn't even stop teaching. He continued to teach. That's discipline. That is consistency. So it happened so quick, right? That I didn't even realize that he got bit. I didn't realize that it was anything wrong. I actually had to go back and rewatch it, because he continued to answer the question. His discipline was that of such. He continued to answer the question, right? So that's the
I just want to say Hotep Henu to Saba. You definitely changed my life in so many ways, and I'm thankful. Since our first 101, my whole circle, I just did a whole circle of my whole life. I just feel so different now. The Jed been hurting me, so right now I'm doing good. I'm doing better. So I just want to say, with the hyperhidrosis thing, all I got to say is no sweat. You know what I mean? And a lot of people saying that, this is a scam, and it's definitely not a scam. I could say Saba scammed me in a good way, you know what I mean? So I've been taking, my remedies, my rosemary, my sage, and it's definitely working for me. So I just want to say peace and love and Henu to Saba, and I'm forever in your debt. Forever in your debt. Thank you so much. Tua. So peace and love.
The deepest parts of me that yearned for something I felt I was missing in my life has finally found what it was searching for. I now continue to find the answers to the deep, unanswered questions in my life because of my teacher, Tehuti. Who am I? What is my purpose on this earth? What happens after death? What is the truth, and how do I know this is the truth? Why have I been lied to so much in today's society? If I were to convey what Tehuti is giving me, it would take infinity to explain to you. Yet one word may encapsulate it all. Tehuti is giving me life, and I hope that one day you will walk through this door with me too, to see and feel the experiences of what life is, to receive a new love that you have never experienced before.
I have learned to understand how you teach. So you're a very directed person. So you put up how can I say, you every time you speak there is there's a sword and there's a shield, right? So there's something behind that, right? It's very directed, so you have a very controlled thought process. So I see a lot of people fall into hell when they have conversations with you because of your they don't see that you have a war pose like aha. So you have a sword and a shield, and you're going to block and you're going to stab them because you already understand what is directed speech. So I've learned that from you. So.
Yeah, we'll have to go through the details. Now, man, I'm just amazed. I'm just amazed, man. You're incredible, bro. You sit and you stand before us. Yo, the Tehuti, the real Tehuti. I truly believe that. Word.
But look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from the Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What's going on? What the blood seed, Lord?
brought out the holy tablets.
Oh man, it's on.
The Per M Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Mad, meanings and symbolisms of Meduneter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod Class. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
press 1 for Tehuti, press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Pod Class on YouTube.
That's your words?
Brother,
Stand on it.
that's not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole word, I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
I'm gonna say what's up to JJ. Stepped on the screen for a moment. JJ, how you doing, good brother? You doing well?
Hey, how you doing, Hotep? What's up, brother? This is JJ 7000 from the Mandinka Hage clan from Mali. You know what I'm saying? Tehuti, I did my roots. Yeah, I found out my people from Mali. Yeah, from the Mandinka tribe. Hey, check it out.
Nice.
Hey, there's a Hage clan. You know, I found out that they took my family from Mali to Charleston, South Carolina, and they was on the Hayes plantation. Yeah, I went deep, man. But I want to join the House of Atom, man. So I'm just here to learn. Peace.
The correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head. I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same about a rule and the same about a star.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So it's the brother Jabari.
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
Okay. The brother Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. I want to know is was Anksenamun a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Anksenamun, or was that a myth?
Are you referring to Anksenamun, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a myth, a mythological netter, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Anksenamun with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Ankset has? Everybody, can you see that, sun, Eder?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Anksenamun. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Ankset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
So wait. Let me see.
I got to finish though. I got to finish.
Go ahead.
We need to remove, Jabari. You need to remove the statement that you made, the premise that because you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal. When Anksenamun is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
But as soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are. That's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you how hot was the sun.
All right. Let me say something.
Let me finish on that. I wanted you to say to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head, and you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible, and that's why that is symbolism. Anksenamun and Ankset were real.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Is it? Let me ask you again.
It's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. I'm going to ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible? Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let me quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said the woman have a son on her head. She can't be real. Brother then showed you a son on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother. It ain't nothing.
This is the reason why you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Son of the TV, House of Consciousness, but y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. Welcome to the party, Brother Tehuti. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, Brother Jabari. Most people in the got Brother Tehuti winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So, don't get mad at me, Brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this, you know. I got to show love to everybody because I'm bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it real. Check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti. Now, I know a lot of y'all might get mad, but I'm going with the majority rules. It's the people who is making the call. Don't get mad at me, Jabari. You know I love you. You know I love you, Dr. Anika. But I got the W to Brother Tehuti. Now, you got the majority, and there's a lot of people that I read the comments, they say, yo, I love you, Jabari. You know I fuck with you, Jabari. But I got to give it to Tehuti. I'm reading these comments. I'm like, God damn. You know me, I was going with my man Floyd Mayweather all the way. But I got to be fair, and I got to keep it a buck. So as it stands right now, Brother Jabari has, hey, and you know the best lose sometime, man, you know? The best lose. Cigarette. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the son. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the son. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform. I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, he took some jabs, And now, well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the Brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now, Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sonetta, yo, Saw, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonetta. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonetta saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Kemet.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari.
Sonetta didn't want this to be allowed.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry. When you beat Floyd, you don't get his title. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Let me ask you something. Where did you hear me make this claim? What event took place where you heard me making this claim? Have you ever seen me before on here?
Yes,
was it any kind of debate that happened where I was making the claim, or you just saw me on the side of the TV?
I think you was going at it with Jabari. Is that one? Yes.
That's how you know. That's the reason why you know that I came in for my first interview and you immediately called it were the Natiru real, and then Jabari came in, and it was the first and last and only debate on that topic in all of the Kemetic since Dr. Ben till now. That's never been debated. Me and Jabari. So thank you for hosting, making history. That was the very first debate ever took place on that topic, right here on Sign Under TV. Okay, well, in the intro of my podcast, I have sections of me and Jabari's debate, and you announcing me as the winner, and then you and Shaka Akmo saying that he wasn't prepared for me.
Right.
I caught him sleeping, and he wasn't prepared, so therefore we should have a rematch.
Right.
I've never heard you say that about Jabari before in any kind of debate.
Well, sometimes we got to be honest. That don't mean Jabari is not the champ. You can lose one bout
and still be the champ. You can. What sport is that?
No, you can lose one and still be the champ. Like your record is now like 75-1.
To be very clear, I have never had an official debate with anyone.
Maybe I think so. So you do acknowledge. Me and Jabari did have a debate, and I won the first one.
Yeah, I'll give you that because I already done came out and said you won that. So I can't go back on that now. I give it to you.
Here's the problem though with that debate. I cannot say Jabari won that debate because his wife was there helping him, Reggie was there helping him, Sai was blocking for him, even though Sai was a bit more objective. He was giving props to Tehuti when Tehuti was smashing.
I discovered Tehuti on Sonetta TV. He was at the Jabari debate. He was a brutal one, very brutal. And I was one of the Jabari follower, and Tehuti won me over. I couldn't believe that somebody that I call a teacher, master teacher, was making stuff up.
Tehuti Erakuti, I overheard you while I was in the background. You said that you were would you say your heart was broken when you saw your master teacher making things up? Was that Jabari?
Yes, sir.
Somebody's making something up. When you went in to see the debate, did you go in saying, "Oh, Jabari's gonna wipe this guy off the scene"? Did you know that you had faith in him? Like, hey, every Jabari debate on Sonetta, he blows everybody away. So here's just another one, right?
Yeah, I mean, I saw all his debate. You know, they claim him as the Floyd Mayweather. That time, I mean, it was just unbelievable. I was like, they need to give you the title, and until today, I'm still waiting. They still don't give you no title. I mean, in the same time, I feel this title is too little for you. It really was not a match.
Hey, Mary Sekhmet, while I'm getting this ready for you, because I'm trying to fix something here. Were you once an Israelite? Is that why your name was Israel?
Yes, that's correct. For many years.
How long did you come out of it before you came across me?
Just recently. It's not even been a month, sir, since I've had a full understanding thanks to you. So do I.
Oh, so you coming out of the Israelite is a part of you attending the podcast. Oh wow. Were you in it over 5 years?
Yes. A few decades since I was a young adult.
Wow. Give her a round of applause, please, Annie. That's oh, you're on mute, by the way. We didn't hear anything. Say it again.
I'm grateful. I am really grateful.
Wow, thank you for that. That's a great decades in Hebrew Israelite. Comes and watches and let me ask you this one other thing. How did you come across the pod class? How did you even know about this? Come across it?
It was the debate with Jabari. I was following Jabari, and there was debate that I found out about you, and it was going through old pod classes that the matrix was broken as far as Hebrew Israelite in the Bible.
You were a Hebrew Israelite also following Jabari?
Yes, I was still a Hebrew Israelite when I was listening to Jabari. Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. That's wonderful. You're a Hebrew Israelite while you were listening to Jabari come to the podcast, and boom, now you're married Sekhmet. Wonderful. That's great to hear. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Everybody, go out there, do your job, hit the people, break the matrix, bring them here to the podcast, save people's lives. Imagine dedicating yourself for decades to something, and then it's like, oh my gosh, wait a minute, this isn't true?
We were a great young group of brothers and sisters moving. You know what I mean? It just that things sort of went different, and we went to different black movements as we grew up. You understand what I'm saying? But right now I bear witness that Tehuti's been consistent with the truth this whole time. I can't lie about that. That's a fact. I would say he was a bit disappointed when he came back, because when he came back, we was all 5%ers, and that wasn't his plan. At the same time, it was just how things moved, and it just how things grew, right? So today, I'm just glad that we still building, we still here. You know, I still bear witness to the teachings that he was teaching back in the day. The thing is, too, what you're hearing right now, we was building about this like 30 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's amazing. It's amazing, and I never thought it would be like this. You know.
Let me know if you're here, whether it's on here or whether it's in the message system. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Definitely, Dome Daily, you can stay on if you want. Build with the people. The people rarely get to see somebody who knew me from What was it? Was it 90? What year was that?
It was like 89, 88 to 92. Yeah, it was just a long time ago.
89. And what were you doing in 89?
I was doing at the church.
Oxafek, what were you built on in 89? What were you teaching on?
I was a sperm. I was in my father's, area.
Some of them daddy's big.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, maybe Primordial. I know he was the Primordial. He's gonna give up his age now. What were you doing in 89, brother? What spells were you breaking? What were you doing in 89?
I was only 3 years old, running around acting whatever.
Yo, we were
Hotep, mic check. Press a 9 if you can hear me. Press a 9 if you can hear me. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Press a 9 if you can hear me. So we can start this off with the proper frequency and I can know that I can be heard. Oops. Let me move this off. Excellent. Let me go back and see who can hear. There is the support at the bottom. And let me check to see how I'm heard. I'm seeing if there's a lag or if the 9s are coming in. Here comes the 9s. The 9s are coming in. I see a lot of new interesting names. Peace and love to. We got Harass Dead with the 9. We have 432 Fatu Kim Ba with the 9. This is a new name I'm not familiar with, so peace and love. If this is a new name or if this is someone that has been around for a while and just is coming under a new name, let me try to pronounce this. Agoji Ayaba. Agojai Ayaba. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Peace and love to Agojai Ayaba. If you're a new person, peace and love. If you're someone that's been here before and just changed the name, so peace and love to you and wonderful to have you here. We got Amun Kat Seunk Tut Tehuti says 9 Unk Uta Seneb Saba. And that's actually a picture of me and them in the picture with a 10. We have Bijan Pharaoh, who is the brother with the testimony in the beginning of his cure of hyperhidrosis due to coming to the Saba after decades of suffering and going to doctors and hospital bills and all types of therapy checkups and trying different things. He comes to the pod class, sends the question into Saba, and boom, hyperhidrosis, decades of suffering, gone. That's his testimony in the beginning. Are the teachings of Tehuti utilizable? Ask Bijan Pharaoh. Are the teachings of Tehuti utilizable? Ask Bosfi, who's also known as Anpu Ma'at, brother that came in and said he wanted to get a physique. He wanted to change his physical structure, his physical body. Can I send that into Tehuti, Saba? Try him out. sends in the question, sends in support in. Boom, gets the answer to the question, follows the answer, and months later now has after pictures of him looking like a fitness trainer. Does this happen anywhere else? If so, put the link in the room where you go to a movement and your hyperhidrosis of 20 plus years is cured, and you send in a question and come out looking like a fitness trainer. If that's happening anywhere else, let us know so we can invite them there here as a guest. This is on the screen. It's Nookpoo 999. Amun Ray, who presses the 999 to the power of 9. His name is Kespetu Nu. He just got his Ren in October. He's got his frequency. Shout out to this brother here, Kespetu. He's going to survive. He's going to be Min Ma'at. He's going to last. Some people got their Ren and couldn't even survive to the next Ren ceremony. Gave testimonies crying in tears, got their Ren frequency, and couldn't even make it to the next Ren frequency to see others get theirs. This is about Min Ma'at. Let's go. Here we go. Harass did. 9 beautiful. She'll be getting her Ren soon. Peace to her and her beautiful, wonderful daughter. Here is Robert Williams with a 9. Peace to Robert Williams with the 9. One of the loyal, one of the faithful. Tua for your email. Received it, responded of your efforts to the solution of the Mennonite classes. It was actually already solved before last pod class started. It was on the process of being solved, and Tua to you for doing your part. Wonderful, excelente. We got VRI all the way from London. VRI, maybe he'll come to the panel today. Hopefully a lot of people will come to the panel today. There's going to be a lot of announcements and a wonderful pod class. Some support on the panel if you are a supporter. We got Angela straight out the gates with the 9, and BB8, the X, whatever that may stand for. There's Angela Gates with the 9. She is maybe the only one that has come around and been consistent in the House of the 10 that wasn't there in the Killer Priest days. She can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think she came in by having conversations with her brother, but I don't know if she was there in the Killer Priest days and came around by that. But shout out to Angela Gates. She's been here ever since. Medu Seneb 48, Medu, who said, I give my time to Tehuti, then somehow disappeared off the panel. Don't know if he was kicked off or if he left the panel, but shout out to Medu Seneb and then sent support. There we go. Shout out to Bijan Farah, who will be getting his Mennonite Magic class number 47 today. All right. Wonderful. There's some new names here. We got, I like this name. I like this picture. I like this name. I like this picture. King K.A. Messenger. There we go. King K.A. Messenger with the 9. That's a new name. Peace and love to you, Hotep. And you look like a warrior. You look like you're ready to fight for Ma'at. Says something in your glasses, but it's too small to read. And peace to who is this? Daryl 410. It looks like another warrior straight out the plains of Sudan. He looks like he came from the Nahes tribe of 36,000 BC, ready to fight for the Nether. Shout out to Daryl. Looks like a new person. Peace to a Daryl. Basa Tut Maka Ox Effect. Basa Tut Maka Ox Effect. I love that name. He got his name, his frequency name from me in his sleep. He can come on and give that testimony. I'm not sure if there's other movements out there where people are transforming themselves to look like fitness trainers, getting cured of hyperhidrosis, and getting name ceremonies from me in the dream state or from their teacher in the dream state. If all this is happening somewhere else, please put the link in the room of the movement. We want to know where this magic is happening anywhere else. If not, then welcome to the phenomenon. Welcome to the one and only area, the one and only home of the House of the 10, the ancient routine teachings of the Neteru, Speaking of Neteru, where's the brother First Netter? First Netter came out like a pit bull. He came out like a what are those black dogs? The serious looking ones. I don't know much. No, they're serious ones in there. They stand up and they have a long face. I'm not sure what they're called, but no, they're not Doberman. They're not popular dogs, but First Netter came out as that, just like ready to defend the truth. I don't know if he's in the room today. Shout out to back to King, A Messenger, Fatu, Karis One met Saba before me. That picture of me and Karis One is in the place where our event took place, by the way. All right, what the hecka? That's a term right there from the House of the 10. What the hecka? All right, okay, we got everybody. I got the that's right, Bijan Fair with his testimony. I am cured. Tua Saba with the hands up. Is this information utilizable? That's Bijan Pharaoh. Good brother Daryl comes in and says, "My first live with you, bro." He puts up the fist. Okay, you shall enjoy. All right, everybody, we're going to start off with a beautiful affirmation frequency. To it to all the new people in the room, to it to all the old people in the room. I think I saw Chris Harris's name in here. He said peace. I saw even JJ's name in here. Said one wants to come to the panel. All type of beautiful things going on. Not a rat wow, not a Doberman. They have long faces and they're serious dogs with this. They're black. I forgot they have this exotic type name, and Tehuti has them. Whatever dog that is, Tehuti has those dogs. All right, we're gonna start off with a perfect frequency, the beautiful affirmation. Daryl, who's new, the other people in the room whose name is new, who seem to be new. We're gonna start off with a proper frequency because we always start off. Oh, what's that? We always start off with the affirmation. So we're going to start off with the affirmation. Let me remove this from the bottom of the screen. And begin off. We're going to put the affirmation on the board because we, as the House of Aten, the ancient Tehuti teachings of the Neteru, we are a structured movement. We are a structured group. The Neter were structured. They were men ma'at. Men is the word for structure. They were firm and they had discipline. Every morning they did things. Every evening they did things. Throughout the day they did things, and they imbued themselves in ritual throughout the day, even in the regular dress code. They make sure they were imbued with the Neteru. So we're going to start off with the imbuement of the affirmation. New people, you can read this in the room, say it with us, or just read it on the screen. But it is on the screen because we want people to know what it is that we're saying. So everybody get ready. We're going to start on the count of 3. Let's begin. 1, 2, 3. Ankiem ma'at un en es nintet aset em ma'at min hapapet em ma'at her and hu kiwi per ikut. I live from ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of ma'at. Every day I advance towards ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. We're back. Let us begin, everybody. Welcome to the House of Aten. Welcome home. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. Welcome to the House of Aten, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru, the only movement in existence right now or forever before, except for in the days of the Neter and in the days of Kemet, that actually represent and stand for the Neteru. You may see many other groups, or actually there's no real other Kemetic groups, but you may see many other people wearing ankhs and such. And when you ask them about the Neteru, they never open chapter and verse to the writings of the scribe. They always come from the top of their head and talk about the principles come from the open up. The Neteru were not invented by you. The understanding of the Neteru were not invented by you. So if asked about the Neteru, you go to the source that brought the world in its hero, and those were the ancient scribes of Smawi-Tawi and the ancient scribes of Kemet. They never quote them, because if they start quoting them, it will shatter their atheism. And there's a psyops of atheism that is going on that wants people to no longer acknowledge the supreme forces, the supreme beings, the supreme consciousness. They want to believe that humankind is the most superior, and we started by ourselves and for ourselves, and everything started on Earth. All life began on Earth. That's not, and the highest consciousness is a human being. That's not what the ancients taught at all. So we are here representing the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Nibiru. My name is Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra. With me is Sekhet. Sekhet is the ancient word for the realm that one goes to when they pass. It was called the Sekhet realm. It's also the word for spider, and it's also the word for weaver, and it's also the concept that quantum physicists take today to create the weaving theory, or what they call the string theory, by taking the weaving concept from the Metanetter deity Neter, whose name was Nit, which is where you get the word knitting from, which is why when you look in the back of me, you see Neith, the image of Neith. And is that a Metanetter symbol? Yes, but guess what else it is? It is the quantum string theory symbol that scientists are using today. All of those symbols you see behind me are the name of Nit, where you get the word knitting from, string, where you get string theory from, and all of those Metanetter symbols behind me are from quantum physicist books. And the ones above them are from the Purim Haru. So did they study us? Absolutely. So the knitting or the weaving concept was represented by the weaver. That was represented by the ancient spider. And this on my head, her name is Sekhet. Here we have the beautiful Bibi Lava, whose name is Kekra. My wonderful, friendly, venomous guy. Hey, man, don't give me your venom. Give me a kiss. Mwah. There he is, my wonderful, venomous guy. His name is Kekra, and Kek is a word for night or darkness because he starts off dark. Where are you? Right there. Starts off dark, boom, on there, and then he moves into a lit state. And so Kek is the darkness, Ra is the light, and his name is Kekra. And his confidant, or what people call the wife, her name over there in front of me in the enclosure, her name is Kekraet. Well, he actually has two Y's, but the one that looks like him is Kekraet. Tehuti, I'm in Hotep Ra. Where do you come from? What's happening? What is the history? Where do you pop up from? Are you under Dr. Ben? Are you under Dr. Clark? Are you under whoever these people are? No. I came into being without the influence of even knowing about those names or hearing about those names. When I was a child, when I was a youth, I wanted to spend my time away from people. I wanted to spend my time around animals. So I spent hours and hours as a child in the ponds, swimming in the ponds, catching snakes, catching turtles, letting them go, watching them come back to me, taking them home, bringing them back to the ponds, letting them go, they come back to me, and building a relationship and examining the animals because I saw structure. I saw unison. I saw that a snake in Canada, a species in Canada, if it's in North America, somewhere in Brazil or somewhere in America, they behave the same. I found that a snake in India, if it's a certain type of cobra, if it's the same type of species in Africa, they behave the same. I find the description of lions from 3,000 years ago is the same description of it when I watch National Geographics today. So they are a sense of consistency. I knew back then that they were a sense of consistency. They are the ones that converted people to spirituality, which means that there is no spiritual system that doesn't have animals in it to represent its immortality. Why? Because animals represent consistency. The way an elephant behaves today is the way elephants behaved 10 years ago, the way elephants behave 5,000 years ago, and the way they're to be described 5,000 years from now. We knew that animals represented something that people don't have, and that is consistency, discipline. A praying mantis is very consistent. It will stay in this position for 17 hours until the grasshopper comes. Most people can't stay still for 3 seconds. So it was a consistency. Consistency is kin to immortality because immortality is eternity, which is something forever and consistent. So when people wanted to utilize the image of consistency in immortal life, they utilized animals. And thus the very first language of spirituality that was ever invented, called the Metu Neter, 93 or 95% of it is what? Animals. That means you could not communicate without understanding animals. In order for you to communicate with your fellow man and woman, you had to know what the cobra's position was, the cobra's nature. You had to know what the habu bird was. You had to know what the mahai lion is. You had to know what the secretary bird was. You had to know what these animals were, because the only way you could literally communicate with others is to draw the animals, which had a meaning as you draw them. So I understood that animals were the first of the consistency, and I wanted to bring that original consistency back to people. When I came back to people after spending time with the animals, all I saw was argumentative wars of Christianity, Islam, Judaism, Christianity, Jesus, and all emotional fights, people getting into arguments. And I said, as a youth, what is the origin of what the original people said? What did the original people state? Because when I watched National Geographics and I watched the Dogons and I watched the people of Zimbabwe, I never even see them with Bibles. As a youth, I didn't see that. I saw them with animals, and I saw them with leopard skin, and I saw them with serpent symbols on their heads, and I saw them with turtle rings and different symbols and symbols of frogs and symbols of fish. I didn't see the Bible with them. So I would start conversations with Christians, and it would make my mother and people in the household very uncomfortable. And at one point, my mother was going to throw me out the house. And she said, the only way that we made a bargain, the only way that I can stay in the house is if I debate her pastor. And if I win the debate and she's the judge, which is biased because she's a Christian, but if I win the debate and she's the judge, I can stay home. If I lose the debate, then I'm kicked out of the house. So my very first experience neurologically as a child of keeping a roof over my head was not going out getting a job. It was not going out making money and looking for a place to live and budgeting rent. It was debate or I'm homeless. That was my first neurological link to surviving myself, was debate, defend the truth that I know, or I will be homeless. Nothing pertaining to money, nothing pertaining to rent, nothing pertaining to job. We had the debate. The debate lasted 5 hours, and my mother kicked him out of the house. Why, Mom? Why are you kicking the 47-year-old pastor out of the house? I'm only a teen. I'm only a youth. She said, because you embarrassed him too much. You embarrassed him too bad. He embarrassed himself. It was disgusting to watch, she said. She kicked him out of the house. 4 to 5 days later, I'm happy. I'm at home. Everything is fine. I have a roof over my head. Yay, we're fine. I got my animals. I'm going out, catching animals. I'm still bringing them home. Everything's fine. Then all of a sudden, boom, there's something on my door. It's a restraining order. I have a restraining order from what? From the courthouse. Signed, notarized, and stamped from the courthouse. What is my restraining order for? I've never hurt anybody. I've never abused any women or children. Who am I restrained from? I'm restrained from churches. What? I'm just a child. How can I be restrained from church? What does that even mean? Restrained from churches? Who sanctioned this? The pastor name on the bottom of the restraining order that I embarrassed for 5 hours put out a restraining order to this young child that I'm no longer allowed 100 feet or so around churches. I've never heard of this in my life. So now my head is on a swivel as a young boy walking around, because if I'm 100 feet, if I turn a corner, there's a church on every corner. If I turn a corner and there's his type of church on that corner, I guess the police could come get me. I'm breaking the law. So this is my first taste of being nervous and surviving outside of the house through biological imperative, is because I teach the truth, because I'm breaking the matrix. The pastor put a restraining order on me. I went back into the church, hidden with my head down, hat on. Hello? Can't see me. Why? Because I'm coming. This is me as a young boy now. If people are playing with GoBots or whatever they're playing with at, I don't know what they play with at whatever we're doing. Whatever we're doing at that age, we're trying to get the girls and everybody's breaking their virginity. I'm out timing the churches, walking the streets, looking at the time that the churches start, 7 o'clock. I will be there at 6:40. Why? Because I want to go there and talk to the students and the Christians before the pastor gets there. They know me. I'll be thrown out. The police will be called, but I'm still on a mission. I must break this matrix as a child. I need to get these people out of Christianity. So I'm going to go into the church and risk myself against the restraining order and time it for the pastor to come in at 7 o'clock. And by that time, I teach all these adults and people so much that I can back up to the corner of the church, put my head down, and all the Christians rush the pastor now with the questions that I gave him in the debates. Snake style was developed when I was a little boy. Why are you doing this as a little boy? You're just going, we're just going to just enjoy Christmas. No. You're so weird. Why you want to break people out of this Christianity? I was going from church to church, mosque, church, wherever I found people doing the same thing, breaking people out of the matrix. Why? Because I had a lot of time in my hand. Why do you have a lot of time on your hand? Because I'm kicked out of every school. For the exact same reason. Why? Because when I went to school, I didn't go to the classes to learn. I went to my schools to hide in the library, and I hid in the library and studied and took the information and then waited for the recess bell to ring, and then I would go into the hallways when there's a whole bunch of ruckus and the teachers don't recognize me that I'm expelled from school for trying to burn the school down. Tehuti, you're violent, maybe. Trying to burn the school down. I'm hiding now amongst the children, teaching them in the hallways. The recess bell goes off, and I run back into the library, and I'm hiding in the library and studying and waiting for the next recess bell to go. My mother thinks I'm going to school to learn. No, I got kicked out of school a long time ago. No, but I'm walking to school. I'm taking the walk still, going to school. No, they don't like me because in poetry class, I didn't bring Shakespeare. I brought Coogee rap. Coogee rap? Yes. I believe he's better than Shakespeare. Get out of my class. And me and the teacher, Dr. Ross, at the time, I have to display now, let's do a class on jiu-jitsu. So me and the teacher, he's getting choked out, and I'm getting thrown out of school again. I keep getting thrown out of these schools because I seem to be rebelling against their system, asking them questions they can't answer. And I eventually just didn't, like I said, I want to put on the graduation cap. What is this square thing? I don't know. What are these things? I'm breaking it down to the school students, and I'm kicked out of schools at any rate. As a child, as a youth, I have no money, no job. And I go out and I just pawn gold that my mother gives me, and I pawn different gold at the jewelry shop, save up money. And I said, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to get away from people. I find some people on the streets. It was a group called Nuwabians. I said, hey, this is interesting. It matches the hip hop songs we're listening to, the Poor Righteous Teacher songs and the KRS-One songs. And I said, hey, these books match. And oh, they're breaking on information too. So I go and join this group called the Nuwabians, and I end up teaching with the snake style using animals as I did before I joined them, because I was on this mission to show people that animals were the spiritual symbolisms, the roots, nature, going back to the tribalism is the spiritualism. So I excelled to the top teacher of that group. The teacher started telling everybody, if you want to teach like Amenhotep Ra. A lot of jealousy starts to arrive now. He starts telling the entire group, this brother Amenhotep Ra, he asks me questions in the type of style that traps me. I said, yes, snake style. He said, but I'm the teacher. I'm the master teacher of this, and this young boy, this young man is trapping me. So at any rate, he pulls me to the side and he tells me, before he pulled me to the side, he told everybody that I should teach what I was teaching about the animals. I taught them in his class. I taught them, and he said, I never heard of that before. I'm going to take that in knowledge from you. And he said, I know as the teacher here in this Nuwabian group, you all take the knowledge from me. I'm going to take the knowledge from him. He said, don't get mad at me. Y'all take my knowledge. Why can't I take his? So it became this strange relationship. And eventually the other students, the other teachers brought torches to my domain and said, you must burn everything that's not coming from our movement, or we're going to kick you out. And I said, huh? I said, but your teacher said that you should learn to teach from me. They wanted to burn down everything that I was teaching, because I was teaching from snake style, animal style, and things that weren't in the books. But the teacher loved it, and everybody loved it, and I was converting people. That is the point. I was converting people to the truth. I was converting people to the truth, and they wanted to burn my property down. So I had to leave that movement. Pretty dangerous. I talked to the teacher at the time. He told me, yes, you have to go. I said, why? He said, I can't take the people to the level where you are at. Us as Nuwabians, he said, I'm representing, he said, he's teaching them at a level as Nuwabians. He said, you're beyond where they are. And if I take everybody where you are, Amenhotep, I'm going to lose 70% of my followers. And I'll have a few, this is his words to me now. He said, I'll have a few bit of followers, and I'll have you and a couple others, but everybody will leave and scatter because they're not where you are. So it's not safe for you to be around here. It's time for you to go. I said, Wadu. that was what we used to say back then. Wadu. So I said, Wadu, and peace and love, and this is sad, but let me go. But what Wadu means goodbye in that language. Wadu. So I said Wadu, and I had to go. And what happened? Did I go out and slander? Absolutely not. Why? Because my mission existed, and what I was doing with the animals and converting people out of the Matrix. Yes, I was calling it the Matrix before the movie came out. I had a book called The Matrix, and I was walking around converting people out of the Matrix before Keanu Reeves had the movie. That mission I was on to get people to the roots existed before I was in that Nuwabian group. So therefore, if I leave that Nuwabian group, what do I slander the group and make videos and just talk about them? No, I continue the Min Ma'at, and I show the world and everybody I'm still going to convert people out of Christianity and bring them to the truth. And I was getting testimony after testimony after testimony, continuing to do that because I was doing that before I was in Nuwabu. I had testimonies of people coming out of Christianity, and I was doing that afterwards. And I started writing a book based on notes called Stepping Out of the Matrix, and I started passing that around. And people were being converted out of the Matrix. At any rate, I had to bring my family out of Canada. I'm kind of fast forwarding this whole thing. I had to bring my family out of Canada. All this I'm doing for free, by the way. I'm wanting places to teach, but I'm a young boy. I don't have any money to rent any halls or so. So what do? I go to the dollar store and I buy extension cords and extension cords and extension cords, and I connect them to each other. And I find a property that's for sale, realtor for sale sign, so I know nobody's going to be there after the hours of the realtor's closing company. This is me as a little boy, young man now. So what I do, I wait for the realtor to leave, time it, and I go and make flyers. I make flyers, time for 6 o'clock because the realtor closes at 5 o'clock, and I put the address of the property for sale, and I break in through the window. I'm on this mission. I don't care the consequence. I'm on this mission to break people out of the Matrix and bring people to the source. As a young boy, I'm breaking in through the window, wedging, hoping the neighbors don't see me. Go in, turn on the electricity, open the front door, knock down the realtor's sign, bring it to the back, and now people are swarming into this realtor's house, thinking that it's my house, and I'm there teaching at any rate, anytime, thinking the police are coming. Because the neighbors know that it's not my house and the lights are on. Clap, great class, man. Everybody's handing out flyers, books are there, and it's not my house. I don't care. Come arrest me, please. And eventually, something happened in the future where I did get arrested and I went to jail. I went to prison or jail. I don't even know what they call it, but I went somewhere where the police took me and put me away. And what did I do? Did I get sad? No, I'm behind bars. I start teaching the people in the jail. I don't care where I am. Put me under a bridge, put me in the pod class, put me wherever. I'm going to convert people out of the truth. So now I'm in jail. How am I converting them? They want to kill me. What are you doing here? What are you doing in here? What'd you do? What'd you do? What would you claim? What'd you claim? I don't know this language. I'm not from the streets, sir. I'm from the woods. I'm Inglewood? No, the actual woods. The actual where the beavers are. I don't know the hood. I claim. What set do you claim? Set beaver. So I don't know. Set snake. Garter snake. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anything about that. So my life is on the line. They don't know what I'm talking about. They think that I'm crazy. And I say, what do you all want? What do you all want? You want to talk to him and communicate him after you get out of jail? They say, yeah, of course I want to do that. I said, okay, write his name down. I'll write his number down. They don't allow pencils in here. I said, okay, watch this. Shh. They said, what's he going to do? I said, they don't allow pencils in here? They said, no. So I put my hands together like this, put on this, rub it, and I said, boom, there's your pencil. Yo, man, what? Where'd that pencil come from? I said, you want two? Shh, there's your pencil for you. So now I'm giving these pencils out to these gangsters in the jail, and now they're like, nobody touch this man. Nobody, yo, anybody touch him, you're dead. Anybody touch him, yo, this is the magician in the thing. Yo, man, what's this? What you got to tell us, man? That I use that. I start dropping knowledge on it. Now I'm teaching. Guys are passing commentary back to each other, trading it for the teachings. I don't know what the heck is going on because I'm not from the streets. I'm not from this, whatever this realm, whatever this is. And I'm just teaching, doing magic. What do you want? You want some dice? And I said, watch this. I said, yo, you want to make a phone call? They said, yeah, but there's no phone in here. I said, who has the phone? They said, the CO guy. I said, will he give you the phone? They said, no. I said, watch this. Shh, everybody be quiet. CO, come over here. I start doing some things with my hand, talking to him, and he gives me his phone. I start dialing, and then the CO snaps out of it. I said, yo, how'd you get my phone? I said, you gave it to me. I said, did you all see that? The whole jail's going crazy now. Anybody touch this man? So now I'm just converting people and transforming people and teaching them while entertaining them. But at first I was at risk. What set you claim? Set Beaver, man. I don't know what the heck. Justin Bieber. I don't know what this is. I claim Snoop Dogg. Is that a set? I don't know. I don't know your lingo, but I do know that here's a pencil for you. Here's some dice. What do you want? You want a deck of cards? Oh, you have a deck of cards? Watch it. Now, what do you want to bet on? Bet on ace of spades? Okay, boom, boom, boom. Hey, look on the wall. The gangsters look on the wall. Oh, there's your ace of spades. Nobody touch this man. So you put me in jail. You put me in the woods. You put me wherever. I am converting people. Min ma'at, wherever I go. That is my mission. So I was doing all this for free. Eventually, I took my funds that I was working through magic, came to California, and people started showing me videos of other people on the internet and people that were hiding me. I noticed that there was an energy to hide my history, hide his history, or cover it up. I didn't know this until I saw videos and I saw cassette tapes out with my body and my voice teaching, but it was somebody else's head photoshopped on my voice as a CD, me teaching class for 2 hours, because I used to teach 1,200 people at a time with nothing prepared. My pod classes originally were in person. Okay? I'm not from the internet. I'm not from YouTube. My pod classes were in person, where 1,200 people would come and I would just say, ask me a question. That's how the pod class started. Back then, it was 1998, and they would ask me a question, and that's how it would start. So I continued this mission. I continued on with this. And I ended up seeing people that were hiding my history, hiding who I was. People have to create alternate realities because the true reality that I have witnesses to, people know who I am. So they have to hide me and do different things. So my mate at the time, Nana, because I was in California by that time, surviving. I was in Canada first, moved to Canada. Then I was out performing magic in negative 8 degrees to support my family. I had 3 wives and 3 children at the time. I'm supporting my family through doing magic on the streets until I can move to California. I come to California and I see people on YouTube. I'm not going to name the people. I don't want to start. I don't like beef. I don't do beef. I just do magic. So if I have beef with you, then you just gonna have beef with a magician. So I'm not gonna name the people, but they were teaching what I was teaching, and I recognized that I converted the people that were on the TV, on the YouTube, your people that you all watch. I was like, oh, I converted him in 1994. Oh, he's now YouTube. We didn't have YouTube then. So when I had a debate with him and I won, he just said, be my teacher, and now he's a YouTube guy that people watch. And Nana would learn from him. And I said, oh, that other guy, you get 200,000 views. Oh, there's a little baby. I'll teach his father. Oh, I know such and such. And I was like, oh, how come they're not just telling people who Tehuti is? Hey, okay, good. So I'm going to come back. And I came back and I ended up on a debate scene. I'm not a debater. I am not a debater. I just ended up on the debate scene because I went into an interview with a group called the Lion's Den. And the interview turned into a debate and I ended up beating the champion. I said, that was easy. I don't know what this is. I don't know anything about debate rules, 10 minutes time. I know nothing about that world. I'm in with the animals. I know nothing about this world. All this other stuff people are doing. So I go in there and beat him. And a brother named JJ keeps sending people to me. Somebody named Commission, somebody named Unc West. They keep sending people to me and I keep beating them according to the crowd over and over and over again. And I end up checking out the Killer Priest show. I was told about the Kill the Priest show, and I said, I'm not going to go there. I don't really like that. I don't like what's happening there. But I like Kill the Priest. I'm doing this all for free, by the way. I'm doing this all for free. And I go on to, I contact Kill the Priest because I like him as a rapper. And I said, I'm going to give a master class to him. I'm not there to get students. I'm not there to get followers. I'm just going to give a master class to him. When I talked to him, he said, oh, I wanted to talk to you because I want somebody who lived up on that land, somebody who was a witness to certain things. And so I go on the Kill the Priest show. The show completely changes. I get the most views of any other visitor guest that's ever been on the show. Nobody knew me. I'm not some type of popular Hollywood person, but I had the most views, the most super chats were coming in at $500, $350. AD, the engineer, took his wallet, dumped it in my hand to take this money, whatever it is. I'm not going to count it, but you're worth every penny of this, and we want to pay you because we've never seen anything like this on the Kill the Priest show. At any rate, I was doing that for a year, and then I told Kill the Priest that I have so many people coming to me wanting to do one-on-one classes, having questions. I don't want to take over the whole Kill the Priest show. I'm going to create what's called the pod class, and that lands us where we are here today. And I said to myself, I'm going to challenge myself as no one did before. What's the challenge? My aunt said to me, all this stuff you're doing and all these people you're converting and all these people you're teaching, do you get paid for this? I said, no. I said, I don't think that people value this as they do donuts. I'm saying I don't think people value this as they do Christmas trees, Halloween candy, things that kill us. I don't think people value this as much as smoking. It seems like they just take the knowledge and they leave. They're not really they don't value this as something, even though it's changing their life. She said, that's a shame. She said, people give lectures way under your mental category, and it's $50 to go to a seat to see them. And she said, they're nothing compared to you. I said, okay. So years later, I talked to Kill the Priest, and I said, I'm going to set up a pod class, and the pod class is going to be something totally different. I'm going to set up the hardest environment that's ever been set up. He said, what's that? I said, I'm going to come to each class without a pre-lecture. Every single conscious Kemet, whoever they are, they come with a lecture they prepare. And it's a beautiful thing because that's something they like. And thus they're very comfortable with talking about it. I said, I'm going to set up something that's more impossible. What's that? I said, I'm going to have people send in questions. And I'm going to answer it for them as if a book was written for them. And I'm going to have them give testimony of how they felt about the answer. And weeks later, I'm going to have them come back and give a testimony of how the answer wasn't just, ooh, that's deep, but did the answer change your life? And it doesn't matter what you ask. I'm going to be unbiased. I'm not going to say you can't ask anything unless it was the COVID thing back in those days. Certain things we couldn't talk about or else your channel gets shut down. I said, not those things. I said, but ask anything about the upliftment of consciousness of whatever level you are at. Because I guarantee that as the Kepara, the transformer, I will cleanse you. I don't like the word convert. Convert is what Christians do. That's the Christian thing. I will cleanse you of whatever matrix is on you and bring you back to source. Will you be acknowledging the nectar and acknowledging the truth? I don't care if you're a Hindu, a Muslim, a Buddhist. I don't care if you're Baha'i faith. I've converted. I've talked to them all. I don't care if you're Jehovah's Witness. Jehovah's Witness come to my house and run away in bare feet. They leave their shoes with me. I'm not sure why they do that, but they have their shoes. So whatever I'm saying must have some type of effect. If you're running down the street with your socks on, you come back and now you're converted. Now you're still Jehovah's Witness. So I will change whatever you are based on giving you the truth, and you'll give a testimony on that. There's people in the chat right now. Some people were Hindus. Now they're saying Tua praise the nectar. 2 people here were Buddhists. Tua praise the nectar. So I said, ask me a question as a Buddhist. What do you want to know about feng shui? What do you want to know about the Natiru? What do you want to know about Covidia? Do you want to know about whatever you want to know about? I will. You want to know about what do you want? Health? You want to change your body? So I set up the Tehuti pod class as a place for people to come. But I said, here's what the difference is. I will only do this and answer questions at the top elite level for you, with you have a testimony afterwards. If there is reciprocity, That means you have to value this. You know, like we value the weed man that gives us what? Weed? If you value the upliftment of your Ka-Ba soul, understanding yourself, understanding your health, understanding ancient ways, getting the matrix out of your mind, as much as you support donuts or Doritos or the weed man or the cigarettes that we bought or the giving shots to the girls at the club, buying the $8 bottle shots, or going to see the Avengers, which if you bring your family there, that's a $45 visit. If you bring 4 of your family members there, that's easily $45. The popcorn is $8 with the extra grease, you know, we do to kill ourselves. And so if we can give reciprocity to that, send in the questions through the Cash App or support through the PayPal, and I promise I will answer your question, and you will give testimony that the answer blew you away like no one else answered you before. So what kind of questions can be asked at the Tehuti podcast? Then we're going to begin. Is there a limit to what you can ask? Can we only ask about Kemet? No. If somebody asked about, someone came in and said they want to know, boom, kidney failure, liver psyops. Is there a solution to it? What are the hidden health attacks that are revealed? And I gave a 2+ hour class on that. Someone else came in and said they want to know about discipline. Boom. What exactly is discipline? Has any conscious Kemet Moore teacher told us the ancient word for discipline yet? Why has no Kemetic teacher in 65 years ever taught a class on Kemet Ma'at discipline coming from the papyrus, directly from the papyrus, the concept of free spirit from the ancient teachings, or did it come from the matrix? Somebody says they have a problem with eczema. Boom, you get an eczema class. What is the solution? Somebody said, I want to know about the Montauk Project. Boom, you get the Montauk Project with the sources of the Montauk Project coming from ancient Kemet. Somebody comes in and says, I don't want to know about the Montauk Project, but I'm a pregnant woman. I want to know about pregnancy, symptoms and stages of pregnancy, and if it's been created by the matrix. What about cravings, gestational diabetes? Are children conscious in the womb? And what happens at the Tehuti pod class? Boom. Pregnancy cravings, natural or mind control psyops, consciousness in the womb, incest in Kemet, where the nets are depicted as family because of cosmology. This is what happens when you send in questions with support to the Tehuti pod class. Eric Ramesey, who's known as Fatu, $33. Tuasaba, Sakem. There's our word Sakem power we talked about yesterday. Sakem Saba Tehuti. Saba, why do we see outside light spectrum? Example, sometimes we can see spirits, sometimes we can't. Sends in support, and what happens? Boom. What are these pictures of, people? These are not pictures that are Google search Alame or Getty Images. These are the pictures of the spirits that were manifested when the original students asked me the same question about how do you manifest or see spirits, and I give them the procedure, and they manifest them and then take pictures as testimony that because of what Tehuti taught us, look at these things with our family faces in them. It's hard to see when the one that says spirit entity, that's their family type member's face that's in that little circle there, following them around, following them back to the house. They're making them appear, disappear, using a pendulum. They take the procedure and they take pictures of it, manifest it. That's what happens when the Tehuti pod class was in person, and I give this knowledge to this person who asked the question, while someone else says they want to know about postpartum depression. Nothing to do with spirits, and you get a 2-hour class on postpartum depression. What about breastfeeding? Breastfeeding versus baby formula. What about breastfeeding? Is there a double spiritual symbolism in Kemet symbology of breastfeeding? Why is it every time we see Aset, or most time we see Aset, she has the baby on one side of her breast, and the baby already looks like a man? Is that a symbolic thing? Or was that really an 8-year-old child she was breastfeeding? Somebody says, you know what's important in the world that's affecting my family member? ADHD. Boom, you get a class on ADHD. There is Black Alucard, Boss Fee, says he wants bodybuilding nutrition. He gets a bodybuilding nutrition class, and his body completely changes. Somebody says, well, I want to know about gingivitis and toothpaste. You get a class on toothpaste. Somebody says, I want to know about the origin of feng shui. Sends in $40. Boom, feng shui. Never-ending story. Let me throw Tehuti a curveball and ask him about the never-ending story. Tehuti says, I've never seen that movie before. If the brothers in the class, type in the room what you thought of the answer. 1 hour and 45-minute answer blew this man away. One of his favorite movies, The Never-Ending Story, and I give him a breakdown of the movie, from the geometria to the mathematical codes to all the symbolisms. I showed images from the movie. I showed clips from the movie. And you know what, everybody? I never saw the movie yet. I haven't seen that movie. Who gave you the answers, Tehuti? I never seen the movie. Hyperhidrosis, less than the cost of a pair of Nikes, 20 plus years of torture, boom, hyperhidrosis healed with testimony, and he's in the room right now. Heart stroke questions. Started off with asking me about the Orion Star constellation and changed it to approaches therapeutic, ancient, and recent to recover from heart stroke. How important is that? Somebody gave $200, which is still sitting in the PayPal right now, stranger, as a bounty for anybody that can answer questions equivalent to Tehuti. U.S. Pentagon meeting at the White House on extraterrestrials. And last but not least, somebody wanted to know the ultimate question of people that say they study consciousness, and that is, how do we contact our recent ancestors? My mother passed away. He first started off with wanting to know about UAP and Ursa Major and visitors, and then it changed into him wanting to know about his mother, who was the most beautiful woman in his life. How do I contact her? How do I get her to manifest so I can still keep a relationship with her? He comes, asks the questions to Saba. If he is in the room right now, he can give testimony that due to the guidance that I gave him, he now has a relationship with his mother that deceased. Why are people not doing videos on this? I get bit by a snake and everybody's talking about it. What about the beauty of having someone contact their deceased mother and they're saying it, not Tehuti? A student comes to the class and says, here's one for Tehuti. What about finances? He has a pod class and a personal class with me. I don't know the business that he's involved in. I don't know how it runs. I give him the magic of the dollar bill itself and tell him what to do with that. Does he increase his income? He didn't double his income. He didn't quadruple his income. He didn't triple his income. He came back to the pod class, and what did he say, everybody? He quadrupled his income based on asking Tuti a question. So here people are being healed of hyperhidrosis, getting knowledge on the origin of libation, being healed of information on eczema, heart stroke, contacting their deceased mothers, quadrupling their income, and nobody has videos on those great things that Tuti does. Huh? Those aren't not good enough to make a video on. But if I get into a fight right now with one of my students, believe me, if I go on Sonnetter and start acting crazy and doing crazy things, believe me, there'll be 20 videos on that. Heal somebody of hyperhidrosis, turn them to look like a competitive bodybuilder, connect people with their deceased parents, connect people with their deceased children, cure people, help people of eczema, eyesight, exorcism, all type of answers that people have testimonies on. So I said, if this is appreciated, people will support this because this is happening nowhere else. Somebody typed in the chat, this was happening before you and after you, Tehuti. I said, can you please just type who? Just type who. I need to know. Who's teaching? Who is this? This has to be one person teaching out-of-body experiences from the Per Amharu, having people contact their deceased parents, quadrupling people's income, all in the same movement, healing people of hyperhidrosis, having people have telepathic relationships with their mates, with testimony, curing and helping people of ADHD. Where this name, I just need the teacher's name. If it exists, I want to debut that person or that movement here. I just need the name. Those are 6 things of the 980 questions sent in. Those I just named 6. So welcome to the Tuti Pod class. We are here to change the world. We are here to change and enhance whatever status or state you are that has the matrix in you. Send questions in, Cash App, TTMoon, PayPal at RockESV, and see what these answers do. what's happening today? Before I open up the floor and before I get into these answers to these questions, what's happening today? A brother named Quinn Clark sent a question in, and then we're going to get into the update of Sonetta and Jabari and such. King Tut popularity. Notice, everybody, that King Tut's the most popular pharaoh. Everything's King Tut. King Tut. You hear about King Tut more than Pepi. You hear about King Tut more than Ramesses. King Tut, why is he so popular? What has actually happened to create King Tut to be so popular? And we're going to get into the answer to that question. Kemet, extraterrestrial elements from space. What does that even mean? How does this tie into animals extinction? And then we're going to get into the Psyops, of course, in the overdrive section of King Tut and the creation of Jesus, and much, much more. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. I'm going to open up the floor to the supporters. If you are a supporter, you can come onto the panel and build and give your testimony or talk about the great things that you're experiencing. And I'm going to take a quick break, and then I'm going to come back and answer these beautiful questions. So welcome, young and old, new, brand new, veterans, whatever, supporters, non-supporters, whoever you may be. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. Peace and love. And I'm going to put the link in the room for the supportive students to jump in. And then we will begin this beautiful experience in this beautiful class. And when the people are on the panel, I will give the update of why I've been on Sonetta or had a show about me every day of the week. I think so. Every day of the week, or at least 4 days or 5 days of the week. What is this interest automatically happening? Where does it spark from? And what is actually taking place? What's happening here? Peace to the new people. I always give shout outs to the beautiful new people in the room. We have, let me see if I can say this right. I always want to say names right. One Drip Skylark. It sounds like an anime superhero. Drip Skylark. Peace to a Drip Skylark. What does he say? Oh, he's new. Yes. Peace. Sonetta video introduced me to you. So this is two. That's why you smoke, Jabari. This is why people may be asking me, Tehuti, with what's been going on with Sonetta, do you dislike Sonetta? Are you gonna cut him off? Are you gonna cuss him out? Are you gonna do all these things? And I answer people all the time. I remember Sonetta said to me, he said, he even said on the video, I'm not banging on you. And I said, you can't bang. I can't be banged on or whatever that even is, because I don't even carry the frequency of that fighting, going back and forth and cussing somebody out and making a video dissing somebody. Sonetta and others know I don't even have that. I don't have that frequency. I was never in that. I was never around the streets fighting. I was never around the hood and the arguments and all of that kind of thing. When the street guys come up to me or when guys come up want a box or whatnot, I'm just exactly like this. When brother came up and started a scuffle, wanted to fight, and I'm fighting and I'm talking like this. So, and I'm asking him, would you like me to stop now? So I don't know anything about about all of that. I'm not into that frequency. So I said it to everybody, listen, whether good or bad or whatever Sonetta is doing, whatever is happening, what is it doing? It's keeping the energy circulating. And I sent him the video that he didn't have. And because of that, now people get to see it again. Judge it as you may. I know the truth of what took place. Sonetta knows the truth of what took place. Jabari knows the truth of what took place. And all the original people that were there, not the commenters that come later, the original people that were there when it was happening, all the Zion Lexes, the Shaka Akmos, all the original people that were there, gave their comments and know what took place. So this just creates a beautiful thing, which brings people like Drip Skylar to say, hey, because of what's going on, I'm coming to the podcast now. Yay, there it is. That's what it's happening. And the last time I was on the show, I ended up giving just a teaching lesson. And beautiful, wonderful. There was like 400 people watching. I know of the 400 people and the skeptics and the naysayers, there has to be 15 of the 400. He put a poll up, by the way, and he played the video again. He put a poll. He said, "I'm going to put a poll up." He said, "Tehuti may win again." So, but he put the poll up and worded it strangely. Fine, I love that's the controversy. It gives people something to talk about instead of the poll going up, because he said, "Here's the poll." He's putting the poll up. The poll should be, "Who won this, Jabari or Tehuti?" The poll was, "Who loves Tehuti?" or something. The wording didn't have Jabari in the poll, but he said the poll that's going up is going to be about Tehuti's going to win again. But the poll was like, "Who loves Tehuti?" I don't know what happened before that, but I do know that it was 87-13. Whatever that means, I don't know. What I didn't know that debate was to garnish love for me. Thank you for all the people that love me, I guess. But I thought the poll was, you see it again, who won this conversation that it is now. Okay, so all that is doing is just stirring up beauty, because it's just getting people's eyes on the podcast, getting people's eyes on the truth, and the announcement that I'm going to make. Any other people jumping on the panel? Let me make this announcement. So here's the announcement before I step off for just a minute. So next Monday, not this one, but next Monday, I will be having a talk with Jabari, because Senator wants a debate. I'm retired. I don't want to debate. I never wanted to debate in the first place. I never asked anybody for a debate. I never said, "Bring this person, I want to battle." It was JJ and Senator bringing me people, and I was just, according to the audience, beating everybody. I'm not a debater. Jabari said in that conversation, that debate, whatever people want to call it now, I wasn't prepared. And I said, neither was I. What do you mean? I said, I brought what I taught my wives on the couch. We were on the couch that day. They were in the background. All I did in that debate conversation, whatever people want to call it now, is I displayed the classes that I have for my family. You just were on the other side of my class. So I'm not prepared. I live it. Bruce Lee does not have to prepare to fight me if I'm just a regular guy. No. If that's what you are, I'm giving you what I am, not a preparation. So, but I'm not really into doing that all the time. I could have been on the show fighting, and I want this person challenging. It's Sonetta and JJ that was constantly saying to me, how about this person? How about that person? I said, okay. I don't even know who a Vocab Malone is. I don't know who any of these people are. So I'm not into it, but I will sit down and discuss with Jabari possible future things that can happen, future debates or conversations, because I want to show people what the truth is. And if Jabari says he represents the truth, if he's a Kemetic priest, I said, if you're a Kemetic priest, you already are prepared. What Kemetic priest 5,000 years ago is not prepared to talk about the Nitiru? Give me the name of that. Walk up to Ptah Hotep 5,000 years ago. I want to challenge you on your belief of the Nitiru. I am not prepared right now. Give me about 2 weeks. And what? All coming out of Ptah Hotep's mouth is the Nitiru. That's all he has. He is the Nitiru incarnate talking about it. If you're a priest, you're always prepared to discuss the Nitiru. Catholic Pope, I want to talk to you about Catholicism. Let me prepare. What are you doing all day as a Catholic Pope? I can understand if I want to debate you about car parts. Tiger Woods, as Tehuti Amenhotep Ra, I want to debate you about golf. You think Tiger, let me prepare to discuss. Tiger Woods should have golf rules in the back of his head. He could kill me. I'm not a golfer. I never claimed to be a Kemetic priest. Kill me, please. Kill me, please. I can beat Michael Jordan in an argument about basketball. I'm not prepared at the moment. Let me go get my basketball and dribble a little bit. I'm not a basketball player. How can you prepare for me? You live your life with this. So verbally and knowledge-wise, I didn't come prepared for that as well. But this brings the attention back to it. Yay. Wonderful. I want this to happen, because when I talk to Jabari, he's not going to want to debate. Sonetter said, "What's the topic, Tehuti, other than the Natiru?" Because I told him if it's the Natiru, it has to be called a rematch. I don't care what is being called now, but it has to be called a rematch because it was a debate stated by everybody. So whatever you want to change it to now, fine. Let's just leave that alone then. I picked another topic. Jabari said he backtracked. He teaches about the laws of Ma'at. Every year, every month, laws of Ma'at, the 42 laws of Ma'at, the 42 laws of Ma'at, the 42 laws. I hear him say it all the time. When I said, I don't believe there's any such thing called that. Let's have a debate on that. He said, well, that's more of a phone conversation. There's not really called the laws. You call them the laws. Well, that's English. Yeah, the word's tepi. Sabait, instruction, tepi, law. You want to debate it in Metanetter? Let's have a debate in Metanetter. Let's have a debate like I debated Canada's Southeastern top scholar. And in the middle of that debate, before he caught a heart attack, we were debating in Hebrew. We started talking. I'm this little boy. I'm like, what am I, 19? And we started debating, getting hotter and hotter. And next thing you know, we're just talking. The crowd didn't know what was going on. We're just talking back and forth in Hebrew, and he gets a heart attack. Sorry about that. But let's debate on that. He said no. So therefore, Steiner said, let's talk on the phone about it. I said, not that again. Not that again. Hey, buddy. Like, yes, not that again. Not talking on the phone. Everything I do with everybody now, public. I want everybody to see the madness. I want everybody to witness. It's public now. Public. Everything's recorded now because this talking on the phone. No. What? Let me sit down with Jabari. Watch what happens to him in the conversation. I want everybody to see. He's not going to want to have a debate. He said he doesn't know what I teach about. So we got to sit down and hash it out. I don't really want to debate. I'm not looking for a debate. I don't care about a debate. But I will talk to Jabari, and if a debate comes out of it, what do they say now? Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. If the debate comes out of it, fine. If it doesn't come out of it, fine. I care not. I'm not looking for a debate. Sonetter is. He's hype. He wants it. Yeah, I want it. That's you. I'm not me. As I asked Jabari in the conversation, I said, are you challenging me to a debate? He said no. I said, Sonetter asked if I'm challenging Jabari to a debate. I said no. I said, so there's two people sitting here and neither of us are challenging each other to a debate. Who wants a debate? Sonetter's like, I do. Okay. But we got to find a debate for you. But at any rate, I'll talk with him, and we're gonna have a talk not this Monday, but the Monday afterwards, and we'll see what he can pick out of me. He doesn't know what I teach, so in order for him to have a debate with me, he does have to disagree with something. I guarantee in the first 2 minutes I talk to him, the disagreement will be clear and obvious. But at any rate, peace and love to everybody. How's everyone doing? How you doing? Kefa Ib Ma'at Fatu Kemba. How are you?
Hotep Ma'at, Hotep Marie, Saba Tehuti. Hotep Ma'at, Haraz did, Big Love, Big Ma'at. Tua for representing Saba, Tua for all the hecker, you know what I mean? Nobody don't see it, but I see it. I'm not a HOUSEOFATTON. I would see it too. So, Tua for everything. Yeah, I see you looking strong. You're fighting. You're up against all odds. You're performing. Your axes swinging. You're chopping heads. Yeah, definitely. I like it. Tua for representing. Tua for the knowledge, and Tua for all the Aku and Kujasanem. How you doing, Saba? How you keeping?
I'm doing and feeling good. When I came on the panel yesterday, all the brothers were talking about at first before I got to speak was that asking if I got younger and talking about how I look and how I look like I'm gonna beat up everybody and I look young. That was the conversation at first. So I guess I'm doing good. If I look younger, He said, man, you were small in the video. You come to beat us up, man. You flexing on us. You pulling up on us. I'm like, no, I'm just being disciplined. But okay. So I guess I'm doing good if people are saying that I look younger than the last time they saw me. They just saw me the day before. I swear I was on the show the day before. I was on the show the day before, and today I look younger than the day before 2 days ago. So I guess that means I'm doing good.
But I accustomed to it, you see? They ain't accustomed to that. I know how you just come on looking young and thing. So when I self see you, I like yeah, that's Saba. That's Saba looking all my art and thing. But they ain't accustomed of it. I accustomed to seeing it.
Okay. I'm gonna step off for a moment. I'm gonna say peace and love to you, Harass. Peace and love to you, Kesbetu. I want you all to build. I see Zep. Is that Zeptepi? Zeptepi in the building. Right here. Shout out to Zeptepi in the building. Oh no. Yeah. He said I put up everybody's comments, but he said Sanetta's looking for money for Christmas. I don't know. But shout out to Zeptepi Slim. So at any rate, it was shout out to all the new people in the room. We got John, seriously, Jabari will slap the shizit out of Unu when you have a real debate. Good, I want shiznit Unu. And yeah, shiznit Unu. All right, so shout out to Jaman and the shiznit. Is that a word? Shizit. Shout out to the shizit. Is that like blick it? Shizit. So shout out to Jaman and the shizit. Shout out to everybody in the room. I'm gonna let you all build. Peace and love, Harass did. Peace and love, Kesbetu Nu. Kesbetu Nu, are you there?
Hotel Saba, yeah, I'm here. I'm just in the kitchen whipping it up, so I can't go on the visual, but I'm gonna get on later on.
Okay, good. I'm gonna let you all build and talk. I'll be right back, everybody. When I come back, we'll see who's on the panel. Usually, I know Amun and Amunet send a message that Amun and Amunet are gonna be late, so they're usually the ones that can let somebody on. So when I step off for a few minutes, I'm gonna listen out for that boop, and if I hear it, I'll come back and click everybody on. But shout out to everybody. Everybody for or against me, whatever it may be. Just enjoy what you want to enjoy. And when I come back, we're going to get into this when I come back, and it's time to answer the question. When I come back, we're gonna get into King Tut popularity. Is it a media psyops? The Boy King, King Tut, Anka-Moon and the creation of Jesus, Kemet extraterrestrial elements from space, animal extinction. Does animal extinction tie into anything that was written about in the pyramid text or anything that was written about by the Kemetians? And why are these animals not here anymore? And does it tie into anything that we are going to be talking about of the topics that are on the screen right now? And did the ancient people know about these? And actually, one of these, they're trying to bring back to today. So we're going to be talking about, I'm going to be breaking down all of that and breaking down step by step everything that took place that actually caused Tutankhamun to be so popularized. And then we're going to get into the psyops of the Boy King concept and the creation of Jesus, and then into a new metanoeta word that you all are going to learn today. And the new metanoeta word is actually going to confirm the Kemet extraterrestrial elements from space. All of that coming up. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. You all build. I'll be right back in just a few minutes. Peace and love, support, Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockYSV. I am Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. This is Kekra, and we'll be right back. You all build. Peace and love to you, Harass did. And peace and love to you, Kesbetu. You all build. I'll be right back in just a few moments. Did Kesbetu fall off? Yes, he's gone. The link is in the room for all the supporters. Jump on, and I'll be back in a few minutes, and we're going to blow away this explosive class today. I'll be back. Hotep for now, just a few minutes. You all build. Peace.
Peace, Abba. Uncle Justin Neb.
Uncle Justin and peace. Harass. Peace, Kefa. I'll be right back.
Kefa, I love your new name. I have not been able to. I only think I've been able to see you like a short amount of time. So, how are you liking that imbuement of your new name?
I liking it a whole lot. Is big my art, you know.
Yeah, I can't wait to get mine.
Yeah, you're gonna love it. I got a whole.
Oh, that's nice.
The whole performance on deck. The middle on deck, you know.
Love it.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's 432 for 2 Kemba. You know, of course, Kefa eat my art, you know, but I just say that because is a lot of synchronicity when you're working with Saba. You know how it is, you know. So to be so deep into the 432 and then remember my YouTube was Hush Nation, then it was 432 Hush Nation, and I didn't even know Saba was putting that with Mayrin, you know what I mean? So I put that with Mayrin, and then Saba put it with Mayrin after, and it's crazy because the 432 deep, because the knowledge I get from Saba with about conscious light is off the chain, you know. And then he gave me knowledge on the 7-color light spectrum. And then I still have to go over those classes, and now going over those classes with my Ren. Gonna be real never, you know. It ain't easy to find words to explain dealing with Saba. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah, so people dealing with Saba on these other platforms, they think Saba is a regular guy that they see every day in the streets, you know what I mean? They ain't know Saba's in the Teru for real, so
absolutely.
They think he a rookie.
Absolutely. Like I just had to comment on what Dr. Reggie was saying, because he was joking, but he was not joking. Like when he said to, I forget who he was talking to about, he said Saba just scanned you, and he knows like everything about you. Like I laughed so hard, and then Reggie said that he's going to pull up, and the guy thought that Reggie was referring to the physical, and I'm like, no. Reggie's definitely talking about, out of body. You can't defend yourself against that. I laughed so hard. That's why I was trying to explain in the chat, like Saba knows things that he should not know. The best example that I always give is the books. It's been like 2 or 3 instances where I bought books, and the same day Saba has mentioned the book. And the first time that it happened, I was like, is that a coincidence? And then, he did it again. He mentioned, and I have the book in my daughter's room. It was The Last of the Mohicans. My daughter's right here. He said it to her. She was waving hi in the Medu class on Monday. And he's like, look at you looking like one of the Last of the Mohicans. And I just facepalm because I'm like, I literally just bought that book for her. So like I said, and that's what I try to explain to people. Like Saba is supernatural. Like he is not like you. He is not like your teacher. He's definitely very unique and something you've never seen before.
Yeah, and for Saba to be taking all of that to provide for us. Ain't nothing more never than that, because I getting to live up to my rent. So with all that Saba providing for me is more life, especially comparing to how I used to think, and I open-minded, but when my mind made up, it made up, and my mind still made up, but I like how Saba shift the direction. So it's more life and more cool, and I can't do without my art. That I'm grateful for having my art in my rain. You know what I mean? And I used to see man having my art in the name, and I remember to me, the Netero definitely exists. So I check in, but my art is this Neteret that I live for, and I seen these man having my art in the name, and I checking like, but my art is a woman, my art is a Netert, so I checking how they have my art in the name, and then when I get my art in my name, I was the happiest. I was probably happier than the man that will have my art in the name, you know what I mean? So, and then now when I see man like Atef, Rem Kemet, and Kesbetu with my art in the name, I'd be like, we got the same last name, you know what I mean? You was going to say something there?
Yeah, no, and then I respect it even more because in order for you to have that name in your ren, that means that you're truly imbuing it. And what I see is when you have that name, you have my eye in your name, and you're not imbuing it. That's what upsets me, and I know it has to upset the Netzaru because just this week alone, what I've seen, people saying that they're representing Ma'at and stand on Ma'at and not even close to it. It's a disgrace, and I'm just glad. And you just should know that you have that. If Saba gave you that name, then he knows that you are truly standing on that foundation, and you should be definitely honored to represent that.
Tua. Yeah, Tua for us is a real honor, When Saba put my name as Kefa Ibma, the more days go on, the more you just catch on about your end. You know what I mean? So it's falling back to days of my childhood when I'm thinking back on certain things, and it's crazy how Saba give me that ring. I don't like to say crazy, I like to say never because it's never here. So when Saba give me that ring, it's like how he see that, and I just meet Saba, So I like how he see that so quick, and I got people I know for years that ain't see it. So when I see that Saba see that, it teach me more about my own self from Saba. So that's real enough. So yeah, Tua Saba, Tua Uncle Jaseneb, Sekem, Big Ma'at, protection and guidance to you in your out, eternal power, He Ameh. Yeah, Big Ma'at, Tua, Nini Aset, Mer, Titi Amun, all the animals. Yeah, Uncle Jaseneb. What's going on with you, Horaz? What we saying?
I'm great. I've had a very observing and examining week, especially what was going on the other channel. I'm glad that I'm able to represent and stand up for not only Saba but the Netzeru as well. Because Betu said in his interview, when he met Saba, he completely opened himself up to him. Let him, you know what I'm saying? It was not afraid. And I definitely still echoed that. I'm just glad to be here. I'm glad to be sitting at Saba's feet, learning, absorbing, and trying to peka and ku every day, make myself better, be the example for my daughter, so she hopefully one day, she's listening as I say this, that she can shed and purify herself of these unnecessary things that she does not need in her life, and is able to understand where the true beauty lies in this world, and it's not in materialistic things. So again, I'm just completely honored to be here. I'm glad that Saba revealed himself, came out, and to be a teacher to us all. And he is one of one. There is no second. He is making the world bright with his conscious light.
Yeah, hello to you and Sky. Sky does represent Anki Ama at a young age, and that's really for, so she super fortunate, and to see her there with you, with your presentation, is so never, to see how you performing in my art. That's real never, super never, yeah. When she said affirmation, the chicken I like what Sky represent. What I like it. That's big my art. That's big my art, So yeah, she just gotta stay focused, because our Sabbath is telling me, stay focused and stay strong. So once she do that, is main my art from there, As a young, the more the distractions, I even want to call them the distractions, is like attackers coming at you, So once you could survive that at a young age, by time you reach at older age or more further, then you can realize you can be more grateful for your stance that you took, that you didn't fold, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's mean my art. I respect it a whole lot. It's really effort to have it at so young, So yeah, Uncle Justin Ned, keep pushing.
Especially during this time of year, especially when she sees everyone, and I have to explain to her, we don't participate, we don't celebrate, and we don't participate in these things. You know what I'm saying? So especially like this time of year, when she knows that all of her friends are getting gifts, and I hear people trying to persuade me, well, no, we don't celebrate, and we do not participate. So I like really want to give her henu for sticking by the, and she does not give me any type of problems when it comes to that. And you've seen her; she could be a problem. So I definitely want to acknowledge and give her henu right now for standing firm in this and understanding why we do not celebrate or participate in these things. You see her giving a thumbs up.
Yeah, it's a real effort thing to see, to witness that, and then she have that mystic name is like that's so never, you know what I mean? So to be in line with that kind of synchronicity at that age, yeah, she just gotta keep representing, is a rocky road, and the matrix set up for people that stand for the truth, you know what I mean? So I just learned from Saba example and during the battle against all odds, and he's staying in Min Ma'at, and no matter the battle, he pop up here Saturday to provide for me. I mean just me, but I say in me because it life saving for me, you know. So to see that is the best example for me to have motivation to don't fool, because I mean I don't want to fool no matter what. I don't want the material see me fooling, but you know, just to see Saba here performing in the flesh like this is the neferest thing to follow, you know. So to see that is like, yeah, being Min Ma'at Ahati, and just, you know, like you're being tough and he's the toughest, and you could body slam everybody, you could choke slam everybody, you could knock out everybody, is Min Ma'at all around, you see. And yeah, Saba teach me a lot about frequency, so I have a lot of knowledge here on deck. I'm about to get more, and there's a whole lot more. There's a whole lot I don't know. I know a lot, but it's so little, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm anxious for this class tonight too. I think it was last summer. I'm pretty sure it was last summer. I was actually wanting to take her. They had the King Tut exhibition down in DC that I wanted to take her to, but I realized it was all like replicated stuff. It wasn't even his real. It was like clones of his what they found in his I forget what it's called, but not tomb, but you know what I mean. So yeah, I'm curious now because I actually just seen one of my friends post the other day. She lives down in, I think, North or South Carolina. Apparently the tour of King Tut's, again, probably the same thing that was up here, has made it down there, and she was talking about it. So yeah, I'm curious to see, because at that point, and I didn't get a chance to ask Saba about it because I was on the fence on should I go see it, and somebody else recommended that I do, but we did not. So I'm definitely curious now as to what is truly going on. So yeah, this class is going to be interesting for me. I can't wait to hear what Saba has to say about this.
Yeah, it's gonna be a real never class. As much as I am a beginner in my art, I get a lot of knowledge from Saba about different parties and Neteru, but I also remember like you will have these crazy YouTube videos about Tutankhamun and different stories. You know what I mean? So it is be good when people sending these questions so you could get Saba point of view, which is the scribe's point of view, which is the Nile point of view. So that would be the first thing, because we go into the source. So that's gonna be super nefer. I was just checking up the thing with the animals, with the prehistoric animals, what Saba thought about the whole, about something like 12,000 years ago type of ice age, with the evidence with a meteorite crash and the make the dust clouds block out the sun, then you get the ice age, and then the ice melt, and then you get a flood, which is recorded all over history. And then the Bible have their own version of the flood that don't add up, because then you have parties representing like I think it was Pepi and Teti, but according to the Bible at that time there was a flood that mashed up the whole place, you know, and the party Pepi was flourishing at that time, you know what I mean? Neteru was on deck. So I get some knowledge about the animals in America that get wiped out from that flood. You know, I like a lot of animals you wouldn't think that was there, but through that flood, it wiped them out. You know what I mean? And like Saba say, Noah get to save all the animals, 2 of each animal. But then how come them animals like you know, the saber tooth and those mastodon and them type of thing, some kind of funny horse animal, some different I don't want to call it funny animal, but different prehistoric animals, you know what I mean? Like how come they didn't get saved, you know? So yeah, Saba just drop some real Jews, and this is gonna be real enough for, cause you know Saba love the animals. So when it comes to animals, Saba gonna have fun teaching on that. So yeah, this is gonna be a real enough for class.
Old Tap, Uncle Jasaneb,
Uncle Jasaneb,
to Aneta, Kefaib, Hotep, Harazdi, Uncle Jasaneb, to everybody on the chat, everybody tuning in, to Nefer Saba for his Sakem, Uncle Jasaneb, that was Nefer. He's been representing all week. So to Saneta for allowing Saba to come through and represent and, you know, defend my aunt, really. You know, a lot of people think it's an ego thing, you know, but it's the truth. You know, Saba's setting the record straight. And if only people knew that, you know, they try to erase Saba's history so many times. And like how Saba always mentions in the intro, this has to do with, you know, a particular frequency that keeps attacking him in a particular sense, where it's like, you know, they keep trying to erase his history, trying to erase him out of the picture. So, you know, I support Saba defending that. You know, that's a Nefer thing. That's an honorable thing to do. It's a Ma'at thing. And, you know, to see Saba not budging, that's a Nefer thing as well. You know, as much as they want to team up on him again over and over, he still stands steady in Ma'at. And it's such an honorable thing to be able to witness, because I'm just learning, how do I deal with a situation if I was to, you know, be in a situation similar to that. How can I deal with it without having to get to their lower frequency or their kind of manner? And Saba constantly representing in my art. So for that, definitely was a debate, without a doubt. You know, even the dictionary term, or even
we don't need a dictionary in a HOUSEOFATTON.
Right, you know what I mean? And there's people that even mention, you know, in the past where Saneta has mentioned, you know, like, you know, how these are formal discussions or whatever are considered a debate, you know. And, you know, there's so many points that were there, you know, as far as even Saneta calling it a round one after the whole, you know, you don't call a conversation around anything, you know. You don't have a poll or whatever, like to voting for a conversation. You don't, and then it's, you know, it's kind of funny how he would say it's not even a debate. So why would even you mention that Jabari won. If it was a debate, you know, it was just a conversation. So a lot of backtracking to say that he won in the past, and then now to change it, and then even just recently, like when Saba went back recently, like a couple months back, you know, they came to an agreement that, you know, Sanetta agreed to that. He's like, yeah, I got to give it to you. You won. Yeah, I said that, and like everything was clear then, and then all of a sudden, once again, that Mandela effect or amnesia, dementia, something, I don't know what it is, but you know, they forgot all about it. So it's an effort thing for Saba to bring that back, and to Sanetta for giving him that opportunity to, you know, present his point, you know, and to even bring back that video. It seems like that was all meant to be, because it made it very relevant to today's you know, world we living in right now. So it was a perfect thing, because it's like it's the hot topic, and it's like it got a lot of people's attention. It gave Sanetta some backlashes. I mean, as you can see, he took down that first video that Saba was on Monday or something like that. He took that down the live, and that was when Saba came on to say what he said, and I guess it kind of like exposed him. And you know, Saba, it's funny how Saba's like, oh, so now because of me, you gonna be in my eye, right? And he's like, yeah, but it keeps falling back off track. So, you know, just be truthful. Put whatever you say, put it out there, and that's how you gotta be aware of what you say. Sure, Saba.
Hotep. The first video I was on, he took down?
Yes, I believe so.
That's the only video where I showed the clips of proving what he said.
Correct. When you brought it all up the first time, that's gone.
So it's an open hiding then. I mean, it's we did a video, and I showed the proof, because after that video, he said he doesn't allow me to put up. I can't show anymore. I can't source up anymore for that.
Exactly.
So took down the only video that had all the clips that it was a debate. I gotta see if that's interesting. You know, that's interesting. So I don't take whatever anybody says, whatever anybody shows. I never hide it. I don't keep secrets. I don't censor it. Whatever happens in the past, if it's a fact, it could be about my debate, or it could be about Bill Gates. I'm unbiased to whatever it is. All I do is I present the evidence of history. That's all. It doesn't matter if it's Elon Musk, if it's myself, if it's Kefa, if it's Bricks. Look at all the people look at all the things I teach on. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But it's okay. So obviously now everybody watching it has no video evidence of my side. This is my life. I mean, that's when you see CDs circulating with your body and your head is cut off and your name is at the bottom, but it's another person with your name and it's your head. This is the life that I get used to. There's a frequency to want to remove history, and if history exists, keep it up. Let everyone see the history, and let everyone decide fairly based on the history that's up. Once you start deleting history and not wanting to show history, such is my life. That is my life. So it's absolutely fine. Let this go in the direction it is, and let those who witness what's taking place. Right now, everybody, we're gonna get into welcome everybody to the Tehuti podcast. We are about to get into these questions. We're about to get into this information. Everybody, get your iPads out, get your iPhones out, get your eyeballs, get everything out. We're about to get right back into it. So there was 47 people here. Now there's 29 because I guess people took a break when I took a break. Well, if you're listening in the background, I am back. I am here.
Saba, you're a little blurry. I don't know if you can fix that before you proceed.
Do I look blurry to everybody, or just do I look blurry to you, Kefa?
Yeah, you blurry on my end too.
Okay, on my end it's clear, so I don't know. Not sure how to fix that. I hope it becomes unblurry, because on my side I'm crystal clear, so I don't even know when it would be fixed. But thank you for telling me. I'll come out and come back in. Let me come out and come back in and see if that fixes. One moment, everybody, hold on.
Hotep, yeah. Before Saba comes on, like I would rather see Saba and Jabari join forces to go against these other Isfet spirituality practices. I think that would be more powerful.
How do I look now?
Better. Wait, that's great.
Nefer.
Okay, good. Shout out to Jamestown. Sonetter said Tehuti won, and he can't go back on it, but he went back on it. I from this point on, from this point on, and then we have some people like this that are, yeah, we have to sympathize for people that are not mentally adept, because I never said that I won. The owner of the league did. So if the owner of the league said I won, who's the thief? But some people are not as mentally adept. They're just looking to fight something. They just need to So if I show a video where the owner continuously says that I won something, who's stealing? Imagine me as the owner of the Tutti Pod class. I say, Harass did, you won the particular festival. You get this trophy. And Harass quotes what I said. And then somebody said, Harass, you're stealing a win. And she's like, Tehuti told me this. So people are just looking for, the people like to fight. They want the fight. They want no matter what happens. But they can't logically walk anybody through a scenario with factual evidence. I have my wives, my ladies, and I say, you're my wife, you're my lady. And they go and tell people, Tehuti's my husband. You're stealing a husband. You're thieving a husband. So it's just strange, instead of saying somebody changed what they said. But some people are not about the truth. But it's fine. It's okay, because I need that. Ma'at and Isfet need each other. You see? The fireman needs the fire. The police needs the criminal. Ma'at and Isfet need each other, because if Isfet is not there and only the good is there to choose from, you can never judge anybody's decision. If you only have good to choose from, everyone is going to choose good. If you put good and bad in front of people, you can look at people and say, the fact that they're choosing the bad shows that their mind needs help. But if they only have good, you can't tell who needs help. They're just going with the flow because it's the only decision they can make. Multiple choice is always good. It helps me see who has discernment. It helps sharpen the steel. I want my fighter, when I'm teaching jiu-jitsu class, when I'm in a jiu-jitsu spar, I want my fighter to oppose me. Because if I go to put 100 kilo on him, if I go to put the triple choke, rear naked choke, or triple legged choke on him, and he doesn't fight back, I'll never know how good I am. Go ahead and put me in that move, Tehuti. Here's my arm. Then when I get into a real fight, the person on the street isn't like, here's my arm, and I get killed. Sharpen me. Please bring Isfet to me all the time. I want Isfet around me all the time so I can show my students how I deal with it. I always want Isfet around, but not close enough to influence me into it. So that is how I view it. And so Isfet has to exist. And that's why all throughout the Kemetic writings, Isfet is always there. You notice? Isfet is always there. Ma'at is always there, and Isfet is always there. You see that? That is how you become an Ip, which is the judge. You can only make proper judgment. I don't know how disciplined you are if I only offer you healthy food. I need to offer you the Tehuti diet, and I need you to drive around where there's Big Macs and French fries, where you can tell me at the end of the week which one you chose. But if all you have is a Tehuti diet, and that's all you can choose, I can't trust you. Go out there with the popcorn. Please go out there. I need you to be around the drug dealers. Come on, here's some meth. I need to hear you say no. Now I can say that's a wise person that I can trust. So bring Esfet and watch how I deal with it each time. So I need the unstable people in the chat and in around me. You Tiefin, you stole that spider. No, when I purchased it, the owner gave it to me. You Tiefin a spider. Really? The owner is on tape selling it to me, telling me it's yours. You thief it. So, peace and love to everybody. We're about to start, everybody. Get ready. Get your pen and pads out. We're about to get into the brother Quinn Clark. And did the brother first Netzer ever come in the chat? Is first Netzer there? Type anything. I just want to know if you're there. And I want to know if Quinn Clark is there. He's the one that sent the question. So we're going to go, everybody. I'm going to put the timer on. We have the brother that I wanted to be here as well, which is Tehuti. Tehuti's in the room. He may not be able to come to the panel. I pay attention to details whenever someone brings up the debate. I watch Sonetter's mannerisms and reactions. He doesn't definitely give the win. He tries to bypass giving the win. I strictly go off of how he relaxed when the subject comes up. And if he tries to passively deny the win. So yeah, and another thing too is me and Sonetter have actually no disagreement with who won. One brother came on and said, Tehuti's desperate trying to get the win. He's desperate for the win. I'm like, do you see me in the video? I'm like this in the video. Do you see me in the video? I'm in the video. Like, this is like, okay, what's next? Next topic. I have my hand on my thing. I could care less. I'm like, next point, next topic. So I was given the win by somebody who's on video giving it to me, and I'm repeating the video of it. So anybody arguing with it is arguing with the person on the video. He lied to you. Okay. May he deal with that frequency. I don't deal within the realm of lies, so I don't know how that works. I don't know how he lied to you because, see, what his mother did is the fifth cat came and they tried to move Papa Smurf to the left. I don't know anything about these different reasons. I just know if somebody tells you something, I'm going to say they said it. I don't go off, well, he said it to you because, see, what happened is he saw your left lip tremble and he knew you were going to run because your right lip moved to the right. That's good. Wonderful. Once you sell me the spider, you can say whatever you want. I have the receipt of the sale. Thank you very much. Peace and love to you. So let us continue, everybody. We're going to get into this pod class answer. Get your pen, your pads out, get your iPads, get your iPhones. Get everything. Oh, Buck the President, you're Quinn Clark? Interesting. Then you've been around I remember I saw the name Quinn Clark, and I said, oh, that's a new brother. I went back and actually checked on the podcast donations. and you're actually one of the first donators in the original pod class, and you're actually there under Buck the President from the Killer Priest show. So you are one of the you're one of the veterans here, and shout out to you because you've been here supporting and interacting with this for a while. Even in the Killer Priest chat, you were interactive. So shout out to you. We're about to answer your question. Everybody ready? Yes, exactly. Yeah, but everybody knows that's. Oh, so I'm going to say this before I start. Anytime, and I want, if Sonnetter hears this or anybody hears this, from now on, anytime I go on Sonnetter, you'll notice I will never bring it up. People will ask me a question about the debate with Jabari. That's when I will answer it. But from now on, if anybody asks me a question, I'm only going to say, can I play a clip? I'm not actually going to say one more word. All my answers will come from a clip of someone else talking. And there's your answer. Take that or leave that. Add sugar coat, add something to it, add your philosophy, add your theory. There's the facts, and I'm silent. You don't have to keep saying, my wife is cheating, my wife. Well, detective, do you have the video? Yes. Play the video. Shh. I can't trust such and such. He's going to steal from me. Do you have the video of him stealing? Yes. When anybody asks you, did this person steal from you? Just play the video. So I'm going to be quiet from this point on that topic. And if anyone asks, I'm going to say, can I play the video? And if anyone says no, then that's the answer to the question as well. So here we go, everybody. Peace and love. We're about to get started. Shout out to Kefa Eve Ma'at Fatu Kemba. Shout out to Kesbetu Nu Pu Sa Min Ma'at. Shout out to Haras Did. We're about to get into this podcast answer. I got the timer on. Everybody ready? Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. We're going to get Otep Mary Ma'at. Get your iPads, get your iPhones, get your eyeballs, get everything ready because we are going to get into Quinn Clark, who is Buck the President, and I like that name too. It reminds me of a Tragedy Gaddafi song, but it was said another way though. But shout out to Buck the President. Buck the President. I'm here, Buck the President, aka Quinn Clark. I'm watching on my TV. Enjoy, sit back, watch on your TV, Quinn Clark. We're about to get into this answer for you. Why is, and then also Quinn Clark, because you're a supporter, anytime you want, of course, if you want to come to the panel after the question is done and tell the audience what you thought of the question or even why you asked the question, absolutely, you're always invited because you've been around since the Killer Priest days. Here we go, everybody. Everybody ready? Press 9 if you can hear me. Press 9 if you can hear me. We're about to start right now. Here we go. Boom, boom. If the new people are still around, get ready, because here's how we start the Tehuti Pawn class answers to the questions that were asked, that were given with support. So press the 9 if you can hear me. Shout out to everybody. As I'm answering the question, if you all appreciate it as I'm answering, you can wait till the end. Or definitely send support, send a tip as the answer's going on. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV, and just send a tip and say, I really appreciate this answer. I appreciate your time. Whatever it is you want to put on there, just show appreciation because we are developing a reciprocity system, which is a system based on give and return. Give and return helps build the character. When you breathe in, you're taking oxygen and chemicals from the atmosphere, but you must return the carbon. Your whole life is based on reciprocity. Breathe in, breathe out. Take in fluids, you have to urinate it out. The cow takes in the grass. The cow feces also provides the fertility for the grass. If it's an in and out, this is how nature works. It's not just taking and sucking and running away, but you appreciate what you see, so therefore you give support for what you see, just like we gave support to the Avengers and all the movies that we went to see, and all those movie stars now are millionaires because of the reciprocity, because we appreciate their good acting. Shout out to the old people that are back, that I haven't seen in a while, as far as typing. MGM Mac Clamar, I think that's Michael. Shout out to MJ McLemore. Shout out to Basatut Maka Oxafet. Feck Drip Skylark. Stuck around. He is here. And he's about to witness his first Tehuti podcast answer. Shout out to Maharu. Shout out to Angela Gates with a 9. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody with a positive frequency. And here we go. Shout out to Visionary with the, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 9. He typed 9 in the metanetter. Wonderful, everybody. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Here we go. 38 people. Here we go. Once I start teaching for a little bit, it's going to ride at 42 for a bit. It always happens. So here we go, everybody. I'm glad everybody can hear me. I look clear to everybody. Kekra, are you ready? Ready, Kekra? Hold on, Kekra. One moment. Let me get this off of my forehead here. Hold on, everybody. Okay. Kekra, you can stay back still now. Just have to do that. You can go back to your comfortable position like my arm is a tree. There we go. Boom. And just relax for a moment. Okay, here we go, everybody. Ready, everybody? We got Amunet is here. Excellent. And if Amunet is here, then Amun is somewhere in the echoed shadow realm. Or there in the physical. Here we go, everybody. Boom. We're going to start. There we go. We're going to start on the count of 3. Let me get the timer out. Boom. Boom. Timer out. I see a couple supports already sent in before I even started the class. Shout out to those who already sent in some support before I even started the class. I appreciate Michael. I think Michael Godfrey is the MGM. Shout out to Michael Godfrey, already sending in support before I start the class. Wonderful. Tua, much love and respect to all of you. And we're going to put the yes. Let me put the timer on. I'm looking for the timer. Timer, where are you? So many little fidgets and gadget gadgets. Okay, here we go. We're going to start on the count of 3. Let me get something off of my face here. Okay. All right, we're going to start on the count of 3, everybody. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class, the question and answer class of the House of Aten. Peace and welcome, everyone. You all can still see me. Let me fix one more thing here because we're going to add the Tehuti Pod class music right here. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Here we are. Boom. There we go. We're going to start again on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class, the question and answer class of the House of Aten. Due to the kidnapping of history and your original spirituality identity being stolen, millions of people have questions about who they are, where they come from, if immortality exists, what is the original religion, what are the original languages of spirituality, who are the Natiru, what about my physical health and purity, what about detoxification of my mental state, what about out-of-body experiences, those come from ancient sources, or are they government psyops? What about telepathy, quantum entangled consciousness? Now, fortunately, that you have left Christianity, Islam, Hebrew Israelitism, thinking that you have escaped the matrix, so now you go to the common conscious platforms. Little did you know, you have stepped into another matrix. Unfortunately, in the agenda of atheism, now hidden in disguise and has infiltrated in the form of New Age, quote-unquote, consciousness, atheists who have disguised themselves now as the conscious teachers. Now the atheists are the Kemetic teachers. Now the atheists are the esoteric guys, the metaphysicists, in the agenda of the matrix, just to focus on the knowledge, but not the actual spiritual discipline of the ancients with indigenous references. They will not have classes on the actual teachings, disciplines of the ancient writings of the indigenous people themselves and their spiritual beliefs, but they just wear the ancient symbols for fashion or egotistical self-gratification purposes. They themselves actually don't live by any written culture, thus they can only teach from memes or show you pictures and teach from a picture or do what's called counter-teaching, and that's just to go against what someone else is teaching. They only do I debate you, I debunk you, I expose you, I challenge you videos, I challenge your spiritual beliefs, always fighting while not standing on anything themselves. Their subject matter stays on the beginner phase, which is limited to the Hebrew is wrong, the Bible is stolen, the Hebrew is wrong, which are great subject matters to help someone break out of the matrix. But after showing them where it is stolen, none of them stand on the actual specific part it was stolen from and give the original teachings of that specific part and how they apply it to their life and how you should apply it to your life. They do not stand on the original teachings that it was stolen from as their actual way of life. Their focus is just to show you that it was stolen. Then they leave you right there. That is called breaking something or someone down, but not building them back up. If you show that something is stolen, then show how we should adhere to it in our original mind state prior to it being stolen. But that part takes discipline. Now, for the next topic of focus is usually the Egyptians are black or what race the Egyptians are. But after they prove whatever race they are, and when the Arabs go ahead and show the Egyptians are Arabs, the Egyptians are average. When brothers and sisters prove Egyptians are black, none of them follow. They just prove what race they are, and they say, but I won't follow their conscious discipline. I'm only proud of what they look like. But as far as the discipline, forget about that. Or let me tell you what's wrong with somebody. Always nagging and complaining about other people. All their titles are argumentative. If they come from the Native American side, their titles are argumentative, such as the pyramids in America are older than the ones in Egypt. Or we are Native American, not African. But never just on, hey, what are the pyramids in America for? And how can they enhance you? And what are the disciplines described in the ways of the Native Americans that can be lived by and can enhance you spiritually? They can only do what's called counter teaching, which is when your popular favorite teacher cannot do full videos on the actual culture they claim our ancestors lived by, that one should be disciplined in, like the ancients were, because he or she does not truly have confidence that any quote-unquote African or Ma'at or Kemetic culture can actually stand on its own and hold the people's attention. They need the contention. They need the shock value for views. They themselves are not disciplined or stand on anything, never giving you any indigenous written spiritual discipline in its place, and what they adhere to on a daily discipline that they and their family actually practice when the computer shuts down or when the debate is over. Those quote-unquote conscious teachers are really just atheists and individualists in disguise. They actually don't believe in anything, but they just have the urge to argue and want to have discussions based on contention. Thus, to hide that they cannot answer, they have made you feel uncomfortable to ask any of these questions, and you are laughed off of the stage or insulted for the above inquiries because their hidden agenda is really individualism, just to disunite under the guise of knowledge, but with no structured unity system, as all the ancient ancestors did. Thus, they have no movements, no ranking system, no group discipline, no spiritual rituals as all the ancient ancestors lived, no accountability to any one culture. Thus, they can do anything at any time and just jump from culture to culture or movement to movement to justify their feelings of what those feelings are for that day or that week, with no accountable obligation or accountability to anyone telling them, hey, you're wrong or you have slipped up in this cultural way. Thus, they are about loneism, individualism, which is no matter what they do, they can always justify any behavior because there's no written concrete way of life that they actually stand on, which is the ultimate egotistical manifestation of Isfet evil. Isfet is about disunity, unaccountability, which causes people to break off, cause splinter groups, cause disloyalty. Unlike the bees in the beehive or the ancient people of Kemet, Isfet will cause their mind to find a reason to disunite without any witness proven reason, which is why the word introvert only exists in the colonizer's language and in no ancient culture, because we and ancient cultures always moved as a mentally unified group, not individuals hiding behind computer screens. Introverts are teaching, I will follow no man, I follow no one way, while simultaneously teaching you need to get back to your original roots and cultures. But every time you go back to those original roots and cultures that they teach on, every single one of those original groups and cultures were a unified group of people with structure, accountability, to a specific way of life, discipline. Disloyalty is the new age conscious community's teaching's goal, to mirror your image of that of the European Egyptologists, who are actually the outsiders, just collecting knowledge on Egypt and discussing and debating Egypt historically to see who this top scholar was, but not from a disciplined person who actually was living the spiritual system of Ma'at that actually created Kemet in the first place, in which the outsiders studied, which had structure, discipline, ranking systems. Thus, the New Age conscious teachers' videos are mainly complaining about what is wrong with another person. Here are wise words of the House of Aten echoes. If there are thirsty people that have been drinking from a dirty, contaminated glass of water, do not sit and complain about the water. Just put your clean glass of water up beside it for the people to drink. And thus the people will have testimonies of how you cleaned them up. They will have testimonies of how you gave them a better way of life. If not, you are just a complainer and not a disciplined solution provider, because you have no testimonies from the masses or individuals that you met in the matrix from the ground level who didn't know anything, or who were Christians or Muslims or Jews, and you brought them up to the Netiru. You brought them up to the truth with the ancient writings, with discipline. There's no testimony of you doing that, so thus your water is dirty as well. Welcome to the clean glass of water, the House of Aten, the Tehuti pod class, the only platform class that exists on the planet. You can send in these type of questions with reciprocity and get an ebook, personalized, documentary type of answer that is customized, and on top of all that, taught live with subconscious matrices and even magic being shown in the class to break the matrices for you. Is here at the Tehuti pod class. What are the questions for this section that Tehuti will answer this evening? And here from the good brother Quinn Clark, who's also known as Buck the President. He sends a question, a very interesting one, which is, why is the media obsessed with King Tut? Is it a psyops? Media is obsessed with King Tut, or is promoting King Tut more than any other pharaoh for the last 100 years. So this is actually a great question that was sent in by the good brother Quinn Clark. And yes, have any of you noticed that of all the pharaohs, of all the people of importance in the culture of Ma'at along the Nile Valley, who they call King Tut is the most popularized of all? Have you ever noticed that, everybody? That you hear about King Tut more than you hear about Narmer. You hear about King. There's more tours, more exhibition of King Tut on TV, on the magazines, more than you hear of Pharaoh Pepi, more than you hear of Pharaoh Teti, more than you hear of Amenemhet, more than you hear of Senuseret. The Senuseret gets spoken up. This Amenemhet gets spoken up as much as King Tut. Do you hear about Shabaka as much as King Tut? Of course not. Why is this? Have you all noticed that? Why is this is a good question? Has it ever been answered before? Let's go on. So we're going to get into. We're going to go into the Guardian. How they turned King Tut to Tat. What is that, Tehuti? Let's get into it, everybody. We're going to. Here we go. So going into the Guardian. How they turned King Tut to Tat. And here we go. How they turned King Tut to Tat. It's the world's most successful touring exhibition. But as the King Tut Amun blockbuster moves across the Atlantic to Britain, as the theme park mentally, fictionally diminished one of the wonders of the world, we joined the throng in America to find out. Treasures of King Tut, 1972. 1,694,111 people visited the British Museum exhibition during the six-month stay, making it the most popular exhibition to ever mount in London. We're going to do one thing here, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. We're going to just a little bit. Here we go. All right, so here we go. So almost 1,700,000, making it the most popular exhibition to ever be mounted in London. Visitors had to queue up for 8 hours to get in. £250,000 was spent on packaging process to transport exhibits from Egypt. Police closed the M4 to allow unmarked vans carrying exhibits to reach the British Museum without being hijacked. What? Admission was 50p a person. 50 pounds. The p is pounds. Matt, how much money did this? 50 pounds a person, and 1,694,111 people went. Merchandise included Tutankhamun carrier bags, replicas of the pharaoh, jewelry. 56 million commemorative stamps were issued. The critics said the English normally phlegmatic about art greeted the event with, as I say, ecstasies and Tutankhamunophilia. Tutankhamunophilia. King Tut, Golden Age of the Pharaohs, 2007. The exhibition attracted more people than the one I just read. 4 million visitors during its two-year tour of the U.S. That's over double of the one I just read. But 4 million visitors during its two-year tour of the USA. 130 treasures are on display, including 50 pieces from King Tut's tomb. These include his royal diadem and coffin made of gold and precious stones. Admission at the O2 fee will be 15 pounds per adult, rising to 20 at weekends. Merchandise includes Tutankhamun shot glasses, King Tut headband, and hand-painted mummy fridge magnets. The critics say the exhibition doesn't totally escape the risk of profiteering or publicized oversight, but it is often powerful, sometimes provocative, and always worth seeing. That doesn't even sound like critics. But each leg of the U.S. tour was expected to raise $10 million towards preserving antiquities in Egypt. This goes to show, again, just as the Tutti podcast intro states, there's more people interested in just the lore of looking at a culture as opposed to doing the culture or being a part of the culture. They're just excited at looking at it, and then when they go home, they go back to their regular life. But 10 million. Let me go back to this right here. 10 million, and the other one was 1,700,000 times $50. I can't do that in my mind. You need a calculator. But 1,700,000 people are interested in one pharaoh. But are 1,700,000 people interested in Ma'at? They're interested in the pharaoh, but why? Why are they interested in this one particular one? Why did King Tut become so popularized? And it's growing per year. Okay, so boom. What numbers do we have here? Boom. Almost 1.7 million people in 1972, and 4 million people to see King Tut in 2007. The numbers are growing. And now for the ultimate verification that yes, King Tut Amun, or Amen, however you like to pronounce it, is the most popularized and visited exhibitionist museum and media promoted pharaoh, Nesubiti. Guess how many people attended the King's tour in 1976? How many people do you think? Let me take you to History News Network, May 15th, 2015. So we have 1.7 million people for one, a 2-year span, 4 million people. And now, how many people, screen went white, how many people attended the King's tour in 1976? How many people? Let's see. Oh, that's on the screen. Let's just really verify that Quinn Clark is not making it up. He doesn't think King Tut is the most popularized in the media. We're going to give verification that that is actually the truth. So we're going to go to History News Network. We're going to shrink this down. Here we go. King Tut, the 3,000-year-old greatest show on Earth. Okay. We're going to go to, we're going to shrink this down and go to the top. And read it from here, shrink it down even more. You get everything in the screen and move it over a little bit more. Here we go. The latest traveling discovery, King Tut's exhibition, which over 1,000 recreated pieces of Tut's treasure opened at Grand Rapids Public Museum, 202 Pearl Street, Northwest in Grand Rapids, Michigan. This week after a 6-month-long run at the San Diego Natural History Museum and a 6-month stop at Kansas City, 8 million. We've doubled we went from 1.7, over doubled that to 4 million. Now 8 million. 8 million Americans viewed the King Tut exhibit of actual artifacts on its 7-city tour in 1976, a number that astounded cultural experts at the time. This shocked 8 million people, not 8 million people interested in Kemet or Ma'at, 8 million people interested in just one of the Nisubitis. What is attracting 8 million people? What is happening here? Here we go. Boom. 8 million people, completely unprecedented. But why? Why is this one particular individual focused on more than all of the other Nisubitis? What is the catalyst? What started this? And why is he promoted most throughout the media? And this we're going to find out today at the Tehuti class by going to the beginning of the story. And then as we get to the end of the course, I will show you the subconscious psyops that was put into play and the magic that you will only learn here. Okay, let's go back here at the Tehuti class. Okay, let's go back to the beginning of the discovery and the things that actually took place simultaneously that formed a symbiotic dynamic for this discovery that catapulted it into popularity. So while the discovery was taking place, we're going to go back to the beginning, and then I'm going to show you a symbiotic relationship of things taking place simultaneously, which catapulted and continued a snowball effect up until today. Let's get into the history and let's find out what is happening. So here, it all began in 1922 with the archaeologist Howard Carter and Lord Carnarvon. In this image of them in the process of dismantling the wall between the antechamber and the burial chamber of Tutankhamun. And this will be one of only 2 existing images of them together. There's not a lot of images popularized. There's two of images of them together. So who is Lord Carnarvon? So the archaeologist is Howard Carter. Lord Carnarvon is the wealthy supporter, sponsor of the mission of unveiling what was behind these walls, of which they didn't know. They didn't know what they were going to find behind these walls until they tore them down. They could peek through them, but they didn't know the vast amount of things that they would find. So here we go. And here is Howard Carter and Arthur Callender, and one of the natives from Kemet in the burial chamber looking through the open doors of the shrine towards what's called the caress. The caress that they call today the sarcophagus of Tutankhamun. So here is Howard Carter, here's Arthur Callender, and here's one of the native Kemetians as they're looking through into the caress. And now Howard Carter, and here he is at the discovery of Tutankhamun with the caress, and the native person from Kemet assisting. Here we go. Okay. And here is the face-on image of the so-called discovery of Tut. This is the gold mask in what's called the situ, inside the third innermost part of the gold caress. What does that mean, Tehuti? What do you mean the third innermost part of the gold caress? And here's what began making this an attraction. What is the third innermost part of the gold caress? So you may be saying, Tehuti, what do you mean? The innermost part of the third caress, the innermost third part of the caress. And here is the beginning of one of the unique things that stood out, that drew attention to the pictures when the pictures were released. That was called, that we knew in Kemet as the echo double effect, the design of what they're calling the coffin. So let me show you the picture in vivid color of the echoed effect of the pure energetic projectable double effect, and the echoed effect portrayed and taught in Ma'at. So as I've taught in several classes, there's what is called the echo effect. There's what's called the seta. And the seta is a word for the first original word for the out-of-body experience. But the seta is a word for copy or image. And the image of the word seta is an image of the coffin, what they're calling the coffin, or what they're calling the sahu, the mummy, inside of the caress. And it's a word for making copies of something. And it's also the word for walk, because the out-of-body experience is the echoed effect of the ka, which is the energetic template, echoing out into the pure energetic projectable double. And you see it coming out as echoes, always connected back to the kat, or the physical body. So when they looked at the when they looked at the image of Tut and how Tut Ankh Amun, how they portrayed him, it was very unique at that time, because the caress or the coffin looked very big. It was short, but it was very thick. Like it was bigger than what it would take to hold an 18-year-old boy at his height. When they opened it, the effect took place. So this looks like one piece. When it opened it, what did they show? The echo of an echo of an echo going out from an original. One body echoed out into another body, and the actual top of what they're calling the coffin was actually the echoed image of the image before it. The top actually separates with feet and all, and arms and everything and all, as an echo is the one below it, and the echo of the one below that. And it's the echoed image of the Sata that I taught about in many pod classes. Boom. This drew major attention and was unprecedented in discoveries up until 1922, when this was revealed. There had never been seen such a pristine state of perfection in what they call a coffin in pure gold that echoed multiple echoes in Earth's history prior to 1922. So this drew attention. This was the beginning. And again, what made this such public attention to the public eye was the visual satisfaction, which had never been seen before, in the uncovering of ancient Kemetic tombs. Several of the past, why? Because several of the past public tombs that were shown, that were rediscovered in Kemet, were dilapidated tombs that were robbed, vandalized, and worn out. Here's an example of some of the mummies and tombs that were found before then. Some of them look like this. So here's an example of some years back before Tutankhamun's finding of the Sahus, or the matrix called mummies, from 1875. Native Kemet brothers used to actually sell them on the streets. So let me come to the screen and walk with you a second. So back in 1875, you know how you have vendors? If you go to Kemet now, you have vendors selling you jewelry, and they're very aggressive. They come up to you, and they're very aggressive, selling you jewelry, selling you different trinkets and different things. Well, in 1875, brothers would run up to you, and they'd have actual mummies. they'd have actual mummies and point on the wall, and you'd see an actual Sahu leaning up against the wall. I mean, that's so these were carried by vendors who were moving them around, of course, looting the gold that was in there, whatever jewelry, and giving you the mummy or the Sahu, or what's left, because it's vandalization. They got to move it from their house one morning. The next morning, like, have you have brothers out there selling incense and oils on the street today, and they got to take whatever they sell, whatever they don't sell home, take it back to the streets. These brothers and natives in Kemet had to haul mummies back to the house, go to sleep, wake up the next morning when people would come, drag the mummy down the street. So the state of condition of a lot of the mummies and the looting that was going on before, because the looting in the mummies were taking place before those vendors were doing that, and then afterwards, and the vendors themselves were taking the gold things off of the mummies and selling them individually. So here we go, everybody. So here's what I'm going to show you: the brothers on the street vending mummies, like you have brothers selling incense and oils today, and selling trinkets in Kemet and different little statues and different jewelry in Kemet. Well, here's what it was in 1875 compared to the King Tut discovery. Here it is. Here's a brother. He's so tired he fell asleep. Here we go. There's what you have, huh? That's what you have. Brothers vending mummies, leaning up against and whatever wall they could come to. Look at the Sahu below it. Look at the dismantled, dismembered, smashed state. The actual corpse up against the wall. The Sahu behind it. He's not making a good sale. He's not having a good day. He's bored. He fell asleep. He'd have to take it back home if it doesn't make a sale. Bring it back out the next weekend. Bring it. This is what it looked like. Here's what some of the Sahus look like before King Tut. So now that you see the dilapidated, worn, tomb-rated stage and state that several of the Sahus that they called mummies were in, can you compare it to what I'm about to show you in contrast? When you compare it to what I'm about to show you in contrast, you will see the other main aspect that brought the popularity to the tomb of King Tut, Ankh-Amun. And again, we have this. We have this. And then after 1922, the world saw this. Huh? Boom. The world saw this. Unprecedented, never seen before. The pristine state. No tomb robbers in here. No vandalizers. No graffiti. No scratched up walls. Nothing. From this picture over here, from Brother Habib over here, get your mummy. Get your mummy. Want a mummy? Get the mummy. Get them. The mummy. $25. $32. $32. From that to this right here. This shocked the world, and this was revealed. These cups, these ivory cups and things were pure gold, untouched. King Tut Sahu, perfect face, smooth gold face, the inside the tomb, perfect paintings, everything looking beautiful, gold stacked up. And this is what the world saw compared to some of the dilapidated states that these Sahus were in prior to that. So those two things right there, from this beautiful pure gold caress in this echoed state to the pristine state compared to some of the mummies and the vendors that were selling it, started bringing world attention to King Tut. This is the beginning. Now there's another symbiotic relationship that takes place with technology that we're going to get into shortly. So here we go. So if you look at this beautiful, gorgeous, all these beautiful, gorgeous aspects, there was much to examine. There was pure Medunetter, written actually explaining things that were never explained before also. We're going to get to that. There was the Medunetter writing actually elaborating on instructions of things that archaeologists had never seen before. So here we go. Okay. And thus, remember the 8 million visitors I discussed earlier? Well, let me show you the other number of visitors when we go to the Arts newspaper, which is number of 17 city tour. Here we go. So what happens over here? Explosions take place. The numbers are growing. King Tut show on track to become one of the most popular art exhibitions ever in the UK. I'm not going to read all of this. I'm going to go right to the amount of 17 cities attracted more than 11.5 million visitors. 11.5 million visitors. You see the numbers expanding. Now 11.5. So boom, 11.5 million visitors from the 1.7 million to the 4 million to the 8 million. Now we're at 11.5 million. So boom, 11.5 million visitors. What else made the artifact stand out in King Tut Amun's tomb was the game of the world's first game. There was the world's first ancient board game in the condition of pristine state, complete with drawers and counters, sticks, knuckle bones, and gaming pieces preserved in perfect condition of ebony, ivory, gold inlays, fiancé elements, and on top of all that, Medunetter inscriptions elaborating the spiritual meaning and instructions of the game. This is the first time this has ever been seen in history. When they went through the belongings of King Tut, they saw this. Prior to this, there were dilapidated or injured Senet games found as far back as 3000 BC, but this looks like it was made yesterday, untouched, without a scratch, with the Medunetter instructions explaining the spiritual meaning and the rules of the game. This was never seen before in Earth's history, and this created even more allure for the visitors and for the media to push the King Tut tomb, because now there is a game. People can relate to the Kemetians playing a game with actual instructions. So they don't have to guess how the game goes, with the spiritual symbolism of the Senet game in pristine state, as if it was made the day before it was discovered in 1922. The Earth has never seen this before. This gave people the ability to copy this game, make it in stores, and put it out for sale, not just as an artifact that you get as a tourist, but now you can play this game at home with your family, all because of King Tut Amun. Now remember, everybody, Quinn Clark had a specific question that he asked. I have it underlined. Why is the media obsessed with King Tut? Is it a psyops? So we understand how the tourists were obsessed and archaeologists were obsessed, but why the media? And this leads us back to the origin of things that took place in technology that allowed the tourists to even know about all this. How did the tourists even know that a Senet board game was found with instructions in Medunetter? How did people even know what they were coming to be attracted to? There had to be some kind of media. So what took place in history simultaneously and symbiotically? Here we go, everybody. Now, are you ready to take it to the level where you find out the synchronicity between the specific time discovered of King Tut's tomb, its direct link to media explosion, continued link to the solving of animal extermination of specific species, exploding King Tut's popularity, links to the saber-toothed tiger, and to the deaths of individuals that disturbed the tomb, to the reintroduction of all this here for the first time of a Medunetter word for objects that have their origin in outer space, all the way down to King Tut's Christian hypnotic psyops. Well, you know, everybody, in order to find all of that out, what time is it, everybody? What time is it? If you want to find out right now where the synchronicity between specific time discovery of King Tut's tomb is direct link to media explosion, its continued link to the solving of animal extinction of specific species, exploding King Tut's popularity, and that linked into the saber-toothed tiger explanation, then to the deaths of the individuals that disturbed the tomb, down to the reintroduction here for the first time November 22nd, 2022, to the Medunetter word for the objects that have their origin in outer space written about in Kemet, all the way down to King Tut's Christian hypnotic Psyops. What time is it for, everybody? Only here the pod class. You want to know all that? You want to take this class and step it up to all of that? What time is it for, everybody? Go ahead and tell me. Kekra, what time is it? What time is it for? To find all that out. Does anybody know? New people may not know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What time is it for, everybody? Are you ready? I think everybody's right. I think those are typing. All right. Is it time, Kekra? I'm typing something about overdrive. Kekra, are they ready? Are they ready? Animal extinction, Medunetter words for outer space objects that answer for the saber-toothed Christian hypnotic Psyops, technology explosion. What is it time for? This is a long name. I'm going to try to say it. Michael 1845. What time is it? He says, where you at, Mandinka? I don't know if that's his friend or he's trying to cause trouble, but yes, it is time for Tehuti Overdrive. Are you ready, everybody? Tehuti Overdrive. You are right. Ding, 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 ding. It is time for that. You're absolutely right. Let's go. Everybody knows that comes here often. Woo-wee. You ready? You love the overdrive? Well, let's go. Hey, you look like you take care of your body. Here we go. Everybody ready? Let's go. Here we are. Boom. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here we go. Boom. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Welcome. Welcome, everybody, to the Tutti Pod class. Welcome to the Tutti Overdrive section. Welcome, everybody. This is about to be extremely interesting. Welcome to the HOUSEOFATTON, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Netiru. We're about to get into Tehuti Overdrive. Let's go, everybody. Huh? You won't see this anywhere else. Nope. You all are right. Ding, 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 ding. Boom. There you go. Tehuti Overdrive. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Ready? Let's go, man. How are we going to find all that out? How? Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. And again, everybody, remember the specific question that Quinn Clark asked. Yes, a specific one, which was, why is the media obsessed with King Tut? He didn't say regular people. He specified the media. Has this ever been answered before? Let's answer it today for the first time. And you know, here at the Tutti Pod class, Gustavo is going to give you the direct specific connection answer, and that is going to be specifically tracing the discovery of King Tut to the media itself. What do you mean, Tehuti? Let me give you the date of the discovery of the announcement of the discovery of King Tutankhamun's tomb, as announced in Times newspaper, Royal Edition, and look at the date. Well, this is how precise we are here at the Tehuti Podcast House of a 10. Let me take you to the actual newspaper of that time, to the pages, the specific pages of the date of that newspaper, page 13 and 14 from the original paper from the 1900s. Here we go, everybody. Let's go back to the 1900s. What do they say? Source up or shut up? Well, let's source up. Here we go. This is pages 13 and 14, Thursday, November 1922, Times Royal Edition. An Egyptian treasure, great find at Thebes, Lord Carnarvon, long quest. Okay, so the date we have here, this afternoon, Lord Carnarvon and Mr. Howard, this afternoon, so this is 1922. This afternoon, Lord Carnarvon and Mr. Howard Carter revealed a large company that promises to the most sensational Egyptological discovery of the century. The find consists, amongst other objects, the funeral paraphernalia of the Egyptian king Tutankhamun, one of the famous heretic kings of the 18th dynasty. See, that time they didn't even know. They say one of the famous heretic kings, they didn't even know what they're going to find. We're going to show that afterwards. It's actually the father that was considered the heretic king, and King Tut is going to do something that's going to help to create Jesus. Here we go, everybody. So anyways, we have the date here right from the original paper. They announced it today, 1922, November 29th, announced. Here we go. So yes, 1922. Why is this relevant, Tehuti? And how does this tie in to the origin of King Tut being associated with media popularity up until this day? Quinn Clark asked about the media. Are you ready, Quinn Clark? Are you ready, everyone? Well, let me take you into some of the origins of media, which started through documentary film, communication, and newsreel. And let's look at some of the highlight times. I will start you off with documentary film under Encyclopedia Britannica. Here we go. Documentary film motion picture that shapes and interprets factual material for purposes of education or entertainment. Documentaries have been made in one form or another in nearly every country and have contributed scientifically to the development of realism in films. John Gerson, Scottish educator who studies a mass, and then we're going to go into it. Here we go, everybody. Communication in the United States adapted the term in the mid-1920s from the French word documentaire. The documentary style film, though, had been popular from the earliest days of filmmaking in Russia. Events in Bolshevik ascent to power, 1917 to 1918, were filmed. The pictures were used as propaganda. In 1922, the American director Robert Flaherty presented Nanook of the North, a record of Eskimo life based on personal observation, which was the prototype of many documentary films. Boom! Mid-1920s and 1922 became the prototype of many documentary films, the same date as the discovery of King Tut, thus the explosion of news and King Tut traveling through the news media documentary has never been done before in any past documentary before. The news media explosion is taking place at the same time from 1917, 1918 to the 1920s to 1922. Now, what about newsreel? What about the news, which is the origin of the media, which started off as newsreels? Let me take you back to Encyclopedia Britannica, to a section called Learning on Screen, Making Newsreels, Origin of the News Screen. Here we go. Here we go. We go back to the famous image fight of Jack Dempsey. Oh, let's pull this up. And the news cameraman, infamous picture, newsreel cameraman at the boxing match between Jack Dempsey and Georges Carpenter. Jersey City, New Jersey, July 1921. Newsreel, short motion picture of current events introduced to England about 1897. There we go. So, learning on screen. Learn who did what and how the story came together. Look at the dates. Here we go. Starting 1910 to 1979, the newsreels released twice a week in British cinemas were the major news medium and gave millions their picture of national world events. The newsreels were shown in cinemas as a part of the overall program, which can include cartoon, trailers, advertisement, second feature, and the main feature film. There are also specialized newsreels theaters, often located in railway. So here we go. Use of film. Cameraman had to be economical with the footage, and they kept strict rules about how a story was to be filmed. This saved the cost, but also led to a degree of formulaic style, which contributed to the predictability of newsreels. The experience of one newsreel cameraman over a year is given in this documentary, which records every story filmed by Tropical Budget's John Hutchins over a period of starting when? 1922 to 1923. Boom. 1921, infamous newsreel camera image of Jack Dempsey and George Carpenter fight right after 1910 British cinema. Remaining news mediums gave millions the picture after 1910 and information of worldwide events and history experience of the newsreel cameraman filmed by John Hutchins for the period of what time? 1922 to 1923. The exact dates and times of the discovery of King Tut discovery, which was 1922 and 1923. Right at the same time of media explosion. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go, Quinn Clark. Ready? Ooh. Okay. So there is. Oh, let me show this out. So boom. So media explosion is symbiotically taking place in cinema newsreels, spreading events across Britain and America. Start to explode around 1917, 1918, and then in 1922 and 1923. So thus the discovery falls in line with the explosion of media being able to broadcast things at a greater rate than they could in the late 1800s or in the 1800s, which exploded the King Tut discovery simultaneously. Perfect synchronistic timing. Now there's a scientific discussion and major scientific anthropological research done. Let me shrink this down. Done on the extinction of certain animals that took place in what they call the Younger Dryas 11,000 years ago. The mammoth, the saber-toothed tiger, and these things here were found underground, buried. They have them over here in what's called the California tar pits, and they were buried, but they couldn't find any living representations of them in the wild. But they found them, that something had killed them. The saber-toothed tiger, the woolly mammoth, several other creatures that are popular in movies and cartoons, but you don't hear about them. As a matter of fact, what was the percentage? 75% of mammals in North America were wiped out. That means the animals that you see today in North America, you're only seeing 25% of the animals that were originally here. So they were wiped out in other parts of the world. Due to what? The Younger Dryas meteoric impact that took place that wiped out what? The animals that they found underground but not living, which is the Matadon, the saber-toothed tiger, the dire wolf, the short-faced bear, and this hanagram. It looks like a half horse, half donkey, half zebra, and there was an American lion that didn't look like the puma, didn't look like the mountain lion. It looked like the regular lion in Africa. It was the American lion, and they had and there was elephants here. There was mammoths, mastodons, and elephants over here, and dire wolves, and these were all wiped out by what? A meteoric impact that took place some 11,000 years ago, and there was another one that took place some 5,000 years ago. The dire wolf, today, they're trying to bring back into existence. They're trying to take the genetics of different wolves and combine it with the original genetics they found to re-bring back the dire wolf back into existence. So these animals right here are just some of them, because remember, the animals that you see today are only 25% of what used to be here. They were wiped out, and there is debate and argument over their extinction. But some ancient people must have known what took place, because ancient people were there 5,000 years ago, 11,000 years ago. So let's find out, everybody. Here we go. How does this tie into King Tut? Now, there was a meteoric impact in the ancient Kemet area. Okay. And if anybody wants to know about the matte black, the matte black line area, you can ask me about it after the pod class, and I'll show you the mass area where these animals used to live, and the matte black line showing the meteoric impact. You can ask about that afterwards. But now there was also one that affected Kemet even more, and it was called the Camel Crater. The Camel Crater is the residual impact evidence of the meteorite that hit. Let me take you to the National Library of Medicine. Typo there. In science section, August 13th, 2010. Kekra, where are you going? There we go. Ready, everybody? So now we're in PubMed. We're in the science section. August 13th, 2010, and we're into the section that discusses what's called the Camel Crater. So here's what happened. This and the one in North America, a lot of animals that were wiped out, a lot of changes that took place in the ecosystem were caused by these meteoric effects. So here it goes on to state, we report the detection in southern Egypt of an impact crater 45 meters in diameter with a pristine rayed structure. Such pristine structures are typically observed on atmospheric, rocky, or icy planetary bodies in the solar system. This feature, an association with iron, meteorite impactor, and shock metamorphism, provides a unique picture of small-scale hypervelocity impacts on Earth's crust. Contrary to the current geophysical model, the ground data indicates that iron meteorites with masses of order of tens of tons can penetrate the atmosphere without substantial fragmentation. Let's shrink this down here. There we go. Okay. So you see, as I'm showing you, there is meteoric impact that takes place in different parts of the world that affects the atmosphere and the extinction of certain animals, woolly mammoth, saber-toothed tiger, short-faced bear, and others, and the environment of this one in Kemet This was not a regular one. This is actually the largest impact crater field on Earth in what's called in the Kabir, in what's called the Kabir region, as it states here in Academia Does Science. And I want you, in the Academia section here I'm about to show, and I want you to notice what I've underlined. Let us go now to Academia. So that the reason why it sounds strange is because it's in French. It's Academia des Sciences, volume 336, number 16, starting at page 1491, and in Meteoric and Planetary Science, August 23rd, 2011. Here we go. Academia des Sciences, Institute of France. Here we go. So what is this showing right here? It's going to the Geoscience Report, volume 336, 2004, number 16, pages 1491 to 1500. Here we go. Using orbital image radar, we have detected a large number of circular structure in the southwestern Egyptian desert, covering more than 4,500 kilometers square, close to Gilf Khyber Plateau in sandstones of Upper Cretaceous. Fieldwork confirmed that it is a new impact crater field. 13 craters from 20 miles to 1 kilometer in diameter were studied. The impact origin is confirmed by observation of shock-related structures such as shatter cones and planar fractures in quartz grains and breccia. Considering the extension of the crater field, it was possibly created by several meteorites that broke up when entering the atmosphere. The Matcha impact crater field was discovered in western Yucatan, in the location of that location right there. It is formed by 5 craters from 60 to 300 miles in diameter, covering less than 10 kilometers squared. Shocking metaphoric effects, planar fractures in quartz were observed in breccias, and the age of the craters is around 7,300 years. They could have been produced by iron meteorites. And then it goes on. And let me go on now to meteorics and planetary science. Let me move this over. So meteorics and planetary science, August 23rd, 2011. Back to Gebel Camel, the iron meteorite that formed the Camel crater in Egypt. Okay. So these are what's called iron meteorites. In other words, a source of iron that is from outer space, or a source of iron that appears to come from the skies. There have been an ancient set of knives that were found in ancient Kemet, and the scientists did tracing on them to trace the elements and the composition that demonstrated its composition makeup. And guess what they found when they were using a specific method of X-ray called fluorescence spectroscopy, or what's called XRF. When they did this XRF, or fluorescent spectroscopy, XRS X-rays, on these particular set of knives, what did they find? What did they find? What did they find? Let's expand it a little bit. What did they find? They found, and here's what it looked like under that. So we have Ni, S, and Ci, which is what? Which is nickel, sulfur, and chlorine elemental distribution maps of one side analyzed with the portable XRF spectroscopy. Interesting word to say. Okay, so here we go. So boom. What did they find? Boom, they found nickel, sulfur, chlorine, iron in this Kemetic dagger. Now encapsulating the fact of the iron meteorite impact of the historical largest crater impact field on Earth, found now in an ancient Kemetic artifact, which of course is and has drawn millions of not only tourists to the museum to see this interesting knife, but now scientists and archaeologists come to the museum. And guess whose knife this belongs to, everybody? Whose knife is this? Let me take you to Ars Technica, February 23rd, 2023. Whose knife is this? That's drawing now millions of more people to come see this knife, which has Ni, S, and Ci, which has the nickel, the sulfur, the chlorine, the iron. Uh-oh. What is this? X-rays help unlock the secret of King Tut's iron dagger made from a meteorite. It was forged at low temperatures and may have been a wedding gift to Tut's grandfather. Among the many items recovered from King Tut's tomb was a dagger made of iron, which is material that was rarely used during Egyptians, what they call 19th dynasty. The iron likely came from a meteorite. A recent paper published in the journal Meteorites and Planetary Science sheds further light on precisely how that iron dagger was forged, as well as how it came into Tut's possession. Boom. More attraction to King Tut. Do you see what's happening, Quinn Clark and everybody? Boom. Of course, on top of King Tut being the most pristine, vividly preserved tomb in history with a plethora of untouched gold items, the only tomb that has the ancient Senet game preserved with rules elaborated, with the find being at the exact same heightened explosion of media newsreels and filmography media in the 1900s, 1922, and 1923, the exact same dates as the findings, thus causing the find of King Tut to be circulated faster than any other discovery preceding it. Became discovered that it is King Tut Ankamun's knife that is holding the secret of the largest meteorite crater impact on Earth, preserved in a beautiful piece of archaeology that is now preserved in a museum for people to view, attracting more millions, receiving more media. Do you see how all this is working? And I'm not done. I'm not done. And what does this say about the ancient genius of the people of Ma'at? What, Tehuti? What does all this say about the ancient genius of the people of Ma'at, the Netiru who lived along the Nile? Well, let me put this into perspective for you. It was not until 1803 and 1804 that Jean-Baptiste Biot of the French Academy of Sciences, who investigated the 1803 Laang meteorite fall in France, that it was scientifically accepted that iron, the extraterrestrial type, came from meteorites, or in other words, that this type of iron comes from the skies. It wasn't until 1803. But guess where iron is first attested, and guess what it is called? Here is the word directly from the pyramid text, antechamber, west wall, utterance 257. Such and such is going to kill you, Tehuti. Here we are, an antechamber, west wall, utterance 254, 258, and it's precisely 257. Here is the actual wall that it is on, and here is the actual sentence that says what? It looks kind of strange because the way it's written, but it is unas. It looks like Wenjaz, but it's unas hai pet. Hai beya s. I have an arrow, a neon arrow, pointing to this word beya. The S is the belonging of, but beya. Beya. It looks like bad. It looks strange because this is Egyptology writing. So there is the word here in the antechamber, 2400 BC, specifically in utterance 257 on the west wall that is highlighted here in the yellow. And here I put the actual wall with the sentence on the screen. They're going to kill you, Tehuti. They do this all of the time. Here we are, everybody. Now what we're going to do. Here we are, everybody. Boom. Now we're going to go to. All you use is budget. You just use budget. Budget. We're going to go to. Let me see if this will go over. We're going to go to Faulkner, Middle Egyptian. I'm not sure why I'm locked up. I'm locked up. Okay, here we go. Y'all can still hear me? Here we go. We're going to go to Faulkner, page 98, Middle Egyptian. And we see that the Kemetians have this word for iron, which is the same word that I read in the antechamber west wall. Here it is, bia. So bia is the word for iron. And you'll say, well, that's interesting too, T, but yeah, the Kemetians knew about iron, they knew about gold. But guess what the ancient sentence says? And guess what the other Medunetter word to describe iron in it has that exact same word bia. Are you ready, everybody? What's the ancient Kemetic sentence that has this word in it? What is the word here? Here we have bia, which is iron. Okay, that's fine. What's the full word? What's the other full word for it? You ready, everybody? I'm going to go a little bit longer and take a little break. Here we go. What's the full word for it, Tehuti? Tehuti's making it up. They'll kill you in debates. That's right. I don't want to debate. I don't want to die. Here we are. We're in the antechamber. Back to the antechamber. Utterance 257. Boom, let's shrink this down. Here we go. Here we are. Utterance 257. Unas hapet. Unas hai baya es. What does it say? Unas seizes the sky and splits its iron. What? Unas seizes the sky and splits its iron. What? Boom. Iron in the sky. Unas seizes the sky and splits its iron. What's the other name for iron in the Medunetter? Right here. Bia enpet. What does that word for iron mean? Iron of the sky, ladies and gentlemen. Bia enpet is the other description of iron, and it is called, for the first time, I'm sure for many, if not all of you, November 22nd, 2025, the word in Medunetter describing iron is iron of the sky. Boom. Bia and pet. There is your Medunetter word. It is iron from the sky. Over 4,000 years ago, the ancient Natiru, our ancestors, knew that there was iron from the sky. The name of the iron was that it came from the sky. Well, modern day science just figured that out in 1803. X-rays help unlock the secret of King Tut's iron dagger made from a meteorite. King Tut had a space dagger. X-rays analysis of King Tut's dagger blade revealed not only it was made from meteoric iron, but that the material actually came from Kargna meteorite, which fell upon Egypt some 3,400 BC. Boom. Back to the attraction of Tutankhamun again, the best preserved attestation of the weapon of a pharaoh that splits, matching, which is a knife, a sword that splits, matching the pyramid text iron in the sky, that is actually composed of Bia and Pet, which is the iron from the sky. We, the Natiru, our ancient ancestors, were and are the best with symbolic, spiritual imbuements. I'm going to read to the end of this, and then I got to take a break. Here we go. Whew. Oh my gosh. What also brought major attention to King Tut was what appeared to mysteriously happen to the people that were involved in the excavation. Remember Lord Carnarvon? He was a major financier of Howard Carter. Hey, Lord Carnarvon, how you feeling? How you doing? There you are. Huh? What happened to you? Well, on March 8th, Lord Carnarvon was bitten in the cheek by a mosquito. You know, regular day. Bitten in the cheek by a mosquito. The bite became infected. He received medical aid in Luxor, but by the 17th had developed streptococcic blood poisoning. He had mostly recovered by the 26th, but on the 27th developed pneumonia, and his condition had improved significantly by the 4th, but on the 5th, at 2:30 a.m. during the violent cough fit, his heart gave out, and his family was there with him, and many sympathetic articles and glowing arbitraries came out late on the 5th and on the 6th of April. As news spread of his death early on, he died immediately. What did the media do? The media started putting out the King Tut curse mystery. I'm going to step off for just a minute. I'll be back in a minute or so. Let me just put it on, take myself off the camera, and I'm going to be right back in just a moment. I'll be right back. I'm going to leave this screen on. Woo! We are back. Here we go, everybody. I'm back. We're back. Let's continue this. Everybody ready? Everybody can still hear me? I know a lot of comments. I can't really see them because I see them afterwards. But shout out to all the comments. Shout out to people keeping things moving. Enjoy the class. Here we go. We're continuing on. I'm going to go on a little bit further, and I'm going to take a break, an actual break for like 6 or 8 minutes, and I'm gonna come back and close up. But here we go. Let's go, everybody. Boom, 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 boom. Everything's good on the screen. Everybody's good. Everybody's good. Everybody's good. Woo! Michael's going hype in the chat. Let's go. Yes, sir. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hope Tep and ready. Here we go. Boom. Let's go, everybody. So wait, they didn't know it was a meteorite dagger until 2016? Wow. Well, the ancient people of Kemet were calling iron Bayat and Pet iron from the sky. Here we go. With daggers made out of iron from the sky. Ooh, that split things, which is what the sentence said that the Pharaoh was going to do. Here we go. While at war with Isfet. Let's go, everybody. Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. You can't beat the Netiru. Can't beat the Netter, can you? Try it. Try it. Try to hide it. Try to shape. Try to do what you can, but the Netter will always prevail. Ma'at prevails. Here we go. Boom. Here we go. So we got, here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Uh-oh. So we got the media started immediately putting out the King Tut curse mystery because of the mysterious death of Lord Carnarvon, who was the major person behind Howard Carter even being able to do the King Tut project. Here we go, everybody. Let's go. Who now seizes sky and splits its iron. Ooh. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. My Kemetic teacher teaches this all the time. Yeah. Oh no! Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Here we go. So here it is. I'm going to take it back to the original article, to the date 1923. That's right. Here we go. Here's the original date. Here's where they started. And let's go to Preston News. Preston News, Kansas, Friday, April 20th, 1923. Let's go to page 2. Ooh-wee. What killed Carnarvon? Tut Amun's curse. Here we go. Boom. The Tut Amun's curse begins in the newspaper. And this starts to spread because, of course, wait, what year is this, everybody? The same year. The same year that newsreels, newspapers, and everything begins to explode. So not only is all the focus on King Tut for everything that I've mentioned past, but now in the same year, the man dies. It was 1923. In 1923, boom, the man dies, bringing more attention to King Tut because now there's the King Tut curse. Then, about 6 years later, 11 people connected with the discovery of the tomb died. Huh? 11 people. Has this ever happened in archaeology before? The founder dies, then 11 people connected. 11 people connected with the discovery of the tomb died. Early and of unnatural causes. This included 2 of Carnarvon's relatives. Carter, personal secretary Richard Bethel, and Bethel's father, Lord Westbury. Westbury killed himself by jumping from a building. Left a note that read, "I really cannot stand any more of the horrors and hardly see what good I am going to do here. So I'm making my exit." This is what started being pushed throughout the news. All these people dying off that was connected to the Tut discovery, bringing more attraction to it. Let's go to the whole Daily Mail. Let's go to the whole Daily Mail. Died under curse. Malgan influence felt and leads suicide. Theophilus' view among the letter left by Mr. Evelyn White. Here's another person, Mr. Evelyn White, the leads of University of Egyptologists, who shot himself in the taxi cab, is one containing a statement that he knew there was a curse on him for the removal of a certain ancient writing, while Mr. White had considerable reputation for research in Egypt, having carried out investigations very near the site in the Valley of the Kings where Mr. Howard Carter discovered the tomb of Tutankhamun. The letter in which declared that he was under a curse was written to Dr. Maxwell, telling of Leeds, whom he had consulted for nervous trouble. What's going on here? Huh? Mr. C.S. Best, president of Leeds Lodge and the Theosophical Society, says he is convinced that the curse of the kind to which Mr. White eventually alluded do really exist and take effect. This happening to the people connected and associated with the Egyptologists and the archaeologists of the time connected to King Tut attracts more. Look at all the things attached to King Tut that no other pharaoh had. Then, you ready, Queen Clark? I'm still answering your question. Let's go. Huh? Then there is the radiologist, Sir Archibald Douglas Reed, who x-rayed King Tut Amun Sahu. What happened to Sir Archibald? Sir Archibald, how you doing, man? There he is. He's the x-rayer. What happened to Sir Archibald? What happened, Sir Archibald? How you doing out there? Talk to us, Sir Archibald. Uh-oh. Sir Archibald Reed, radiologist who x-rayed Tut's mummy, died the next year later, on the 15th of January, from a mysterious illness. Then there was Sir, it's not over? Then there was Sir Lee Stack. Huh? Is this what happened to all the people that discovered Ramesses? Thank you. Then there was Sir Lee Stack. Woo. Here. Am I here, everyone? Press 9 if you see me. Press 9 if you see me. Let me get some water in the meantime. I don't even know if I'm on the screen or if I'm here. There we go. I'm going to go back a little bit. Press 9 if you can see me. And anybody see me? Am I back, Nana? Nana? Am I back? Okay, you may have been connected too. All right, good. You see? Okay, good. We're back, everybody. I don't know where it got cut off, but I'm going to rewind it much back. I'm going to rewind it. Here we go. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. Boom. I'm going to rewind it back. Let's go back. At least I know I was online back here. So here we go. All right. So we got the death of Carnarvon. And then the newspapers start putting out the whole Daily Mail, the curse. So Carnarvon, 11 others die. Bethel's fathers die. Then there's the radiologist, Sir Archibald Douglas Reed, the one who x-rayed the Sahu of King Tut Amun. How you doing, Archibald? Talk to us, Archibald. What happened? Archibald, this is just a year later. Sir Archibald Douglas, the radiologist who x-rayed Tut's mummy, died January 15th. Okay, we're at about 12 people dying so far that's associated with the King Tut discovery and excavation. Then there was, let's go 13 now. Then there was Sir Lee Stack, Governor General of Sudan, who was one of the first people to visit the tomb. He dies the year after being shot while driving through Kemet. He dies. And there was Arthur Cruttenden, Mace of Carter's excavation team. Okay, how you doing, Arthur? You kind of look like Adolf Hitler. What happened to you, man? Talk to us. Arthur Cruttenden Mace, a member of Carter's excavation team. He dies April 6, 1928. A few years later from arsenic poisoning. Here we go. Richard Bethel, he was the secretary. He had traveled with Carnarvon to the dig site. He was the second person to enter the tomb. Okay. All of a sudden he's found 1929 eating poison, smothered on his bed, eating with poison on him. He dies November 15th. Woo. All right, so this, of course, what's happening, this is drawing more curiosity, more mystery, more drama, more to King Tut. You start to see this, Quinn Clark? Am I answering the question? All of the Kemetic teachers answer like this. And then Howard Carter himself coming home to his canary being eaten by a cobra, which, according to certain accounts of his accounts, was one of the first thing he saw when he went and he was with that native looking through the peak hole. The first thing he said he saw was the cobra. He comes home and his canary is swallowed by a cobra. How many people you know in Kemet, canary swallowed by a cobra? So here we go. We're back to drawing more attention. History News Network, 100 years on, Tutankhamun's alleged curse still captivates. For 4 months after the discovery of Tutankhamun's tomb, November 1922, the expedition sponsor, Lord Carnarvon, died unexpectedly. The tabloids press in both the UK and the US, both the two places where where filmology and newsreels explode, UK and US, at the same time, same years, had no doubt what was to blame. The claims were already widespread and engraved into plaque and had been found in the burial chamber reading, "Death comes swift wings to he who disturbs the tomb of the pharaoh." The intruders had been infected by the ancient curse, the paper said, and the Earl's death proved it. Evidence mounted. The exact moment Lord Carnarvon died, the lights went out across Cairo, and his pet terrier dropped dead back home in Castle, in Highclere Castle. A canary belonging to the archaeologist Howard Carter had been swallowed by a cobra, symbol of Egyptian royalty. On the night the tomb was first breached. Right? So on the night the tomb was first breached, when he said he looked in, the first thing he saw was a cobra. On the same night, his canary gets swallowed by a cobra. Daily Express newspaper reported that all over Britain, people had begun donating their Egyptian antiquities to museums for fear of being affected by the curse. All of this going on with Tutankhamun. So of course, with all of this drama, I think I'm gonna go to the end. I want to break. With all of this drama, death, and mystery, this only intensifies and magnifies the allure and curiosity for thousands of more people, millions of more people to visit, and increase thousands of more news articles and media attraction. Here we go, everybody. I'm going to go right to the end. I'm not going to take a break. Here we go. Here we go, everybody. You ready, everybody? You don't need to take a break. Let's go. We're about to end off. Here we go. And now there is the religious Christian Psyops that subconsciously attracts everyone to King Tut because of the aspects of his life and name that eventually gets echoed through the created Jesus concept of Jesus, the teen-age youth king who brings restoration. So let me come to the screen, everybody. So now what happens is things happen in reverse now. So what happens is you already have a program in your mind of King Boy Jesus, the teen that restores and brings back restoration to the world. And you have that in your mind. And as they're telling the story of King Tut, they're telling it in a certain way, when in reverse, in actuality, from the beginning, the story of Tut actually existed first. So a lot of the media started put out things like Thutmoses, the Egyptian Napoleon. No. Thutmoses was there first. But they'll name things that are from the past, a present person. King Tut, the boy king that's like Christ. He was the teen, and they'll put out these things. But where does it actually come from? The actual story of Tutankhamun was taken before there was even a Christ formulated, and they took his father and created one character, and took him and created another character, started to become influenced by Tut and Tut's father, Amenhotep. Or as we have behind me, let's put Tut's father, but let's put Tut's family behind me. Here we go. Let's go ahead and put Tut's family behind me. Here we go. Boom. Boom. So the father, they take and create the story of the family behind me. The father, they take and create the story of the monotheistic pharaoh that brings monotheism, which never happened. Monotheistic pharaoh, and he branches off and forms an exodus out of Egypt, and the people start to follow him and they praise one God. The story becomes what? Of course, becomes then they were all doing polytheism in ancient Egypt, the Israelites, and worshiping Hathor and many gods. And Moses came and brought polytheism and then monotheism and brought the people out of Egypt and exodus them out into another chosen land, and there they could worship their one God. That was already the story of King Tut's family, Akhenaten, now taken, made into this Moses character, and then King Tut becomes the son of God. Most people don't know that Moses was actually God in the Bible. Moses was actually God in the story. Aaron was the prophet. That's what it says in Exodus. Moses was the God, Aaron was the prophet. And then Akhenaten, who they took, make Moses son, becomes the son of God, and watch what happens. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Are you ready? Let's walk through it. Tehuti, take him through the Psyops, man. Take him through the reverse Psyops, because it's actually happening in reverse. Here we go. Ready, everybody? What do they say about Jesus? What do they say about good Jesus? Here we go. And now it echoes to the concept of Jesus. They first talk about he started his ministries as the teen. He was the young king boy. He was the young king. The young king because he was born the son of God that sat on his throne. But his ministry started as a teenager. They keep saying 13. There's no biblical record that talks about Jesus at 13, but they keep talking about his teenage years, and then they create the story where in his first early years, they say he was in Egypt, say he was in Kemet, and then he came back as the young teen to spread the ministry. So he's the young teen boy. He brings restoration. Where does it say that, Tehuti? That's what Jesus was known for. We go now to 1 Peter 5:10. In Christ, after you have suffered a little while, will himself restore you and make you strong, firm, and steadfast. He's the restorer. Who? Jesus Christ, who has been appointed for you. Acts 3:20. Jesus Christ, who has been appointed for you. Heaven must take him until the time comes for the restoration of all things, which God announces long ago through his holy prophets. Acts 3:21. Jesus was known as the restorer. He's the one that brings restoration in 1 Peter 5:10 and Acts 3:20. Acts 3:21. He's the great restorer, the young boy king who brings restoration to the world. And what does he do? He establishes, this is supposed to be the prophecy of him, he establishes justice on earth, which is the land. So he established justice on the land. So he's the great restorer who brings restoration, who establishes justice on the land. That's the Jesus character that comes way later. But guess what? The literature, the papyrus, the literature, the stela, and the writings and action of the young teen king Akhenaten was most known for. What is Akhenaten most known for? Because all of the time that I've been here teaching on the influence of Tutankhamun, all the time that I've been teaching of Tutankhamun, I've actually never taught on what Tutankhamun actually did. Because I'm teaching what caused the media hysteria, taking you down all the way from 1923, the whole story, everything, the drama, the meteorite, the knife, everything that draws everybody to Tutankhamun. But what did Tutankhamun actually do? What is Tutankhamun actually known for? The average person may not even know. What did he do? Did Tutankhamun, did he fight some wars? What is it that he's most known for, that he's written about? Are you ready, everybody? What is Tutankhamun most known for? I wonder. Huh? Are you ready, everybody? Here we go. Huh? So Christ is known for what the prophecy said he's going to do. He himself will restore you. He will make strong. He will restore you. Because until that time comes for the restoration of all things, that's Christ. He's the restorer. That's what he's known for in the Bible and the prophecies, that he's coming back. He's going to restore things, and he's going to establish justice on the land, justice on the earth. But guess what the literature and the action of the young teen king Akhenaten was most known for? Ready, everybody? Let's break the matrix. November 22nd, 2025. Uh-oh. The restoration. The restoration stela of Tutankhamun. What was Tutankhamun most known for? He was the restorer. He was the young teen boy king who was known for the exact same word, restoration. He came to restore. 1327 BC, some 700 to 1,000 years before the creation of Jesus. Here is the real boy king, who is known the most for the restoration stela. Huh? Jesus Christ, the prophecy of what he's coming back for, he's coming back as the great restorer. And what he's going to do, the exact words, he's going to establish justice on earth. Tutankhamun, the boy king, was known for the restoration stela. He was the great restorer. What Jesus was known for bringing justice. He's coming back to bring justice back to the land. Let's go to the restoration stela. Uh-oh. Huh? He has restored what is in ruins. He's the restorer, the sovereign who restores Kemet. What is he going to do? He dispels injustice throughout the lands. And justice was established huh? In the lands, in its place. So he brought justice throughout the lands because justice was established. Why? Because he's the great restorer. The boy teenage king is the great restorer who brings justice throughout the lands. Hey, Jesus, how you doing when you come back? I'm the great restorer to bring restoration, to establish justice in the land. Too late, buddy. We already have Tutankhamun, who's the great restorer with the restoration stela from 1327, who came back, who restored Kemet. And what did he do? He brought justice to the lands. Too late. Boom. The restoration. He's literally called that. The restoration of the original concept of the teen king, savior, who brought restoration. And what did he do? Establish justice in the land. The exact wording, the exact wording of the good brother Jesus. The good brother Jesus in Isaiah, there he is. He brought justice back to the earth, which is the lands. Here we go. Huh? Hey, man. My Kemetic teacher already taught me this. He's going to kill you, Tehuti. Here we go. Boom. The restoration of the original concept of the teen king, savior, who brought justice, restoration to the land and established justice in the land. And what's his name? Tutankhamun. That's an interesting name, would you say? Hey, man. That's an interesting name. The name has the concept of what would be considered a logical impossibility. What do you mean, Tehuti? Let's walk through the name and see if this has anything to do with our good friend Jesus, or if you're after the Mandela effect, Jasu, that his name got changed to Holy Jasu, ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Remember that? Here we go. So Jesus, if you're before the Mandela effect, if you're after the Mandela effect, it's Holy Jasu. Here we go. So boom, let's look at the name, Tutankhamun. That is a beautiful name. Let's look at it. What does it mean? It's from Tet. It's from Tut or Tet. Tet Unk or Tut Unk. Amun or Amun. Tet, which is form likeness. You see? There's the standing Sahu, which is form likeness or image. So it's the echo, the copy, or the likeness of something, the image of something. Then we have Amun, which everybody in the class, you know, from what your Kemetic teacher has taught you. What does Amun mean? Huh? Amun is hidden, something invisible, something you can't see. It shows a man that is working, but he's behind the table. He's doing work that you can't see. He is behind the table, but if you're on the other side of that, he's blocked. So he is hidden under something. In other words, invisible. So what is Tutankhamun? The image of the invisible. Tutankhamun is the image of the invisible. Oh, by the way, everybody, holy Christians out there, hello, how you doing? Can you guess what the teen king restorer who established justice in the land also becomes, let me take you to Colossians 1:15, because we already have the teen king restorer who brought establishment to the land, and his name is Ankhenaten. His name is Tutankhamun. So we already have the teen king who is called the restorer with the restoration stela, who establishes justice in the land, and he is the image of the invisible one. Well, let me take you to Colossians 1:15. Jesus, talk to us. Tell us who you are, Jesus. Talk to us. I want to know what your attributes are. Oh, you're Christ, the invisible image, the visible image of the invisible God. What's that, Christ? That's you too. That's you too. You're that too, man. Huh? You're the teen, you're the boy king, you're the restorer who brought restoration stella, who established justice on the land, and Tutankhamun, the image of the invisible. In Colossians 1:15, you're that too, Jesus. You're the visible image of the invisible. How you doing, man? We've seen you before. Hey, ho, hey, ho. Okay, boy, teen king, restorer who establishes justice on the land, who is the image of the invisible, image Tet of Amun, which is the invisible, the boy king who brought restoration, who established justice on the land. We've seen you before, man. We've seen you before, man. Ooh-wee. Christ, the visible image of the invisible God. Huh? Tutankhamun, the image of the invisible God. Amen. Amen. Nice to meet you, Jesus. How you do, man? Boom. Huh? The one who is in the image of the unseen, or the image of the invisible. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. Cyber Tehuti, breaker of the Matrix. Nice to meet you, new people. Glad to get to know you. My Kemetic teacher taught me the exact same thing. I just can't find the link right now. Here we go. Boom. Right, everybody? We're still going. Quentin Clark, am I still answering the question? Wait a minute. I'm giving you extra bonus. This isn't even a part of the answer. I'm just giving you extra bonus because that's what we do in the overdrive section. Is that right? Class, that is what we do. Welcome, new people. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. So we have all the 3 names and most popular attributes of the boy king, the teen boy king, the restorer who brought justice to the lands. Who was the living image of the invisible, just like you. Hey, Jesus, the restorer who is the restoration, who establishes justice on the lands, and you're the visible image of the invisible. Tutankhamun. Huh? Oh, I got that covering it. Oh, no. Okay. That's covering it for some reason, but okay, all given to the fictitious created character boy named Jesus. Hey, Jesus, you looking good? Huh? Okay, everybody, boom. And let me ask the audience, what did they program in your mind Jesus sits on in correlation to the position of God? He's on the blank hand side of God. Let me come to the class. Class, 52 people. You've been around Christians, right? Talk to us. Tell me, what is it they say about Jesus? He sits on the something side of God. Anybody know, class? 51 people. Have you ever been a Christian before? Mom Christian? Friends of Christian? Have you ever heard this term of Jesus who sits on some side of God? Anybody heard? I'll give you a couple minutes because the comments lag, so it's going to take a while. Then all of a sudden, boom, everybody's going to type the answer. 52T people, type away. We're not going to call you out if you're wrong. We're not going to diss you, insult you. If you're new, if you're old, just type an answer. We like to be interactive here. Jesus sits on the what side of God? Anybody typing yet? Let's see if any Christians are here. Uh-oh, Michael. Is that, am I saying it right? Michael always, I just say Michael. Michael, right hand side. Ding, 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 ding. You all got it. You good getting it right? Okay, good. Y'all some good Christians. Y'all some good Christians, huh? Right hand side. I'm gonna give you a hand clap. Right hand side, huh? Right hand side. Angela says right. Yep. Right hand side. Right hand side. Right hand side. Right hand side. Anybody else? Soze Mania. There he is. Boom. Right. Huh? Right hand side. Right. Robert Williams. Right. You got it, everybody. Good job, everybody. Right hand side. Right hand side. Jesus sits on the right hand side of God. We know that, right? Because we heard about it. We heard about it. Let me get Angela Gates says right with a question mark. That's good. You got it right. Everybody, you all got it right. Let me give you a hand clap. Right hand side. Here we go. Ready? Are you ready? We don't like Tehuti anymore. We're leaving them. Here we go. Boom. 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 He abuses us. Here we go. Right hand side of God, right? He sits on the right hand side, right? Okay, everybody. Ready? You are absolutely right. Bing, 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 bing. Because Colossians tells us so. Colossians 3:1-2. Since you have been raised to new life with Christ, set your sights. Is this a rap? Are these bars? This rhyme? Since you've been raised to new life with Christ, set your sights. Let's go. Since you've been raised to new life with Christ, set your sights on the realities of heaven, where Christ sits in the place of honor at God's right side. There it is. We have the proof, everybody. You know how we have the proof? Because we got the picture. There it is. Colossians tells us, and we got the picture. Huh? Source up or shut up. We got the picture of Jesus on the right-hand side of God. There he is, everybody. Colossians told us that that's one of Jesus' most popular attributes. He sits on the right-hand side of God. Are you ready, everybody? Are you ready, everybody? Let me ask the class a question. Everybody knows what's the word for what's the word amen hidden. My Kemetic teacher taught me. He was right. Here we go. Are you ready, everybody, for the first time? Ready to hear some of the first? Are you ready to hear for the first time here at the Tehuti Pod class, House of Attend, November 22nd, 2025, the other meaning of King Tut Amun's Amen, last part of his name, what the Amen part means other than invisible, because you've been taught that Amen means the hidden and the invisible, which is correct. Ding, 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 ding. You got that right. Ready, everybody? Are you ready, everybody? Here we go. Ready, everybody? But did your Kemetic teacher teach you this? There we go. Let's break this matrix for the first time. What else does Amen mean? It's on the end of his name. We already have the hidden one, the hidden image of the invisible. That's already Christ took that right there in, I think it was Colossians 1:15. Is that right? I think in Colossians 1:15, he took that one, right? Right, everybody? He took that one. Is that up here? I don't know. It's Colossians 1:15. We're in Colossians is giving us a lot of jewels, man. A lot of jewels in the book of Colossians. But I don't want to spoil it. Here we go. So Colossians, we already got the invisible God, the image of the invisible. We got the image of the invisible. It's Colossians 1:15, right? The image of the invisible, right? Tut, Amun, Tut, the image of the Amun, the invisible. But here we go. For the first time, November 22nd, 2025. I wonder what it said right there. I'm going to find that and show the class because covered up with the extinct animals. It's a cover-up. It's a Psyops. Here we go. Let's move from here. So what is it, everybody? Hey, boy Jesus. How you doing, man? My mama loved you. My mama loved you. Huh? This is who they were worshiping while I was out in the fields. I was out in the ponds with the snakes. This is who my family was worshiping. How you do, man? Okay, so here we go. On the right-hand side of God, and there's the picture of Jesus on the right-hand side of God. So you're ready to find out today 8:19 p.m. Pacific time for the first time of the Tehuti podcast, November 22nd, 2025. The other meaning of King Tut Ankh Amun's last part of his name, which is Amin, other than the word hidden and invisible, which your teacher taught you. What's the other meaning of Amin? Uh-oh. Bum, 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 bum. The right-hand side. Tut Ankh Amun, the image of the invisible, the boy, teen king, who came to restore and bring restoration and establish justice on the lands, who was the living image of the invisible, who was on the right-hand side. Hotep, I am done. Matrix broken. Boom. For those of you who appreciated this more than the waiter that you have tipped over the years, or the July 4th, or the Thanksgiving, or the cotton candy, or the donuts, or whatever it may be, if you have learned and appreciated this, or have had any, if this has had any type of impact, or has advanced your recent current understanding of this specific subject matter, please send your tip of support and reciprocity of appreciation called Tut Restored, Tut Ankh Amun, Kemet Iron from Space, Real Right-Hand Side, Consistent Consciousness, or whatever Ironic Iron, or whatever creative title you can come up with, to Cash App TT Amun, PayPal at RockySV. It's scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Support what you have just witnessed today, the time and effort. Please appreciate what you've received. Cash App TT Amun, PayPal at RockySV. Hotep, I am done. One hour and 59-minute answer for Quinn Clark on the question, why is the media so possessed with King Tut? Is it a Psyops? Support everybody. Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. There was 52 people when I ended. Now there's 46 because they're running away. Before you run away, support the Tehuti Quad class. Please support. We'll see what the people in the chat thought of it. I'm going to put the link in the room, and then we're going to go to the support. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. If you appreciated this, if you've ever gotten an answer like this ever in your life, simply by asking your teacher, why is the people so obsessed with King Tut? If you've got an answer like this before, put the link and put the book in the room. Let us know. We will feature that person here at the podcast. If not, please support what has never happened in Earth's history, because there's never been an answer given simply by asking, why is King Tut so popular? And you get an answer like this. Right, Michael? Boom. He says, nice. We got Unk. And the link should be in the room. Here's the link in the room. Come on the panel. And then we're going to go to the Cash Apps and the PayPals and see who actually appreciated this more than what we spent on donuts and watching the Avengers. Here we go. Boom. Michael said, nice. Hotep reciprocity. Hotep. Yes, we took you through a journey through time. Boom, boom, boom. Question cooked and well done, Amun. Let's see what Quinn Clark. Is Quinn Clark here? And where's First Netter? I'm going to jump on sending reciprocity first. We have Amun, the first to jump on the panel. How you doing, Amun?
I'm doing great, Sabo. For asking. I love the class. I was able to listen to it, listen to part of it at work, part of it here. I love all the things you went over. I love how you went over the curse as well, and another definition for Amun. That's beautiful, very, very important to me, considering it's part of my Ren. 12 for this beautiful class, 12 for teaching this beautiful class. for upholding Mod and being the best teacher in general, not just Kemetic teacher, but the best teacher with everything. You teach on everything, Sabo. So, Tua very much.
Nini Uk. Oh, there's the man who asked the question. What do you think of that answer, Buck the President, huh? He puts a fire. Everyone send support for this journey. This isn't even an answer. This journey that we went through, for the time it took, has anybody ever seen the Jesus coming from King Tut before? Is that taught somewhere on the planet? Is that a teaching? Haraz, you saw that? You saw Jesus coming from King Tut anywhere?
I didn't know about Jesus, but I definitely knew about around the time that he was discovered. They had that whole revival jewelry movement. It's now considered Art Deco. And I remember one of the pieces I remember playing with as a child, what is known as a Sphinx. Then it does not even resemble what it really looked like. But I remember my mother telling me the person she got it from had the baby Moses inside of it. The Moses was missing. So that's how I knew that they were definitely trying to tie in the religious aspect into these jewelry that they redid.
Excellent. Okay, wonderful. Support everybody. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. We're gonna go to the supports and start reading them off. For the new people that are watching, this is a reciprocity system. If you appreciate what you saw, don't just suck in, take it, and run. Support, because we've supported Heinz Ketchup, we've supported Jason, Freddy Krueger, marijuana, every movie that came out, donuts. Everybody here is eating a Big Mac or a Whopper. Everybody here is eating the cotton candy. We've supported sugar, death, diabetes, all type of disgusting things that are killing us. Let us show the world that we support and appreciate the truth, and breaking of the matrix has never been seen before. If this has been broken down before, everybody has every right to put in the chat, I've heard this answer before. It's in this book, page number this. It's on this video, the timestamp this, and I'll go straight there and show it on the class. If not, please appreciate this. And Harass, while we go to the supports, what did you think of the class?
I thought it was great. I knew it came from a meteorite, but I did not know when it was discovered that it came from a meteorite. That was mind blowing to me, because it took them that long to even understand what was in it. I thought it was great.
Thank you. Yes, appreciate that. And appreciate that. It's we got Michael Godfrey. Thank you, Michael Godfrey. Michael Godfrey is his first support we're going to read off in a moment. I'm going to read a few supports and I'm going to take a break, but thank you, Michael Godfrey. And thank you, Sarah, for your response. And let me put this in the right section here. Where's King Tut? King Tut, November 22nd. Here we go. Michael Godfrey. Here we go. Boom. Michael Godfrey about to call your support. We have it right there. And what I try to do, everybody, what I do is I tie in all the history to have the Earth's history make sense. Nobody would ever think that the woolly mammoth and the saber-toothed tiger has anything to do with King Tut. Nobody would ever. But when and then the Kemetians call the iron that it came from the sky, and the pharaoh has to go there to the sky, slice the iron, and they're saying 4,000 years ago, irons from the sky. Having the sword, which is something that slices, made out of the iron from the sky. That is, if that doesn't show people how advanced the followers of Ma'at are, I'm not sure what else to show them, but it is to link in all Earth's history, because Christians and Muslims would have no knowledge. Meteorite showers killing and reproducing life is not inside of religion. It's not inside of there. But the people of Kemet had no problem with it. They celebrated. They're making their jewelry out of it and putting it in their most spiritual texts. So let's go ahead and read. The first support came in from Michael. We're going to show the people in the Tutti Pod class, the people who are watching. This is what appreciation is for the time. Not appreciation for Nike, not appreciation for the weed man, not appreciation for giving your children funnel cake, but appreciation for the actual release of the true truth and the breaking of the matrix, and a 2-hour answer that most people would have answered and actually couldn't even answer. So or answered in 5 minutes. Michael Godfrey, read that for us. Sarah, if you could read that for us, please.
Absolutely, Saba. Michael Godfrey sent $25 for support to a Michael Godfrey.
Cool, Michael Godfrey. Give him some noise, Amun.
Yes, the heck how it really works.
And is Michael Godfrey? I think this is Michael Godfrey is Michael. This Mike, I think yes. Michael says, "Let the students in the chat know there is a history behind these Kemetic rulers, and were discovered during the 19th and 20th century." Absolutely, yes. My bad. I forgot you have your foul creative specialty language. Excuse my. That's something else. All right, shout out to why not reciprocity? I think I saw that before. Reciprocity. Yes. I think I put Minty on the case, but shout out to Minty. I haven't seen her in a while, but we're collecting the lingo for the pod class House of Attend. We have a Kua Ishin, a whole bunch of them. What the hecka? Several of them. Shout out to you, Michael Godfrey. And Michael Godfrey, are you also this Michael in the chat? Are you Michael? Or is that Michello? I don't know. Shout out to both of them. Or if you're the same person, shout out to you. All right, boom. Oh, that's not you. Okay. Okay, shout out to Michael Godfrey, MGM. Okay, here we go. We're going to go to the next supporter. The next supporter is Robert E. Williams. And I see Zep Tepi Slim. I thought I saw a flash of Zep Tepi Slim pop up. I'll go back to him in a moment. But for now, we got who I had to tell Sa. I said, Sa, you know that my students put up the highest support in the chat where my students were being kicked out. Where my people are being kicked out, I said, Sa, why'd you do me like that? In the same chat where my students were being kicked out, blocked, Robert E. Williams gives the highest. Oh, you're Michael King. Okay, good. Robert E. Williams gives the highest support of all the House of Consciousness followers. All the loyal people of the House of Consciousness, the biggest support that day came in from the House of Attend member, while his teacher is getting mauled and all type of things happening, still showing, well, listen, here, House of Attend, boom, here's the highest support. Thank you, Sonetter, for even having, you see, when somebody does whatever they do, all must be exposed. All must be exposed. So if you pay me to show you that your daughter or son is doing such and such in an alley, that's a good thing. Let it be seen. If your daughter or son is doing something great, let it be seen. I want all of the life experiences happening, and since I've come on to the internet teaching, I want everybody to see all of it. So even though that was being done, even though they erased it, though, I'm hearing that show is no longer on. The only one where I had the evidence, but people saw it, and it's all a part of the history. So when I have future House of Attend, future Tutti podcast intros, that's going to be in the intro. Just like at one point in time in 1998, the intros had the guy that cut my head off in the picture and put his head on, and now in 2020s, he's a part. That's a part of the intro. Well, future from now, I'll be telling a story, and I had a debate with Jabari, and it was this happened, and it was made to seem this way, and my students were, and people say, oh yes, I was there. So let all happen to me, so that will all be a part of the Tehuti story. Because if there was no adversary, nothing negative happening to me, that means I'm not doing right. I'm not doing right. There must be some type of force testing and trying me, and all it does is make me stronger. Send it all. First Netter. Oh, so first of all, did we give Amunet is here. Hey, Amunet.
Greetings, Saba.
Hey, you look happy.
Yes.
All right. Amunet, go, and I'm gonna talk to First Netter. First Netter was there. First Netter is I'm not the Blicket man. Blicket man, what's the name of your dogs? Because that's what First Netter was. What are those protective dogs you had? Everybody's trying to guess their name, and I said, no, there's a special type of dog that has the long face. It's not a Doberman. It's not anything that anybody recognizes normal. I have the name of that dog in, because that's what First Netter was for me throughout the House of Consciousness shows. He was in there. He was in there growling. What is it called? There it is. See, people wouldn't know this name. See? Perro de Presso Canario. Who knows that, right? But this dog right here, that's your most, to me, German Shepherd in this, the most loyal dog of defense. And that's what First Netter was in the chat. Thank you. Yes, that long name, Perro de Presa Canario. Nobody would have guessed that. So First Netter, now do you see why I have the Jabari intro in all of my pod classes? Now do you see why? See, now people get to experience. Somebody's trying to erase something in history. Somebody's on the other side. Something's happening. Now does everybody see why I have that intro over and over and over again for the next 75 years that I'll be alive? Unfortunately, yes, I do. Right. Unfortunately, yes, I do. There you go. I saw the comment. Get over the Jabari winner, whatever it was, but I was like, people won't see why, and boom, it happens. There's something out there trying to. If it was up to the other forces, actually Tuesday wouldn't exist. Shout out to Robert Williams. Robert E. Williams, read that first Amunet, please.
3372 for Amun restored and the Aten. Ma'at rules, Tua.
Thank you. And give Robert E. Williams some big noise, please.
You are watching a master at work.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Robert E. Williams. You are awesome, wonderful. And anybody who wants to know who's watching this, I'll tell you this right now. The brother here, First Netter, he came on from the beginning, and he said, I'm down with Jabari and Tehuti. So he's not coming from any kind of bias. He's not one of the students that are just 100% for me and Jabari's trash. He says, I'm rock with Jabari and Tehuti. He said that from the beginning. So here's somebody that is both of us, and you can see he sees what's going on, and he's not on a side. He's not coming from bias. I just want everybody to know that. So shout out to First Netter for that. Nook Poo says, I am biased. Me too. When somebody said to me in one conversation, I don't want to be biased, I said, I'm biased towards Ma'at. I am biased. Truth is truth. So First Netter saying he's biased for truth. Exactly. That's the only thing you should be biased for is the truth, right? Here we go. See, here's another one, unbiased. I'm down with Tehuti, Jabari, and Smash. If we don't connect, we don't grow. And Dr. Reggie, love you all. and here's somebody who's down with everybody. But his comments show it's clear to see what's happening, even if you're with the other person. Even if you're, it's very clear to see what's going on. But in all the madness, beauty comes out of it. Shout out to all the isfet that brings out the beauty. Shout out to that. Shout out to all of that. Without what's said doing what he did, we wouldn't know how strong Heru was. Would we have a Heru? Tell me the Heru story without said. What did Heru do? Heru. I remember Nana said, if it wasn't for Ma'at, we wouldn't have atheists. Shout out to the atheists, because you exist because of Ma'at. All right, here we go. I watched you for 5 years since that discussion. Thank you. You see? These are people that are down with everybody, and they see what's going on. So here we go. Boom. We're going to go to the next great supporter. And who is that? The next great supporter are the supporters, plural. And that is the great couple on the screen. The great couple on the screen. Well, I don't know who's on the screen. I can't see the screen, but they were on the screen a minute ago. The great couple. Great supporters. Everybody's watching the podcast. Do it for your support. If you truly appreciate, let's show the world we do it. We appreciate this as much as. I still don't know who Thanos is. I don't know what that is, man. But whatever that is, everybody I've met has supported him. I don't know what that is. It's somebody. He looks like Hellboy. I don't know what it is though. It's somebody with a glove. I can't tell you who he is, but I've never met anybody who don't know who he is. I don't know, but he gets reciprocity. Whatever the heck, maybe I got to put a glove on and get a long face, or what I got to do? Get some. Are those rubies? I don't know what it is, but whatever it is, he gets everybody's reciprocity. Shout out to the heck Thanos is. Is that Hellboy? All right, so we got Amun and Amunet, the great couple who one day. Oh, I'm gonna say when Amun is here. Amunet is there. She's not there yet. All right, shout out to Amun and Amunet. Amun, could you read that for us, please?
Yes, I can, Grace Saba. $45 from Amun and Amunet for Tutankhamun and the Netiru are proud of you. A Black Ebe, Kem Ebe, Tua Hotep.
Give them some big noise. Well, give yourselves. I'm gonna give you some noise too. I got a little bit of noise, a little tiny, little. Here's what I got.
I came to overcome before I'm gone. I'm showing and proving and letting knowledge be formed. Then after that, I'll live forever. You disagree, you say never, then follow me.
All right, thank you to Amun and Amunet, the couple who may one day be triple. We're waiting. I've been working on it. I'm the God of the Bible that's working on Joseph and Mary. We're trying to get the Holy Child born. We're gonna see how this works. But shout out to the great couple, Amun and Amunet and Tua, for all of your great, awesome support. I'm going to read a few more, then I'm going to take a break. To it, everybody who truly appreciates this and is showing through the appreciation support. Don't worry, everybody. Support this. This is cheaper than marijuana. It's cheaper than the Pokemon cards. Huh? It's cheaper than Six Flags. And it's healthier for you than all those things I mentioned. It's cheaper than whatever you spent on McDonald's over the last 15 years. Here we go. Boom. Shout out to, where is he? Zep Tepe Slim. It disappeared. Shout out to Zep Tepi Slim. I'm going to look for it again and put it in manually. He's also one of the original supporters. Hey, where'd it go? Oh, wait. Quinn Clark? Oh. Okay. Is this him? Okay. Let me do it again. I don't know why it's not showing up. Okay. Anthony Drain is Zep Tepi Slim. And he's actually supporting for the what I did in the week at Sonetter. What I did in the week he saw in the week. Hey, why is that? Okay, so you see everybody. What happens? Even what happens on that show? What happens? It still brings reciprocity because people see what. All that's important is people see my reaction to whatever's happening. That's what's important. Watch my reaction as an example. Let it be a school that you're seeing. Let it be a beautiful experience. You know, it's fun to have a teacher and a leader who's also being who has opposition. You want to see the opposition come up against me and watch how I handled it all the way from Rasul to this. Shout out to who was kicking under the table with a bottle of Hennessy. Shout out to Anthony Drain. Zep Tepi Slim. I showed mercy on that man. I definitely could have done things under the table that would have had him sleeping. Shout out to Anthony Drain. Go ahead and read this for us. Harass. Read this for us, please.
To us, Abba. Anthony Drain sent 2072. Thanks for your positive demonstration this week. 100. To Anthony Drain.
Thank you for reading that, Harass. And give him some big noise. Zep Tepi Slim.
Come join us, House of Action, Ancient Tehuti and Teachings on the Tiru. Back to the source, we the original Axemen.
My art or not? Oh, no, my art? Spirit to the neck. Oh, you don't know it? Hey, spirit to the neck, right now. Spirit to the neck.
This is the boat, man. This is what it is. This is the truth, man.
Everybody who's watching, please remember to send their support to our great Shabbat Studio. I'm with Hotep Ra. All the answers he puts together for us, all the information that he brings forth is life-saving, it's beautiful, it's unique. Whether you're somebody who's into Ma'at or not, what Saba brings forth is useful, important, beautiful, and once again, unique. Oh, you're on mute, Grace Saba.
Tour for that, Amun. Yeah, I do my best while I'm here, and tour for those who do appreciate it. What this is, it's not normal. It's not a normal thing. So appreciate these abnormalities in life. They come around every once in a while. Shout out to you, Anthony Drain, known as Zep Tepi Slim. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I'm gonna go down because there was somebody that actually supported from the somebody supported from people send me messages. Sonet is dissecting you. Represent Ma'at. But somebody sent a Dawood said Sonet. Oh my gosh. Shout out to Dawood who sent me this. I'm not gonna read this. But shout out to Dawood for the $5. So I want people to know that in the time I was on Sarnetter, the time when Robert E. Williams gave the $50 donation to Sarnetter, I was telling people, or people know that I have a support system, and I'll tell you that only one person sent me support, and and two people. So Anthony Drain recently, Israel is Israel Hoyle on the screen, but it is Medu Seneb, and a random person named Daoud sent a $5 of support. So Tua, because those times I was on there, I received at that time just one support, and it was from somebody I don't even know, Daoud, and people were saying represent Ma'at, and so thank you for those who emailed and the few people that did send me support, because that did take up a lot of time. This pod class that I'm answering right now, I just finished it. I just finished it. This morning, that there was no full answer to that question. I finished it today because of all the time that I was on Sonnet was taken away from pod class time, so I just finished that answer before the pod class because I was on those channels so much to help restore history. So to those who sent support for me being on there, because that was time and it was there's a lot of attacks and strange things. But so to those, to you, Dawood, you know who you are if you're listening. I can't show what you said because I can't. If you say something true or false, but it's a blatant attack on a blatant name calling of someone, I can't show it whether it is even to anybody that I know, because I will say there was a time on Sonetta when someone tried to mock me. Two people tried to mock me for the snake bite, and he immediately came in and either one was removed or they were stopped and muted or something. He said we don't do that, and you can't say that about Brother Tehuti. So there's certain things that I won't allow to be said publicly, because then it will seem like I'm actually promoting that. But if you say things like Sonetta may have been unfair, or he was, or you know, the whatever it is that you saw, keeping it within the realm of how you talk to people is fine. But if you say something extreme, I can't put that on the screen of the Tutti podcast, because I don't promote that, because then that could start a it's not a good thing. It's not a good frequency for me to put that on there, because I don't represent that. And if I do think that about Sonetta or anybody, I would actually say it on the right there. So certain things I can't put. But shout out to the support and how everybody feels about the situation. I just can't put can't put extreme stuff said about Sonetta or certain people. That's a little damning. Shout out to Israel Hoyle, who is Medu Seneb, who came on the panel. I think he was the only House of a 10 member allowed on the panel. I think he's the only one that they didn't know was House of a 10, because the panel was open, but I didn't see any House of a 10 members come on. So I don't know if they was not being allowed on or what was happening, because everybody on every panel I went to was against me. I had nobody on the panels that were House of a 10 members except for Medu Seneb, and then he disappeared. So shout out to Medu Seneb for coming on, and shout out to Medu Seneb for giving this support for me going on the channels. Appreciate you. Here we go. Where's Medu Seneb? I'm going to read two more, then I'm going to take a break. And you all keep supporting, please. It's if you all truly understood what, if some of the new people or some of the people that don't truly understand and haven't been here for the journey, and even those who have been, For me to do this at this level of quality and to do the other things for the student on the side, I actually can't do anything else. I want everybody to truly understand that I actually can't do anything else, and that's one of the reasons why this is not being done anywhere else, because to do this, it's full 100% dedication. That doesn't include the one-on-ones I have with students and everything. I can't do anything else. The second that I do have to do something else, I actually can't do these pod classes like this anymore. They just have to be like 25-minute lectures like everybody else, but I can't do this. So shout out to Medusineb Israel Hoyley. I'll go ahead and read this because there's nothing much to read. $35, fire. And that today is the day that I was on the Sonetter channel. So give them some big noise, please. Massive noise. Thank you. Boom.
Humans are asked to play by
Although this class is out of body experience.
Wonderful. Okay. Big supporters. I know Basa Toots in here somewhere. I already know that. Shout out to the monster supporters that are going to drop, those who are coming, those who are still going to send support and haven't yet. I appreciate all of you. Shout out to all the great oh, here we go. Who is this? This is I'm gonna come in a minute, and I might be there in a minute. Walmart. Okay, here we go. And Bijan Farrow, are you there? Everybody, where is everyone's support? Everyone, where's everybody? Am I missing somebody? We have. Oh, I see a lot of Nukpu. I see a lot of. Oh, okay, I see. I see a consecutive session of Kesbetsu. Hey, man. All right, we're gonna read Kesbetsu and one other. Then I'm gonna take a break, and you all continue to support if you truly respect and love this. What an interesting thing you put up a poll. Do you love Tehuti? Yes. You know, I was going to mention that. Has there ever been a poll on Sonetter's channel? Do you love somebody? What's going on? Did you see that, Amun? The poll went up. It's supposed to be the poll of who won the debate. It was, do you love Tehuti or something? I guess does that mean whoever loves? Was that me? I won again? I don't know, man. I don't know. Shout out to who is this? This is Kesbetsu. Kesbetsu. Peace and love to you. I'm gonna read you and one other person. Actually, I'm gonna read you and then you again because you have two in a row here, and they're over $20. So we're gonna give you a hand clap. Support over $20 gets hand claps and sounds. And he gave 3. So here's one. Go ahead and read that for us, Amun, please.
$9.99 from Kesbetu Lukpu for Hotep Saba Tehuti, Beyond Hurt. Or I'm sorry, pardon me. For Hotep Saba Tehuti, Beyond Pet, Iron of the Sky, Mary Mod with a blue eye.
All right. Give him a hand clap for that, please. Then here he is again, back to back. There's 3 of them. They're over $20. Appreciate the consistency. Monster supporters, come on in and drop your monster support. Represent like back in the day. on the Boulevard of Linden. All right, we're gonna go like this. We're gonna put up Kesbetu again. Is this him again? That's Iron in the Sky. That's not the right one. That's the old one. Here's the new one. Is this him again? Yes, it is. Here's the new one. All right, shout out to Kesbetu. Boom. And boom. Go ahead and read that for us. Amunet or Sarah? Who's on the screen? Sarah, you there?
Yes, Saba, I'm here.
Okay, read that for us, please.
Kesbetu sent $9.99 for Hotep's spear to Jesus' neck. Hotep never netter to Amun. An eye.
What did you say in an eye? Say that again.
Frozen face and eye.
Oh, frozen face. Okay, thank you. All right, thank you, Sarah, for reading that. And give Kesbetu some noise again, please. Ba-da-da-dum.
Immediately straight to their neck.
Okay. You're here, Bijan? Okay, good. All right, so wonderful. So everybody, just so you know, last week when I discussed the Medu classes and what was happening, the process of fixing the situation was already in process because there was only two options to fix it, and that was to get the original accounts unlocked, or for everybody to send me what they have downloaded. I download them and then put them up to the new account. So actually, both are being done. The original account was unlocked, and several people sent me Meta classes. But now that it's unlocked, I'm going to download them, upload them to the new file, and then that situation will not that situation will not happen again. So everybody, Meta classes are back in effect. So shout out to everybody who sent me the amount of Meta classes they had. That was great. And speaking of which, hey, how come I can't? Okay, let me see if I can access. I can access them, right? Let me see if I can. Okay, let's see. To my knowledge, they're accessible. I did see one. Okay, and then here. Okay, here we go. So, good brother, Bijan Pharaoh, you there? So Bijan Pharaoh. What is the name? Bijan Pharaoh. What's the Oh, DA. I got you. I have you. Okay, so Bijan Pharaoh, you have Meta class number 47. You have it. For those of you who don't know what I'm speaking of, I had did 65 classes that are private. They do not go on YouTube. They are private classes. You have to pay to come into the class, and they used to be at every Monday at 1:30 p.m. I did 65 of them, and then I had to cancel because the time it was taking up time to do. These are private classes where anyone who pays can come in the class, and these are where you get your rituals from, as far as magic, and as far as practice, as far as out of body, as far as telepathy, as far as contacting the ancestors, as far as seeing in the different dimensions, and so many different things. We walk through the Purim Haru. The symbols in the Purim Haru are explained. The sentences are elaborated on, are made plain. The sentences are elaborated. All type of magical things happen in these classes. And the good news is, I am going to start them again. So these are back available. Send an email to that email, and you can request one of 65, and they'll be sent to you. So that's what actually was just sent to the good brother Bijan Farrell. He's getting the very first class on the out of body and the actual practice step by step that I walk people to. I do memorization classes, spiritual memorization classes, how to transfer your memory from the physical into the out of body, all type of things. All kind of, I can't even remember what I teach, but I teach something. So go get those classes. And did you receive it? You got it? Good. That's how fast you get the class. If you actually order the class during the pod class, you get it within 30 seconds that I see the order. And she says, Tua. Okay, good, wonderful. I'm going to read one more, and I'm going to take a break, everybody. Salute to all the people that are supporting, because that means you appreciate and you send support to, hey, what's going on here? Oh, here we go. You are very honorable because you could literally watch the pod class and run. You could watch the pod class and just turn off the computer and just suck up all the information, and nobody will know it. The honorable people say, you know what? I saw that brother do something that he took his time for. He really blew my mind. I never heard of this before. And I appreciate this, just like I appreciate the Chinese women that make Nike for $1.20 a shoe, but I'm going to pay Foot Locker $250. So let's appreciate, and then I'm going to buy another pair next year. Let's appreciate truth and transformation, and this, that there's a positive movement taking place where the person who is in front of you is putting himself subjective to say that I'm going to do a class on whatever this has never been done before. This is an interactive class where you actually control what the class is. If you have friends that want to know about Christianity, if you have friends that want to know about whatever the conscious name, where the chakra system is, if you want to know about eczema, if you want to know about anything that's happening with things in the body, and you're doing it for your mother, or you're doing it for you have a wife, a husband, or a child, and the child has ADHD, you want to know about the Psyops of ADHD, you can actually send in the support, and now you get an hour plus dedicated class to your inquiry that you have in the library that you can play over and over again. That has never been done. I've never seen a YouTube channel or anything of such where you can send in your personal question and you get an hour to 2 hour elaborate explanation with demonstrations, news articles, solutions, dosages, how to make toothpaste. I did a class on how to make toothpaste, how to stop gingivitis. I don't know if this is happening anywhere else, but this is your personal solution class where you can send something in and show your friends. You don't even have to debate them. Send me a question that you want to teach your friends about to break them out of the matrix, and just sit them down in front of the TV and say, I'm not going to say anything. Watch this class and tell me what you think. And boom, there they go. So here we go. We got a Tefrim Kem Ma'at. I'm going to read this one, then I'm going to take a break, and I hope people continue to support this. Not even just this answer. The pod class didn't begin today. And the pod class didn't begin 4 years ago. Work had to be put in 1993 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 for there to even be a pod class of today. It wasn't something that started in the 2000s. It was work and sacrifice and pain that had to be put in, traveling and breaking into homes, teaching and all kind of things, running from police and all kind of things that had to happen for this to be here. Shout out to a Tef Rem Kem Ma'at. Go ahead and read that for us. Amun, I think you have this one memorized.
$22.77. Hotep from Kemet for Hotep Marie Tuition.
Give them some big noise, and I'm going to take a little break, and you all build. And family, come up to the panel. Build with your family. You only get to see us once a week. Church has 80 to 500 people in it. Worshiping fakeness, fellowshipping fake fellowship, fellowshipping on fakeness. This is the only time you all get to fellowship with brothers and sisters that are of your same acknowledgement and belief system. Come up to the panel and fellowship with each other. Talk with each other. Don't be an introvert. Come on up to the panel and show yourself and talk. I don't know if I have this. If I listen, everybody. If I was a preacher, y'all would never see me. I could be a preacher tomorrow and I could have a congregation of 3,000 next year. Guarantee. What I know on the Bible, I would have a congregation of 3,000 next year. And move, go to Panama, and everybody be on the panel. I could turn Horus into Jesus and lie to everybody. Horus, Horus. I'm not going to do that though. But if I did that, if I formed the United Church of Christ Ministry, Chem. Oh my gosh! Woo. Here we go. Shout out to everybody. Did we give them noise yet?
No, not yet. And I want to make a correction. I think it says Hotep Ma'at Tuition.
Okay, wonderful. Give them some big noise, please, and I'm going to step off. Shout out to everybody in the pod class. Give them some big noise, and I got to step off.
Humans are masters to play by their rules.
All right, everybody, I'm going to step off for a moment. I'm going to let you all build. If I haven't seen Minty on the panel in a while. It'd be beautiful to see your face. I haven't seen Bijan Pharaoh on the panel. Has it been a year? I'm not even sure, but jump on the panel, fellowship with your brothers and sisters, talk amongst each other, build, get to know each other. I'm building a family, the House of a 10. I'm going to step off. You all build, support the Tehuti pod class. Shout out to everybody typing in the chat. I'm not looking in the chat, but shout out to everybody typing, interacting in the chat, involving themselves, putting positive things, whatever it is that you are putting, and it's all adding to the movement. Support Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockESV. If you appreciate this, I'm going to step off, everybody. If I hear a boop, actually no, Amun is here. So Amun, if you see somebody, you can let them. Amun can let people in. I don't have to listen for the. I don't have to listen for the. So I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Support. Ask yourself what you can do for the movement. Interact. Jump on the panel. Build. Peace and Hotep for now. I'll be back in some minutes. Peace. Always 42 people. Peace.
Peace. Enjoy your break, Shaba.
I'm still here? Oh. I will. Peace.
Peace.
Why am I still? I'm still here. I can't leave. Peace.
Hotep Ma'at, the great Shaba to you. I'm Hotep Ra. Who's out to you, harass, to all the people within the HOA, the people within the chat, to the person who asked the question, so Saba could provide this beautiful answer. Go for this beautiful podcast, great Saba Tehuti. Go for all that you do. Go for going on Shotnetter, set the record straight to bring light to the truth. Go for being strong and brave. A lot of things that happen in places like that are Ishfet. It's very chaotic there. And to you, Sabatuti, for even on the most recent one, teaching. Stayed and you taught. I was saying how you were giving people like a little pod class. It was like a little interactive pod class. You're giving people information and knowledge. And to all for doing that, to all for seeing things on a deeper level than we all see. You don't you understand that it's an energy, and that people are used by the energy. So just because certain people can be rude in certain moments doesn't mean that you hold a grudge and say, I'm not going to teach or anything like that. So to all very much Sabo for being the example, for being pure, for being great. A lot of people don't understand how pure you are, Saba. So another claims he was just trying to hype you up, but people who don't understand that, or those essentially lies, they're going to take what the person says and want to listen to what someone says. If I was to ask somebody, what's your favorite food? And they tell me my favorite food without telling me that, I'm going to think that's their favorite food too. And then later down the road, we go get the food, and they're like, nah, I don't really like this. I just told you that. Hype you up. That doesn't make any sense. So a lot of people, they don't understand how pure you are, Saba, and how truthful, honest, and straightforward you are. And I hope that people see that. I hope that by you going on there, and by going on there in the future, that you help people realize certain things within themselves. Like I remember you saying that by bringing this forward on Sonnetter, you help Sonnetter be more ma'at. Help these people realize things that are going on within themselves. So 12 for being the example, very Tehuti, for showing us all how to hold ourselves and act as followers of ma'at, as the ancestors would, in the face of various different type of chaotic energies. There clearly were things that were said that were intentionally said to try to hurt you, hurt his feelings, hurt Sabatudi's feelings, and try to break him down, whether the people said that or not. And if we did not break Saba down, it became stronger and stronger, more solidified. And the way that he reacted to these various different things was very, very great. There's people that weren't directly even involved that had their feelings hurt. And Saba is the main person who is being attacked by these negative energies, and he's not yelling at anybody. He's not swearing. He's not doing anything that you would see most people do. So to us, Saba, for being the example to all of us, for all those who look up to you, and for people that will look up to you by seeing the way that you act, seeing the way that you do things. So Tua very much for that, and Tua for bringing back the Medi classes. I'm excited, looking forward to seeing what that's going to bring. All the Medi classes are beautiful, excellent, life-saving. Anybody who listens to the other quote-unquote Kemetic teachers or teachers in general or anything like that, I mean, if they have something to give you, have something to teach you, then that's good. They really can't compare to Tehuti though, and you can see that just by watching the pod classes and listening to people. In the Medu class, Saba covers so many different things. You can have one person who teaches about Medu Netter. Okay, that's good. It can be right. Okay, you can learn from that. Or is he teaching you how to have an out-of-body? Is he teaching you how to go places in the out-of-body? Is he teaching you how to do an offering, an altar, a hotep to your ancestors, and why? How your ancestors will see it. How you can see your ancestors. How it can evolve into various different things. I'm not going to expose the Medi classes, but Saba, he teaches so much. Do these Kemetic teachers or anybody else, like, do they teach you how to improve your memory? No, they don't. Saba teaches you so many different things, and yeah, somebody can be good with Metanetter. Okay, cool. Buzz was too. We can learn from that. At the end of the day, Can they teach you how to improve your eyesight too? Can they teach you about raising up your child and your kid? A lot of people out here, they stick to one thing. And okay, if you can learn from that, okay, cool. You can learn from that, but they can't go outside of that. So if you just compare other people to Saba, who's who you want. Anybody on Sunnet or any other place, they really don't compare to our Saba Tehuti because he can do so much. He can do and go and read the Medunet. He can talk about a whole entire different subject, an entire different topic, and stay with sources and facts and information that can be shown and proved. And if there is anything he doesn't know at that time, then he can go and find out, and he can tell you he doesn't know at that time, that he has to look into something, which still happens to be very rare. Saba knows a lot of information. He has a lot of information within his ka, within himself, that is stored. It's a very beautiful thing. It's a very beautiful thing to see the dedication Saba has to teaching people and freeing people's minds of this fed and restoring Ma'at within people. So to Saba for being the example, to for bringing back the medical classes, to for going onto Sonnetter and doing all that you had to do. Definitely makes the intro look different, especially after all that. To see how many people said it was a debate, mind blowing. And if people listen to the video of the debate, Jabari says it was a debate himself. So, I mean, everybody did, and just props and Henu to the great Saba Tehuti for being the netter. No offense to anybody, but when I see Saba interact with anyone, it's like a father interacting with children. It doesn't matter how old the opposite person is. That they really don't know better, and sometimes they act out based on the way that they were taught. And Saba not gonna beat up his child and yell at him and all this other stuff, but he's going to show what is his fed and restore Ma'at and be calm and stay on the point, being Ma'at, and keep asserting that till the other person corrects himself, like how a father would your child. So yes, Tua very much, great Saba. Protect Paras, I'll pass the mic to you. I'd love to hear anything you have to say. So Tua very much for listening as well. Protect Paras.
Absolutely enough of words. Yeah, to me, this week was like Ma'at on trial. One was giving you a representation of what Ma'at is, and the other was giving you a representation of what Ma'at is not. And it's just astounding to me that, to me, it's very clear and very obvious as to what Saba represents, and not to hold others who say they represent Ma'at to those same standards and those same expectations, and actually rallying and participating. Like, it wasn't with Saba, but I heard Jabari reference racist innuendos about eating cats, dogs. That was crazy to me to hear. What was the other one about? Him using the word playing his cousins, and where that derives from, and that he would actually even use that word. And like I said, it's just, again, Ma'at was on trial this week, and about what it is and what it isn't. And Saba clearly represents Ma'at, the Neteru, as the way they should be. And I'm just really appreciative to be able to not only witness it, but use that as my example as to how I live my life. getting up, starting my mornings with a ritual, giving affirmations, adorations, and I have to wake up extremely early in the morning and rush off into the matrix. But I definitely make sure that I make time for that morning, because that's how I want to start my day, my frequency. And I've only been able to learn that and do that through Saba. So I definitely give him his Henu. And to me, I don't see why he doesn't have more people in his chat, more people sending support. Because again, Saba is something that I was looking for my entire life, and I did not even know exactly what I was looking for. I'm glad he had this class tonight, and we were able to discuss when Tunkhamun's tomb was found. Like I said, the jewelry revival, and like I said, I distinctly remember I was like 7 years old playing with this piece of jewelry that was given to my mother, and just like making up stories and playing over it. And I wanted to keep this. I wanted to keep it. It had the so-called Sphinx on front of it with a very European face. And I remember wanting to keep this piece of jewelry so bad, and had the pyramids in the background, the Yakus in the background, and I wanted to keep this piece of jewelry so bad, but my mom wouldn't let me have it. And I remember wanting to steal it, and something inside of me would not let me steal it. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, and I know that, like, just thinking about the story now, like really, like, but again, she used to tell me that it used to have Moses. It was like a basket, you know, the biblical story about Moses going down the river in the basket. And so it's like I said, it's just amazing to me. Number one, being able to go back in my memory and remember these things. And again, I think from that age, I was looking for Saba. Did not know I was looking for Saba, and did not confuse what I was looking for with the religion side of it. And I think metaphorically, Moses was missing for a reason. I'm getting over some sickness, so I don't want to laugh too hard. I'm gonna start coughing. But so yeah, so when Saba talked about Tunkhamun being Jesus, that definitely makes sense, because also what is it, Sunesti's the silver Sahu that was found. I watched the newsreel on that, and I remember they referred him to, I can't remember what biblical character, but they also did the same thing with him, that as well. I can't remember who, but I definitely have the clip of the newsreel, like 1940. So that I definitely know that they've been trying to associate that. And what baffles me is that in the Bible, were the so-called Egyptians bad and evil? So why would they want to now associate these archaeological finds to these bad and evil people, and use their characters to align with them? That just confuses me thinking about it. But yeah, I think this class was great tonight. I appreciate Saba for all the work that he was doing out here this week. Again, I was getting a little frustrated because they're like, just let it go. I'm like, you're lying to me and trying to alter my truth and my reality. That's something that I'm going to fight for, and I'm going to keep yelling. And I'm glad Saba doesn't yell; he doesn't have to. But I'm metaphorically again, that no, this is what's happening, and if you don't see it, then that's just showing to me that you like the fantasy, you like the illusion, you like the lies, and I personally, I do not. I want straight up truth. I don't care if it hurts. If it hurts, that means that I got some internal digging that I got to do and fixing so it doesn't hurt anymore. And I because I want to live in truth. I want to be right. And the other thing that was frustrating me is talking about Saba's ego. That's something that Saba does not have, is that ego. Saba is very confident. He's exact and he's right. And I understand why people get that confused with the ego. But I think they need to go back and do some examination of exactly what an ego is and what it is not. So again, just appreciative to be here. I'm appreciative what Saba has done for us, done for me. The space that is created for us to come together, to thrive with each other, build with each other, being around people that have the like mind frames, even though we are all different. So, and Tua, I'm net for being here tonight. I know you guys just worked probably a long shift, and just showing your dedication, coming through to the panel, supporting Saba. That shows true dedication, and I truly appreciate that. That you appreciate Saba. To us too.
Tua, very much for your beautiful words. Tua, for the acknowledgement of that. And to you, Nini Ook. Yeah, Saba is worth everything, worth so much. I don't expect regular people listening to understand if they don't involve themselves. A person I've involved myself with Sabatuti. I speak to him a lot, and he has taught me so much. He has changed my life in so many different ways. So to me personally, Sabatuti is worth everything, beyond this life, within this life, and the consistency. He's worth the consistency. I would feel empty if I wasn't consistent here with Saba Tehuti. So to us, Saba, for teaching me how to be consistent and for being great. Welcome back.
Oh, Nina. Nina came back for that. I came back right for that tour. That's great, Nina. And Nina, for everything you appreciate me for, and I heard a lot of what Sarah said as well, off and on, walking back and forth. And about Maad on trial and playing the Dirty Dozens or something. I don't even know what that is, but the dozens and all that stuff there. Yes, can't hold people to the standards of that. That's actually what the issue is when I come around. It's another standards are set. And anyone can say they're anything until I come around. And when I come around, there's another set of standards that. So that's for the people that are ISPAT. That's for people that are against me. That's for the people that leave the House of a 10. Because when you leave, you can be around a bunch of people that don't know the Tehuti. And then you can do anything, right? But if I'm standing there, and the House of a 10 standing there, like, now you're accountable. So a lot of people take information and leave and go amongst a bunch of strangers and a bunch of different people that don't know the history, and therefore they can get away with a lot of things because the standards aren't there with the living netter there. So tour for the recognition of that, and I appreciate all the support that's coming in, and it motivates me to continue to do this. So, speaking of which, let's continue to read the support that has come in. We're going to continue to read, and has any new support come in since? Bijan Farrow is. We got Amun and Amonette for. What is this? Oh, for the Medu class. Also, the Jed did contact me earlier. The reason why people don't see him, he did contact me. He said he would be late. He has one of his daughter's birthdays, and he would at the best be late. So that's why we don't see him. And of course, Ratetua. But hopefully, wherever they are with their phone, they can send them the support for the pod class. But that's why him and then Atef. Atef is usually always on the late side due to his travels. So shout out to that's accountability. If you're going to be late, if you can't show us something, definitely send me a message. And the Jet did send me a message. So we got Amun and Amunet here. And here's their support. Okay. Let me see if it pops up on the screen. Shout out to those who have sent support. I appreciate all of you. It definitely motivates the quality of classes that you see. At any point in time where I feel the support is extremely low, and this pod class in the state that it's in can't continue, I'll definitely let certain people know, because it seriously can only continue if I don't do anything else, if I don't focus on other things. So shout out to Amun and Amunet, who's taking advantage of the Mentor classes being back, because we got a taste that they can be gone. A first taste that, hey, the Mentor classes are not there. And that few days that they were gone showed me something very interesting. I didn't get much messages from anybody at all saying what happened to the Mentor classes. I guess everybody's already mastered the ones they have. I didn't get much. I think I got one message. I tried to do Mentor class, and so all of you who have the Mentor class and all of you who are going to get them, these are ritual classes that you should be watching on a regular basis, and until you truly have them mastered. They're private. They don't go out to everybody. So truly appreciate them, because we got a little taste of what it'd be like for them to be gone. We don't want to get that taste again. Shout out to Amun and Amunet. I will let you read this. Amun, is Amunet out for the count, or?
She's currently doing something important for the SWG.
Okay, so she's away. Okay, wonderful. Amunet, keep working for the SWG. All right. Multitasking in the pod class, working for the SWG. Amunet is more than one person. I think there's 3 of them. You got 4 mates, don't you? You got 4 Amunets, don't you? All right. Go ahead and read that for us, Amun.
$40 for Amun and Amunet. For Medu, class 13, Tua forever. Great Atef Tehuti, you are the best.
Excellent. Give yourself some wonderful noise for that. Atef, I am done. That's a soundbite. Sounds like an echo. Okay, wonderful, excellent. I'm actually surprised that's never been a soundbite all this time. The most popular phrase in the podcast. Okay. Oh, overdrive, yeah. Shout out to you. And we're gonna say something about Eminem. Okay. And just as an example, I want to show everybody. Amun just sent in for this Mednetter class, this private class here, and I don't see it on the screen. Okay, they just sent in for this Mednetter class, Mednetter 13. He says Tua forever. He read already, but Tua forever. Great Atef Tehuti, you are the best. And check your email and let the crowd know if you have it already. I want everybody to know, the new people especially, how fast you get the classes after ordering them. You got it?
Yeah. Yes,
There
we
it
got
is.
it.
You got it in a minute, less than a minute. Shout out to everybody. First Nets is going hype in this room. Okay. Shout out to everybody and shout out to those who are supporting the men in the class. Shout out to all of you. And Robert Williams is giving you a hand clap. If I was I would never call for a vote knowing how my friend disgraced himself. That was his error. Once the numbers were in, done deal. Yeah, he would never call for him. And if you're talking about the second vote, First Netter, you see how it was worded? The second vote was, do you love Tehuti?
Yes, I love Tehuti.
You have love. You have love for Tehuti. Okay, you have love for Tehuti, and it was 87-13. I don't know, man. This is all strange and new to me. I don't know how to swim in the mix of Ma'at and Isfat. I don't know how to swim in all that stuff. I just know I don't know how to do it. So it's this is all learning experience for me because I never had to go through this before in this kind of fashion. So shout out to everybody for experiencing this with me. You're experiencing this with me for the first time. I'm experiencing this kind of one for the first time. So shout out to everybody.
But what's weird, Saba, is why you would put no. Like, shouldn't you have love for everyone? Like, that's confusing to me. I don't understand. Like, why would you like? That's real Isfat to put no. Or just don't put anything. Like, I can't believe anybody put no. Like, that was so crazy to me.
13% of the crowd. I think it was 400 people there. 13% of the crowd who couldn't tell you what my favorite meal is. They couldn't tell you anything personal about me, and they already have an emotional feeling for me. And I don't remember going to any platform and doing anything negative to anyone, or even saying anything bad, even about the other debaters. While I'm debating, I don't even say anything bad to them. But that's good though. Let the effect come forth. Let it come forth. Okay, so we're gonna go to I don't know why it's doing this. Let me see why it is doing this. Okay. Huh. It's not showing the scroll up. I don't know why. Where is the scroll up? One moment, everybody. Let me cancel out and go back in the Gmail. It's not showing the option of scrolling. Shout out to everybody who's supporting. We're going to read out some more support. Don't know. I don't know. If I move to, I'm going to show second assignment. All right, Bijan Farrow, who already sent in for the Mednetter class, and now he's sending a tip on top of it. Where is everybody? The support is definitely lowering. Oh yes, absolutely, absolutely. Absolutely, you can come in the room. There we go. All right, boom, boom. All right, you can come in the room, Mincy. There's your link. And where's Bijan Farrow? Bijan Farrow. Okay, here's the support from Bijan Farrow. On top of the support he sent in for the class itself, I have to put it in manually. Okay, here you go. Okay, boom and boom. Where is still not showing? Okay, there it is. Okay, here we go. Bijan Farrow, and I'll read this one because tour for the. I'll read this one. Tour for the men at a class, grade Saba, $5. Thank you, Bijan Farrow. Appreciate you and your consistent support. And he already sent in the 20 for the class. So this is 5. Let's give him a hand clap for that because he already sent in the 20 to 5 on top of the 20. Okay, wonderful. And all right, everybody, where is the we're missing. Okay, here we go. Okay, I see all the way down here, Sarah. Oh, Sarah has 2 of them. Okay. Here we go, Sarah. Okay, here we go. Sarah, thank you. I see a large one here. 2 of them. Thank you. Here we go. Okay. Shout out to here we go, everybody. To the great consistent supporters. I want to keep this pod class here. Hey, Sarah, this is hold on a second. How can I say this without okay. Hey, Sarah, remember we had that talk about either 1 or breaking something up into 2? Either 1 pod class or breaking it up into 2 so that
Yes.
Okay. This number is actually the it's about the half of the 2, but you took it. I don't even know if you did this consciously, but this is about the half of the 2, but you made the numbers a palindrome.
Yes. Well,
okay.
I used that number because I was born in a leap year and I was born on the 69th day, so that's why I use that number too. So.
Okay. Thank you. I love it. Thank you all for making the supports fun and like a riddle, like a code, and they're not just supports. The numbers actually mean something. So go ahead, Sarah, read this one for us. And she elaborated how these numbers actually tie into her birth on the leap year. So go ahead, Sarah.
Today I sent 6996 to a netter.
Oh, where'd it go? What? That was strange. Where did it go? Let's put that up again for you. I don't know what just happened. It came off the screen. Let me do this again manually. Let me see. Let me strange stuff happening here. Okay, we're gonna click that off. Click that off. Okay, boom. Okay, Sarah should come up again. We're gonna go ahead and get you to read that, and it should hopefully stay up this time. And I think I heard a boop and Minty pop up. Okay, there it is. Okay, do you all see that? I don't see the screen.
Yes,
you all see that? Okay. Go ahead and read that for us, Sarah. Please, thank you.
Today, I sent 6996 to a netter brew, feather, Kahan, spin ma'at.
All right, I think this is the highest support of the day so far. Go ahead and give to Sarah for that support, and go ahead and give her some big noise. And I'm gonna add some noise. I'm gonna add some noise on it too. There's some big noise, please.
Humans have asked us to play by their rules.
Everything is beautiful and right.
This is the boat, man. This is where it is. This is the truth, man.
The original podcast music. Who remembers this? The very first podcast.
I remember that, Saba.
Okay. Oh man, it brings back memories, man. This was when everybody was testing me out. Everybody's support was $5. Nobody knew what was going on. Thank you. Okay, that's good memories. All right, we thank you, Sarah, for that. And yes, the definite theme is Min Ma'at and Tua to you for the Tua to me, and Nia for everything that you appreciate me for in this message. Okay, and I'm going to come on and greet Minty because I can finally look at the screen. Let me get this on the screen and look, and I see. Yay! Okay, I see Minty looks like she's straight from the Navajo, straight from the original natives. How you doing, Minty?
I'm doing well, Saba. Thank you. Hotep Ma'at.
Today's the first day I saw you in a long time on a video. I went back to an old podcast and saw you on a video, and that made me say today, it'd be nice if Minty pops up on the panel today. I watched you today on the video.
Yeah, I had a little bit of time. This Matrix is crazy. It has me thinking one day is another day. And then before you know it, today is the day that the podcast is on. So I've missed a couple of Saturdays, and it's not like I missed the class. I missed the whole Saturday. I thought it was another day, but the time lined up, and I was able to come on and show my support. I did see you on Sonnetter a couple of days ago. That was interesting. It's interesting. I'm glad that you had a chance to show the people what truly happened. So I hope that is put to rest, and you gain some new followers from that.
Okay, thank you. Did you say I gained, or you hope I gained?
I hope you gain some people that are looking for the truth in Ma'at, and I'm just here as a testimony for that.
Okay, excellent. So, yes, I've been on Sonnetter almost every day this week. He's called me to come on. Even today, he wanted me to come on before the podcast started and take on somebody named Ron Dalton, who made a movie, Hebrews to Negroes or something. He's called me. I've been on there every day, and I think that one that you're talking about, I'm going to go back and look, but I'm told that one was deleted. It's the only one where I got to show the slides of what happened. I think he deleted it. So the only ones that are up are the ones that are for it not being in debate, and it's a lot of strange stuff happening. But I've been on there every day, and I tell people as soon as I go on Sonnetter, record, download.
Yeah, I had that feeling that it was gonna disappear.
I said it before I went on. I said, whatever when I come on there, that is actually that was the one I said was gonna disappear, and it did. So I've been on a few times, and every time I went on, it actually got better. And the last time I went on was, I would say, the most positive, because as soon as I went on, all the brothers were doing was complimenting me. This was it yesterday? They were just complimenting me, saying I look young, I look like they just kept talking about my body. They kept talking about my age. So
I did see when Reggie commented on your guns, you got up and he's like, "You just wanted to show off your guns. That's okay."
yeah, so it was positive, and I was teaching. I was teaching. People were asking about the netter, and Reggie testimonied again. He said it earlier, and he testimonied again. He said, so Reggie's comments on whether it was a debate or a discussion, he says it was. He used the word, and he said it was more than that. He said it was a discussion, but it was some other word. He said it was a discussion, but it was more than that. It was Tehuti teaching us. He called the debate Tehuti teaching us. He said Tehuti brought something to the House of Consciousness that we never seen before. We never seen the King's List in the Taurian Papyrus, and it was a teaching moment for Tehuti. So Reggie's interaction with me has always been respect. When he speaks in doubles. He always says, and Tehuti and I would answer like this, or people like me and Tehuti will laugh at all of you. It's always in doubles. So he always gives a lot of respect. So shout out to Reggie. Reggie, he says,
called you the champ.
Yeah, he did. Reggie, he said Tehuti can read the meta. So shout out to him. It's a good experience.
He's very sensible.
Yeah, it's a good experience. It's a good experience because you all have to see, like I said before you got here, Minty, you all have to see me with opposition energy. Without Isfet, it would be difficult to tell what Ma'at is, because if everything was Ma'at and good, you wouldn't be able to determine if somebody is a good decision maker. If everything placed in front of them was the right choice. You have to have the bad choices to look at somebody and say, oh, they're making that choice. Their mind isn't right. But if everything you give your children is good, if everything is always good and they have no other choice, then you don't really know if they're thinking properly, because you don't know if they can decide. So I say to people, put people in situations where they can choose the bad, and let's see what option they make. If they make the good option still, now we know you're truthful. If all you have is a truthful option, you continuously choosing that option, I still don't know if I can trust you, because you haven't fought. You have to be able to fight and conquer and show people, and that's what actually I'm doing here. And the brother Sarnetter has something happening inside of his thoughts. When I told him this directly too, that I said, at least you have a conscience. He's never done 5 shows on one person before in 1 week.
Yeah, it was just like a marathon.
And he wanted me on today and on Monday as well, but Jabari couldn't make Monday, so he hasn't had something in him is trying to be right. He's like, don't blame Tehuti. It's not his fault. It's my fault. But still, he's saying the other thing. But he's like, this is my fault. I did it. Okay. Then he said that Tehuti didn't do any wrong, and he has. I never seen him do anything like this. He has the House of Ascent shirt, talking like Nukbu, saying "Nutaru, Nutaru, Nutaru, Nutaru." I never seen him like this before. So he thanked me. He said, because of you, I have to be in Ma'at. I have to tell people the truth.
Good.
So that's why no matter what happens with Sarnetter, no matter what happens, I know that platform always still has hope for people that may be brand new, that they don't know what's going on. They don't know. They're looking for truth. They're coming to a Black conscious platform. And as long as those people get to hear me, those who are just against or whatnot, that's not for them. But those who want to hear the truth, they can decipher and see, wait a minute, this Tehuti brother doesn't seem like he's attacking people and wanting to tear down somebody, and he doesn't seem like somebody looking for clout. I'm in the debate like this. I don't seem too excited in the debate. I don't care about who Floyd Mayweather is. I'm like, this next topic, please. I'm not excited to
I saw some positive reactions in the chat on Sonetter's platform.
yes. So it's just an opportunity for everybody to look into my life. So when I do my introductions and tell people that somebody photoshopped my head off and took my voice and sold it all throughout London and New York, and people do certain things. In the future, this will be a part of the introduction, and all of you can say, "Yeah, I was there. They were trying to hide something. They were trying to do something. They were trying to." So shout out to that, because it's a part of my life story, and I will forever be attacked, and I will forever quell the attack. Even when I went to, I don't know if it was jail or prison, because I don't know what these things are, but I just know that the police took me, and I took a bunch of gangster killers or whatever they were and turned them into my protectors by giving them pencils that they weren't allowed to have. So I was able to take the negative and say, you all want to, what hood are you from? The Woods, Inglewood, the actual Wood. I'm from where the Beavers are. And then I give them pencils, and then they love me, and I crack jokes and say, I don't want to use that toilet, because then I'll become a rapper in here. They said, what do you mean you'll become a rapper? I said, you got Steady B, Smooth B. I said, if I use that toilet, I'm going to be hepatitis B. So I had the whole jail laughing, and I can take a situation that's evil and transform it into the protection I need for me to teach people. And I came out of the jail with students. I hypnotized the CO to give me his phone so I could show people the power that you can get what you want. See the phone? You're not allowed to have that? Watch this. And the supervisor, CO, gave me his cell phone and then was looking around saying, what's going on? Why does he have my phone? And I said, see, here's your phone back. I said, you all can do anything. And I had the whole jail protecting me. So to the ISFET that I can transform to positivity.
That's very powerful. The transmutation is powerful.
Yes, I can convert, whether you're a Christian, Muslim, Hindu, or a jail gangbanger. I will transform you. So shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody, because everybody has the chance. All right, we're gonna go to see the rest of the support system that's been sent in, and we got who else is supporting? Not much support, family. Where's everybody? Here's a couple more. We have yes. And speaking of someone who was in the, I don't know if it was actual Hindu, it's some type of Indian way of life. And the brother came to Ma'at and then Tiru. And I think he was in the chat, Master K. So here's another one of the testimonies that it doesn't matter what your background is. It doesn't matter what it is. I will assist you to get the origin truth. So this is Master K. He's been with us all the way from Killer Priest days. And he even has a channel. I think he has a channel with my videos on it. So here's Master K, and then I'm gonna go. I think Minty had her hand up. I'm not sure, but
yes.
Here's Master. Okay, let's do this, and I'll get to you, Minty. Let me go to Master K support. And this is one of his higher supports. Thank you, Master K. Here we go. Shout out to actually, you know what? Minty, could you read this for us, please?
Let's see if I can zoom in it.
Or is it too small?
Let's see. Ashil Kumar sent you 2072 for transaction details.
It's at the very bottom. Is a comment.
Oh.
It's very small.
Tua Great Saba for setting the standards for the world to see. An example, Hotep Ma'at.
Okay. Yes, it says and examine and Hotep Ma'at. Thank you, Minty, for reading. I know it's tiny on your side. Thank you for even being able to read any of that. And there's a little meta-netter symbol that you probably can't see. But thank you, Minty, for reading that.
Yeah.
And to you, Master Cave, here in the chat. I'm not looking at the chat right now, so I don't know. But if you're in the chat, Tua to you. And give him some noise. Amun, please. Yes.
You are watching a master at work.
What is that last sound there? Because it's the sound of one of my favorite fighters. But what is that, Amun?
It's a hawk.
Ah, yes, because it's the sound of shout out to one of the greatest fighters on the earth. Because I don't know the Floyd Mayweathers and the boxers, but I know Khabib. Khabib is that's his sound there. He's called the Eagle. Ah! But shout out to Khabib, who nobody could beat, master. That's the fighting I'm into, and he's called the Eagle. All right, we're gonna get into Minty. You wanted to say something?
Yes, Saba. I actually have to go. I have to. Yeah.
You coming over here?
If if I'm able to later on, I'll jump back on. But for right now, I have to charge my phone, and I have a meal waiting for me.
Okay, and before you go, then to clarify something, that situation you mentioned, that was not about the weather, was it? It wasn't the weather. You're mentioning about the charging and why it's
No. It's still the same situation that I informed you. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for updating me that. And you know what? Yes, I have the feeling I'm gonna see you soon.
I hope so. I think we're overdue for a meeting.
Okay. All right. So Hotep to you for now, Minty, and if you can come on back. If not, have a beautiful night and enjoy your meal waiting for you.
Tua, Saba, Tua, Hotep.
Hotep, peace.
Uncle Justin, everyone.
Uncle Justin, Hotep.
Nana says Uncle Justin. Okay.
Uncle Justin, Nana.
Okay, wonderful. That was the great loyal Minty, the very first to get her Ren. Okay. That was the very first person to get their Ren, kicked off the Ren ceremony, and didn't know they were going to get it. That was the very first person that didn't request formally the Ren with it coming up, being announced they're going to get their Ren and everything. It was a surprise, and that was Minty. She's the first one. Okay, we're going to go back to the great supporters. So shout out to you, Master K, if you're in the room. I can't see the room, but does anybody see Master K in the room? If not, if so, peace to you if you can hear me. Okay, we're going to the next great supporter, who is who's this? Hush, formerly Hush Nation, now Fatu Kemba. It is more than likely 4 o'clock in the morning where he is, maybe 5. So he could be retired for the night. Oh wait, I don't want to do that. He could be retired for the night. So we're gonna save that, and I'm gonna have to put this in the. I'll do it manually. Okay, I gotta do it manually. All these ones manually, huh? All right, manual time. Here we go. Boom, 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 and all right, here we go. Now I can show it. Shout out to Fatu Kemba. Consistent, loyal from the other side of the world. I will read this one. Fatu Kemba. Tua Henu. Sekem Sabatuti. Amenhotep Ra. Tua to you. And he's also one of the students that keep in almost daily contact with me, at least once every 3 days or 2 days or something. Every 3 days or so, he sends me an email of his thoughts and his dedication and his appreciation in different situations that he needs to strengthen himself in. And I'll respond with words of wisdom, advice every once in a while. And he will apply them, and he'll come back and talk to me about that in the email. So shout out to you, Fatu, for continuously giving me praise, Henu, and appreciation. And in return, I give you a couple of jewels and responses, and you're appreciative of that. And your life is definitely cleaning up from the very first conversations when you were definitely a much more aggressive person out there in the world. Calm down. Shout out to Fatu Kemba. Is wonderful loyalty. All right, we got Basatut Maka Ox Effect. Here we go. Here we are. And shout out to you, Basatut Maka Ox Effect, because he's upped his donation, his support, and I think it's for two reasons. One I announced, and that was that Cash App is starting to take fees and taxes and such, and then also the support due to people abandoning me and leaving the movement for no declared witness reason, but for several people just disappearing, the support has dropped for the people that's left, and Basatut is making up for it by actually increasing his regular support, and support to him for that. So to Basatut Maka Ox Effect, let me see if your support is going to show up on the screen or if I have to do it manually. Let's see. I have to do it manually. Okay. That is absolutely fine. And great. And here it is. One of the largest supports of the night. Back to back with Sarah. Is Basatut Maka Ox Effect. And if you're listening, Basatut Maka Ox Effect, I looked at the support that you gave at that your hand given donation at the House of a 10, and you definitely lived out your words when you said may each year may each year it increases, and Tua for that increase, because you actually had to spend on the food outside of everybody's support that they gave. On top of that, you fed everybody and still increased the support donation that you gave after feeding everyone. So that's completely praisable to you if you're listening. I can't see the chat right now, but I'll pop in a few minutes and take a peek. To you, Basatut Maka Ox Effects, and Amun, could you read this one for us again, please? Or can you read this one for us, please?
Yes, I can. $60.72. Basatut Maka Ox Effect for Tut Ankh Amun, Dua Saba Nefer, Sebait, Henu, Saba Tehuti, AWS. It's an acronym. I don't know what it means, though.
A full donation a sentence in full metanator. And let me see if I can translate this. So of course, Tut Ankh Amun, appreciation Saba, long beauty for the instructions, and praises to Saba Tehuti. Uncle Jasineb. Because the W's are you, right? So Uncle Jasineb. There we go. Okay, thank you, Amun, for reading this, and give Basatut some big noise, the second largest supporter of the night. Appreciate you. Basatut Maka Ox Effect. Boom.
Humans have asked us to play by their rules.
No, wait, spirit to the neck. Right now, spirit to the neck. Is Jabari getting these type of questions?
Is Jabari getting these type of questions? Basa Tut says, Tua, Saba Hanu, and Uncle Jasid Neb. I guess that's Saba. Nini Uk, Dua for all you do. Thank you. I want everybody to know for the next pathways, I definitely want the chorus to be a Tef and or Minty. A Tef by himself or a Tef and Minty. The chorus for the next song is definitely, and we're gonna have support for those who want to come into the collab. That's definitely gonna be, because people like, well, I'm coming to the collab and didn't even show up to the to the event or say they weren't. So definitely, if you want to lock in the collab next year, there'll be a support given if you want a spot. But it's definitely gonna be original Axemen, Uncle Justin Ebb. Everything is beautiful in life. I want that to be the chorus. The House of Attend, the original Axemen, Uncle Justin Ebb. Everything is beautiful in life. I want that to be that. I love those two phrases. So we'll talk about that. We got a whole year, almost a year to talk about that. But shout out to everybody. All right, everybody. Let me go on back onto the support. There's new support given for custom made tees. I just thought about custom made tees. Custom made tees just crossed my mind. I must have been feeling you type into the PayPal with his classic 666, sometimes classic 2424, the visible 666 again. All right, everybody, continue to send in your support. I appreciate it. We're going to read off the one that just came in, custom made tees, and there's one that's before this, but we'll read this one first. Custom made tees, let me see. I'm going to go ahead and do this manually again. He's all the way in London. We have House of Attend members and House of Attend supporters, and those were influenced by Tehuti from London to St. Martin's, to Canada, to all over the world, and I appreciate you. Speaking of Canada, shout out to who's out in Canada? My twin. Shout out to my twin. You know who you are? He's out in Canada. I think he's in Quebec. Shout out to my twin when I was a youth. All right, so that's custom made tees. Go ahead and read that for us, please, Harass.
Yes, to Asaba. 6 custom-made tees sent you $6.66. Pet food Saba, I appreciate you and all that you do. Tua, Dua, Unki Yama'at, Unan S, Per Ikut, I am Kazani.
Thank you for reading that. And I knew you were going to say this too. I will send more Saba. I will rewind and watch back the podcast. I knew that was coming. I thought of custom made tees right before he sent it, and I knew he wasn't just going to send $6.66. And then he just typed in the room, I will send more Saba. I'll rewind and watch back the podcast to a Saba. Thank you, custom made tees all the way out there. Boom. Oh, and by the way, the brother in UK and the brother in Canada I'm talking about, that's my twin when I was a youth. His name is Johan Billadou. Johan Billadou. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. All right. Shout out to that's all the great supporters. We have Tehuti. Tehuti pops up with his classic double. His classic double. TT numbers. Shout out to Tehuti, who is absolutely absolutely holds the title for having the longest string of the highest donations in the pod class. He had the long, every week was 111, 111. Every single week was the highest donations. He held the highest for like it was continuous. Shout out to him. And he started that as his first donation, introducing himself to the pod class as his first day. On his first day, that was his support. And after that, that was his support, and he continued on. And he only saw a clip of me on Killer Priest. He wasn't from the Killer Priest days. He just was looking through YouTube, and he saw me, heard me speak, and he automatically knew that I was the truth, according to his testimony. Or what did he say? He automatically knew that I was what he was looking for 10 years. Something to that effect, right? Yeah, something like that. Shout out to Jehuti with his 1111. And who read last? Sarah, you read the last one?
Yes, Saba, but I can read it again.
All right.
So, Saba, the cow, Tehuti, and Ra spent $11.11 to Medu knowledge, like taking classes in college. Look it. To a Jehuti.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Sarah, for reading that. And thank you, Jehuti. And thank you, Jehuti, for whatever you're doing that always makes Sarah smile. I don't know what it is. I don't know, but thank you for that, because I just noticed that. But thank you for that, Jehuti. I don't know if it's the rhymes or whatever it is, but you bring a smile to all of our faces, really, because these creative, this Blicket and these things that rhyme. Does this one rhyme, Sarah, or doesn't rhyme? Is this a rhyming one or no? Did he mess up on this one?
It has a flow.
She said it has a flow. Okay. Thank you for that. Okay. 2-2, Juti. I'm gonna give you a clap anyway, even though it's not the $20, but you've given so much huge support continuously that let's give him a hand clap for that. This is 11-11 every time.
Thank you for the knowledge.
Okay, wonderful, excellent. Did you say something right at the end there, Sarah? Did I miss?
No, I was just saying it definitely has a flow.
Okay. Okay, wonderful. Oh, knowledge in college. Okay. Tehuti has made it clear to us. He's set the record straight. He's cleared the air. He's made it be known. Let it be known. It definitely rhymes. Knowledge, college. So it's Medu knowledge, like taking classes in college. Okay. Yes, it definitely rhymes. I don't know how we missed that, but it rhymes. Blicket. Okay, right. Excellent. And I missed it too. I don't know, but thank you for that. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Shout out to the new person that's popped up. I just happen to be looking at the screen. I don't look at the chat much, but I just have to be looking, and I never heard this name before, but he's giving a shout out. You're the best, Tehuti. Oh, I thought it was a shout out to everybody, but he is saying you're the best, Tehuti, better than Polite, Shaka Akmos, Dr. Halim Muhammad, and Jabari, and any other scholar. We need you. Shout out to you, Green Boy Marco. Do we know you as any other name? You have a Cash App support name or a PayPal name or another YouTube name that I may know you as, or are you pretty much new? Whichever one you may be. Shout out to Green Boy Marco, and appreciate your comments. Everybody feel free to type. Every once in a while I will see the comments, and I'll put them up. I don't look at the chat all the time, but I will. Sometimes you'll catch me when I happen to be looking. I see Anthem here. What's Anthem? Oh, that yes. House of a 10, the original Axeman. Never. Everything is beautiful in life. Okay, that anthem. Yes, definitely. Okay, everybody. Let's see the rest of the support and Tua to tongue twister. Tua to you, Jehuti. Tua to Jehuti. All right. All right. Is that it, everybody? Is that all the support for the night? Well, Dejen may give later because he's in his oh no. We have Sarah again. Sarah again. Boom, 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 boom. And Atef says he is coming on. He is reaching his destination, and he will be on shortly. I put the message again. Shout out to Atef. Okay. Who is this right here? This is it is not showing. I wonder why that is. I have to do it manually. Okay. Let's do this manually, Sarah. Let me see. Boom. Boom. Okay, now it should show up. So shout out to Sarah. Bum. There we go. All right, Sarah, there you are. Go ahead and read your beautiful words.
Yes, I sent 999 Tua for teaching on Sonneter.
Okay. Thank you. So that's another support I'm going to log as a donation for me going on this to Son's channel. All right. And Sarah's already given $69.96. That's well over $20. So we are going to give her some big noise.
Hey, Jen, I just singing.
What was that?
Love the house after.
What was that one right before that? What was that?
I think I clicked on one that wasn't fully edited.
What'd you say?
I think I clicked on a soundbite that wasn't fully edited, so it was Yehuti saying the judge's name, but there's more to it, but it wasn't fully edited, so it sounded off.
It wasn't complete yet.
Okay. Hey, Amonette, could you read Jehuti's? Welcome back, Amonette. You've been working?
Yes, I have. You're off for welcome to back.
In New York. All right. Amonette, could you read this message here?
Yes, I can. It says, to Tehuti, the amazing podcast, and those on the phenomenal panel. Amun and Amunette and Harasted. I just now realized her name is in mirror format. Creatively fired. Click it.
And Haraz is smiling again. All right. Thank you. Thank you for we're figuring that out one by one, I guess. We're figuring that out. Thank you, Jehuti. For years, I didn't know what harass was. And then Amonette said, hey, that's Sarah backwards. So excellent. Mirror format. That's how Jehuti talks. You couldn't just say it backwards.
The date is the palindrome.
Yeah, it is a palindrome. Awesome. It is. Excellent, everybody. I love it. I love this. I love it when people in the House of a 10 interact and talk with each other. I love to watch that. It's a beautiful thing. Every other panel people go on, it's anger. Everybody's angry. Everybody's angry for some reason. But at the House of a 10, people share beautiful conversations back and forth with each other. I don't remember reading Papyrus's Where people talking back and forth to each other are angry. Screaming at each other and all constantly trying to tear each other down. That's not in the papyrus. They're constantly praising. If you read the papyrus of how someone spoke to someone else, you would think it's a prayer to the netter. It is hard to tell sometimes the way that I keep saying Senahu. So Senahu, I say Senahu. I know it's not pronounced that. Senahu speaks to Amenemhet. It is more dedicated than a Christian prayer to Jesus. And that's how the brothers and sisters spoke with each other when we were in Ma'at. It wasn't always about saying something negative and tearing something down. It was about positivity and giving praise and credit where it's due. And we were actually in a society where we worshiped each other. It's uncomprehendable today, but that's the vibration I want to give back, where people are giving news to each other. That's a beautiful thing. So, okay, let's see. So thank you, sir, again for that great support and supporting me going on the Isa channel. Okay. All right, we have any other new supports coming in? Wait, today's Saturday. I mean, something didn't arrive. Okay, I'll look into that. We have a Tefrem Kema'at. A Tefrem Kema'at with his second portion. He already gave 22. And now on top of that is the 777 from a Tefrem Kemat. All right, beautiful supporters. I appreciate all the support. Somebody come in and just drop a couple of larger ones. And that would be excellent and awesome. I appreciate all the support that I can give. Somebody said, I know the ledge. I don't know where that came from, but that's only if he's quoting Rockham or the 5% lessons. But shout out to the new people in the room. Secret 420. I know the ledge. I know ledge. I know ledge. I know ledge. Okay, I know ledge. All right. We have a Tefrem Kema'at with his continuous support as always, as he always does. And we are going to show that right here. So this is after the 22. Now he hold on. Yeah, okay. Okay. There we go. Yay. Okay. We got a Tefrem Kema'at and Amonet. Could you read that for us, please? Thank you. Uh-oh. Can you hear Sarah?
No, I could not.
Are you on mute? Amun, say something. Let me see you. Let me see you. Super low. Amunet, are you farther back? Are you like behind Amun or something?
Something happened.
Uh-oh, you're gone again. Try again, Amunet. Say something.
What's up?
Okay. Really low. Do you know why that is, Amun?
They sound far away.
Yeah, but they were clear the whole pod class until right now. What happened? What's going on over there? Now you're actually on mute.
Maybe check out the settings for the stream.
Who's that? Nukpur or Amun? Amun, say something again?
Are you able to hear me?
Yes, I heard Kispetu, then I heard you really low. But I can't hear Amunet.
I might have to exit the room and then come back in.
Okay, you exit the room and come back in, and we'll get Okay, exit room and come back in. Nukpur, are you able to read that?
Hotep, let me see. This is from Tef Remkem Ma'at. He sent in tuition. I don't know if it's Ma'at tuition or tuition Ma'at.
Okay. In about 20 minutes. Okay.
I think it's Hotep.
You're trying to read it?
Yeah.
Oh. Where is it, Tef? I think it says Hotep Ma'at tuition.
Yeah, Hotep Ma'at tuition.
Okay.
From Tef Remkem Ma'at 777, Uncle Johnson Nev.
Okay, good. We're going to thank you, Yes, Betu, for reading that. You have a crown now? Is that like a Rasta crown? What is?
That's like Nefertiti.
Let's see. I can't fully see it. It's like oh,
it's an illusion. I still got my do-rag and it just looks like that.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I see it now. I can see it. Okay, thank you for reading that. And give it Tefrem Kemat some. Sorry. Give it Tefrem Kemat. Give a Tefrem Kemat some hand claps, please. Sweet man. Oh no. Oh, they bumped off the room again, so I'm gonna go ahead and give Tefrem Kemat some all right, thank you, Tefrem Kemat. And let's see if there's the other support of the night. If people are just coming in, we got Patah Bol Damu. Patah Bol Damu. Oh, and Nukpu again. And we got Gavin. Shout out to you, Gavin. I still gotta confirm if Gavin is the superhero brother. Shout out to you, Gavin. He puts an axe and something else I can't. Let's see. Yeah, superhero 7 or something. He puts an axe in a scroll. Let me see what we can get on the screen here. We have Patah Bol Damu. Okay, Patah Bol Damu. See if this can come up on the screen. These are not coming up on the screen. Let me try Patah Bol Damu here. It's not technical difficulty. Let's see if Patah Bol Damu's works. Okay. Let me do it the other way. Here we go. So Gavin's didn't work. Let's see. Okay. Patah Bol Damu. Here we go. Patah Bol Damu is on the screen right now. There we go. Boom. Shout out to Patah Bol Damu. 47 tip. Oh, okay. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna give him a hand clap for that. I know he's talking about. It's a tip for the 47, going back to Euclid's Book of Elements, Proposition 47, and the 47 degrees that then was put in the compass of the Freemasons to represent Euclideans. Hypotenuse 47. Right. Thank you. I get it. 47. All right. Yay. Okay. All right. Is that all the support for the night? Let me see. Let me refresh the page. Oh, I have one more that I see. Oh, yes. I like this one. Wait a minute. I like this message right here. Hey, I'm gonna. Did you just let yourself on the panel?
Yes.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. That's because I actually don't have to wait for you if I have to step off to let you on the panel to let others in. You can let yourself on. Okay, that's good. All right, I like this message right here. There's somebody sent a donation with a message. A message. I like this message right here. I want to know who agrees with this message. Here we go. Let's see if it'll pop up on the screen. That's right. That's right. Let me see if it'll pop up though. This is the message of the night, I think. Please pop up now. Let me see. It will not pop up. I'm going to make this pop up on the screen. Let me go. Here we go. This is a great message. Yes. Who does this apply to, though? And whoever sent this message, if you know where this comes from, if you can remember where this comes from, tell the audience where this sentence comes from. I may put this at the top. You see how it says at the bottom, welcome to the Tehuti podcast channel? I may put a scroll at the top with this one. Here we go. Uh-oh. Here we go. Coming from Kesbetu. Kesbetu. I gotta put Shu in his name. The amount of times you go like this. Kesbetu Nupata Sabin Ma'at. Go ahead and read that for us, brother. I want to know, is this something that our ancestors believed in? Huh?
Sure, so this is the laws of my eye right here. This is for myself, Nupu, aka Kesbetu. I sent in 999. Hotep, Fatah Hotep. Wretched is he who opposes his leader. That's the next album.
Oh, you put where it's from. You did. You put Ptahotep. Ah, I see it. Awesome. Wretched is he who opposes his leader. That is a great axiom. I don't think he'll believe in this one though. This one isn't believe. This one. I don't think he'll believe in this one. No.
I do.
I don't know. I don't know. This one here. Ooh wee. Wretched. Somebody look up the word wretched. That's where we get ratchet from. Thank you, Nupu, for this. And Amun, I'm gonna give him some noise for this. The wretched. Ratchet.
Makaru, Makaru, Makaru.
Woo! Yeah, this is I may put this has to go somewhere. I haven't thought about this one in a while. This has to go somewhere. Shout out to you, Nukpu, aka Betu New. He still has the new from the Nukpu. It's Betu New Pata Sa Min Ma'at. Wretched is he who opposes his leader. That's great. That's great. It's true. To you. Tefai, the link is posted there. Look at the bottom there. To all the great supporters. All right. Do we have any more support? I want to take a break and let you all build, and then come back to close out. But I want you all to definitely build amongst each other, especially with Tef here. I don't want to close out and with a Tef just popping in the room. I want you all to build with each other. So Tef, go ahead and click. There it is at the bottom. And you all build. Let me see something. All right, wonderful, everybody. Okay, thank you. Okay, excellent, everybody. Wonderful. We got let me refresh the page, see if any more support came in. Shout out to I hope the brother Philip Holler is okay out there. I haven't seen his support in a while. Several people disappeared at the same time. Several supporters just disappeared at the same time. But going on the SAW channel was one of my steps to exposing myself to new ears. And if the weather's good tomorrow, I'll probably be going out tomorrow to a particular park. And I have to expose myself to certain people in the public so that new students can come in and new people can hear the truth. And I want to definitely test myself again and go out there and meet complete strangers and have them as students of Mahat from a stranger state. So to everybody and all the great supporters. Harass is typing Claire Huxtable. Okay. I don't know what's that. Shout out to Claire Huxtable. I don't know what's going on. Harass, what's Claire Huxtable? That's the
Every time I hear the wretched, it always reminds me of when Claire Huxtable was having big fun with the wretched. It's an episode me and my friend love to rewatch, but I just thought that was funny.
Oh,
from Sonetta, we were having big fun with the wretched.
Okay, cool, nice, very nice. Shout out to the new people in the room. Any new people, press 7. And I'm going to take a break in a couple of minutes. All those who are watching the Tehuti podcast, support the Tehuti podcast, support what this is. I got a message from Robert Williams. Otep Sabatua for your consistency, providing such life-giving content in the Medu Heka classes. And I know you and your will be fine. Amun Ra, Tua Saba Tehuti, by the way, excellent presentation of Natiru are real on the replay of Jabari debate. It was a knockout. There's never a dull moment with the HOA at 10. Justin F. Shout out to you, Robert. It's beautiful. Excellent. Okay, and here is the Tefrem Kemahat. All right, there we go.
Brick by brick.
You're on, Atef. Atef, it's all you. You're on. Greetings, peace, Otep. Man in blue, you got Kisbetu's shirt on. I think he's still fiddling with the buttons. Uh-oh.
To our many button productions.
Okay, he's gonna figure it out. This is the normal ritual. The normal ritual right here. He's gonna figure out. It's gonna take about 4 minutes or so. Yeah, this is the first stage of it, where the mute comes off and he's talking and nobody can hear him. He's gonna unplug and plug in. Nobody can hear him. Give it about 4 minutes, family. All new people are watching. This is our House of Attend, a Tef ritual. Every time he comes on, he's gonna figure it out. Don't worry. Have faith. Now he's in the frozen. This is the frozen part of the ritual. There he goes. He will figure it out, family. Don't worry. He will be on. It'll probably be when I'm on break. I'll just hear him talking. All right. Are you okay, Harass? You hanging in there? You staying awake with us?
I'm hanging in there.
Okay. All right. Okay, everybody. I'm going to I'm going to step off for a moment. Hopefully, Tef will get it together and get the sound working. And I'll be back on to talk with him when he comes on. And I believe I was told Amunet has an announcement to make. Is that right, Amunet?
Yes.
All right. You can go ahead and make it.
Okay, thank you very much.
New York.
We're going to share the screen.
I'm going to come off the screen while you're doing that.
Okay. Okay, so tomorrow, 11/23/2025 at 1 to 5 p.m. Pacific time will be the Nefer Sacred Room Gathering, Touti. This is the last SWG of the Ren Pet this season, and for all lovely supporters of the House of Aten, brothers, sisters, you can join us. This is an open meeting for all of us to attend, a very beautiful event that we can all be a part of. And of course, please send your love offering to Nanny's Cash App, and see you all soon if you're coming. This is going to be a very beautiful event, and I'm looking forward to what will be happening, what will be brought forth, and the Nefer connections that we'll make there, the Nefer memories. And of course, it's going to be on a Google Meet as well, if I haven't said that already. And I look forward to seeing everyone who will join us, and to all who will support Nanny for this as well. I appreciate all the Nefer support for the Nefer creator, Nanny. She is very, very great at everything she does, and she is the reason why this exists, the Nefer Sheshet Pauti, the beautiful circle of the sisters, the reason why the sisters are together, to be able to create memories and bond as sisters, as a family. So I'm very appreciative of Nefertiti Alzheimer for all the hard work and creations that she does consistently. What's up, and Mary?
Okay. Thank you, Amunet. Nana, she just walked in. She asked, "Did you mention the brothers?" I don't know because I was doing something.
Yes, this is open for all House of Aten members, for the brothers who support the lovely House of Aten. You all can join us. It is the last SWG of the Run Pet this season. Open to the brothers as well.
All right. Okay, excellent. Okay. I can't seem to get it off of the screen. That's interesting.
Did they put it on?
Yeah. I should have been able to take it off. But can you give me that? Okay, thank you, Aminette, for that great announcement. We appreciate you. Doing great.
You tough. It's coming in, but it's low.
One moment, Atef. Hold on. One moment, if you can even hear. I don't think Atef can hear me.
I can hear you. Can you hear?
Yes. I was thanking Aminette for something. One moment, hold on. So thank you, Aminette, for the beautiful announcement, and we love, care, and appreciate you very much. You're doing great all the time. What do they say? They say it about God, but they don't say it about Amunet is good every day. They say God is good every day. Forget that. Amunet is good every day. Thank you. Every day that you have to do something, you do it. So you're great all the time. Thank you, Amunet. Great job.
Thank you very, very much for Nefer words, and I love you, and you're very Nefer out. Thank you all very much.
Oh, it's Amunet is good all the time. That's what they say. God is good all the time. So Amunet is good all the time. There we go. I'm gonna change it. There we go. So forget God. You just took the place of God. Not God is good. Amunet is good all the time. All right. Thank you. All right. Okay, we got a Tef Rem Kemaat. What country are you in? What state? Where? What is this blurry environment that you're coming from today?
Can you hear me?
Super Mario.
Can be heard? Mike check.
I hear. Yes, we hear you. We hear you. We hear you.
I'm in my state, but I don't know where. Home and get the Wi-Fi to work on my laptop. It's always different. But I'm here though. As long as it's working. I don't know about the sound.
What's that?
That was.
Hey, Atef, if you can hear me, Atef, are you on your laptop right now or your phone?
Nah, I'm on my laptop, but I'm using.
Okay, try this out. Try using. Sometimes the internet connection on the phone, when you tether it, is better than the one that comes from whatever house you're in. Try to put it on the. Try to use your phone as the modem, and see if it's a better connection. I scroll down and I go to hotspot, and I use the phone as a hotspot for the laptop. And sometimes that's better. See if that works out. Okay, he'll try that and come back because it's really bad. I can't hear him at all. Okay. Oh, look, that's the same headpiece you always had on? Oh, now I see it better. I see way better now. Okay. I see better. Okay, looks good. Oh, looks good. It has the net. Yeah, that's Who's on there? Who is that? Is it the Vulture and the Cobra, or is that that's the Vulture and the Cobra? Okay, so what's that?
That in the text.
That's the Vulture and the Cobra, right?
Yes.
Okay. That was another thing that drew people to King Tut is you can't find another you can't find another headpiece that matches his with that Vulture and Cobra. It seems to be some unique thing that was just with him. It's another thing that drew people to attract to King Tut. Interesting you're wearing that tonight. Okay. Hey, are you on your phone thing? What's that?
Can you hear me, Mike? Check?
Yes, you look better and you sound a little better. Are you on the phone, Tither? The phone?
Yeah, I'm trying. The Wi. So it even StreamYard. I guess my account popped up, but it wasn't at first. Can y'all hear me still?
I hear you just a tiny bit better than the cat that Eminet's holding.
Yeah, it's a little lag. The music is playing well, but when you speak, it's now.
I can't. It's chopping, so we do hear you, but there's like a couple words missing. But you look way better than before when you're on. You look better.
My VPN. Let me check. Peace and love, everybody. If you guys can hear me. Great class, Usaba, if you can hear me.
Yes, you said peace and love, everybody, if you can hear me. And great class, Saba, if you can hear me. Something sound like that. Nina and Tua, I'm glad you appreciated the class. Tua, to you and to everybody listening. I want everybody to know that this class that I did, it's difficult. It's difficult. I have to ride a wave to take a question that doesn't seem exciting. It doesn't seem like there's much to it. There shouldn't be much deep explosiveness to a simple question of why is King Tut popular? That shouldn't take overdrives and explosions. It shouldn't have a theme and suspense and all that. So to you, Atef, who appreciates, and everybody who appreciates this class, because I have to be able to take your questions now in a simple question like this and turn it into a movie. And it's something that the average person thinks that they could just answer regular, but it wouldn't have this type of feel, and it wouldn't be 2 hours long. So to you for appreciating what seems like such a basic question, and I answered it the way that I did. To you, Atef, for that.
Nini, a great Saba. And yeah, this was great. I love that Amun got learn more about his Ren. That's going to continuously happen. At least that has been my experience. If you can hear me, I don't know, but I hope you can. But my experience has been always getting news and different insights into my Ren, which is very natural, very magical, and very appreciative. So cool after that.
Excellent, and that's the vibration we had. Oh, were you gonna say something else, Atef?
No, I was saying I hope you guys can hear me. Sounds like you can.
Yes, Nina, and I want everybody who's watching, because I'm about to step off right now. I want everybody who's what's going on? I'm clear, right? Yeah, I'm clear. I want everybody who's watching right now to look at that as an example. Look at this. Where do you go where you have somebody thanking somebody for what somebody else receives? That's the type of reciprocity that's here. That Atef just thanked me for releasing information for a name that's not his name. He's thanking me for another person. That's the type of frequency. Where do you go when you see somebody thanking somebody? Thank you so much for that apple that you gave Johnny. You didn't give me an apple, but thank you. Thank you for that car that you bought your cousin. So that's the type of frequency we have here. I'm gonna step off, everybody. Peace and love. Hotep. Continue to support. I'm gonna come back and check the Cash Apps, the PayPal. I'm gonna let you all build. This is the first time a TEF is on, so you all build, vibrate, fellowship, talk to the people about the support. Nookwood is the clearest you've ever looked. I don't know what fi you got. Wi-Fi. I don't know, you got some fi, but whatever you got, this is the clearest you've ever looked. You look like you're in front of me. So stick with that. Whatever that is, stick with that. So to it, everybody. I'll be back. Support the Tehuti Pod class. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. Whether it is this class, what's this? The screen just changed. This is crazy. What? Okay. Retatua used to do. She may have ran out of classes by now, but Retatua used to go back to old pod classes and watch them and send support for the classes that she didn't get to see live because she still appreciated. And she would title the class, and she went back to the beginning and gave for that. So those who are watching, just support and understand that that's what keeps this going. They wouldn't be able to make your favorite horror movie or your favorite Avenger movie if you didn't give the support. They wouldn't have anything to pay Will Smith. They wouldn't have anything to pay Shaq if people didn't like to see a man throw a ball in a hoop. They wouldn't have anything to pay him. So support and this quality will keep up. And I promise you that I will continue to bring this quality in even better. And that's why the consistency of what I brought has only changed for the better. I used to write pod classes in 24, 36 fonts. I write them now in 10, which means that one screen is two and a half amounts of writing than when the pod class started. So not only are there more pages, I do 3 pages, and 1 page is 2.5 times the pages of last time. So would it be 6 pages of 24 fonts? So you can understand that math. I'm writing a 10 font now. I'm squeezing more in per page. Support the Tehuti Pod class. Appreciate this. I'll be back. You all build. Keep up the good vibrations. I'll come back and look at the Cash Apps and the PayPals and see if there's any more who appreciated what they saw. And I'm gonna read Ampu's when I come back, because his just popped up, and Maharu's probably pop up too when I come back, or maybe tomorrow morning. But shout out to you. Peace and love. Hotep. Support. Peace.
Enjoy your break, Saba.
I will. Thanks. Yay.
Me neither. Hotep Uncle Justin Neb. Welcome, Keshbatu, and Tef. The panel. Good to see you both. To other Sabatir, Hotep Brown for this beautiful class, for creating this beautiful family, this beautiful Aout. And I would like to say, I'm going to say, happy Earth Day to Amunet, Kat, Seank, Tehuti. Today is her Earth Day. Well, my time at least. I don't know about Pacific time. So everybody, please wish her a happy Earth Day. Nefermes Heru, beautiful birthday. She does so much for the House of At-10, for everybody here, for Nanny, the SWG, for Saba Tehuti. She works hard. So many different things behind the scenes. So 12 very much to you, beautiful Nefer Amunet.
So very, very much, Amun.
My apologies. Happy Earth Day, Amunet. appreciate everything that you do, and I will definitely make sure that I also write you something as well. I truly appreciate you. I love spending time with you in the SWG. I know you're younger than me, but I look up to you. So I truly appreciate that, and I truly appreciate you.
Thank you very, very much for Nefer words, and I echo all that you said. I appreciate all of our time together, and I'm very thankful that I met you and that we are in the house of our time together.
What's up, Mr. Masteru? No, you got to know. Tour for you, never for Masteru. Amun beat me to it. I was about to jump on the panel and say that because I do recall. And my never Masteru is still in the Cali side. It's still going on, but on our side it was yesterday. So Uncle Justin Neff for that. So sure, I'm excited for tomorrow's SWC. So definitely.
Did you say yours was yesterday?
For us, it's yesterday. For Saba, it's still today.
Oh, that's a messy room.
Happy Earth Day. And to us, we for Nefer Nadu, and the birthday was Nefer, and hope you got all that you wished for, and yeah, I hope your day was very Nefer. To us, you.
What's up? Can y'all still hear me? Y'all can hear?
Yes, we can.
What's up? Peace and love, everybody.
Go ahead,
what you say, brother?
The sounding is still, we can hear you, but it's like far away. It's similar to what you guys had problems with Amun and that. It was the same sound.
Let me try. What about now? If I hold this phone, what's up? Peace and love, y'all. Happy Earth Day to both of y'all. May y'all names be remembered for eternity. And to the great Saba for this class, as always. Respectable. I just want to give a hit news to the great brother Jed. His Ahu. I'm moving on that. Ahu. Great Arad. Your Ahu as well. And the Sky and all the wonderful supporters that supported Saba. That when he was on that other channel, it was chaos. I was at work. It was at first I was watching it, and I was disappointed, but then, as Saba said, you have to be able to, it's good to see both so that you can make the distinction and comparison. So it was good it's always good to see Saba, on those channels. I don't like chaos and all the issues that goes on. It reminded me of why I don't, tune in as much as I can, because as it progressed, like the more he was on, like yesterday, that was never. I digest that properly, and it's good for people to see that. I hope that I wasn't able to record that one yesterday. I hope it's still up when I'm able to go back and get it and try where I'm at now.
So you able to get one for the first time when Saba went on?
I got that one. I did get that one. I did. Yeah, I think I did get that one, right? But then, yesterday I was at work, so I was able to see it, so I didn't catch the whole thing. And I'm gonna try to go back. I was distracted, but I'm definitely gonna try to go and record it, because these things need to be documented, because it's very evil what's happening, how they try to erase it. It reminds me of, what certain cultures do try to erase it. So it's really, really, really never. I'm glad that they played the whatever they want to call it. I'm not here to decide whatever it was, but it was definitely a discussion, dialogue, debate. Others voted on. The winner was decided. All of this, whether it was a joke or not. I think that what happened was that I think, and this is just my personal opinion, I don't know, but like when what's weird, that's two screens up. But anyway, if y'all can see me and hear me, we good. But I think what's happening is that, or what happened was that at that time, I don't know. Kaba said he was new to debating, and you know how you don't know how to play the game, or you don't know how to kind of like you out. They don't be all the pieces, so they kind of you out the situation. They're like, oh, you know, because he didn't take a flyer, it was all kind of flyer wasn't made. The flyer wasn't made. It wasn't. The debaters don't get the time limit. It was all kind of stuff, but I'm really glad about that they played it really tired for the people, and then a very healthy dialogue. I think when the brother came on. That was just really, really, really good. I'm glad that Thomas getting that to expose it. You know, and you know, let the people decide. Glad that people are able to see and make the decision. I'll type that in the chat. I said, there's a lot of people out there that just learn. You know, there's a lot of people that just raise on it. I remember tuning in to that channel and just listening to the argument back and forth. And there's nothing wrong with arguing, having a debate. An argument is a debate. It doesn't have to be respectful. It can be conducted in a way, you know, they have tournaments, actual professional debates, topics, and that's been going on for years. And there's no disrespect to judges, rules, these types of things. So I think that back then it was just early. Probably didn't know, you know, oh, you know, they have to pick the time, fire tips made, and all these different little things, right? Where they tried to cheat them out of the win. But I actually have that. I actually have that debate, and that's one of the first things that I actually exposed my mate to when I was coming into that. When I was coming into the conscience, that's one of the things that I showed her, and she watched the whole thing in its entirety in 2 sittings. You know, she watched it. She was able to make it, but I actually have it. They could try to lie and say it didn't happen all they want. That's that. I'm going to go and try to get that other one as well. It's still up. Hopefully it's still up. And I can get it on my computer. I did see it. So like right now, I had it up already. That was the last thing I was saying. I'm in the but you know, I think it's good for probably to get that exposure. So hopefully people will come around. Like Robert said, because I was just really disappointed in my meta at first. I was like, wow, it was really disappointing to see the way it takes place. I'm really happy the way it turned out, where they showed it and where people voted. I never saw that before. I don't know what that was about, but that was never as well. So people need to see the truth. People need to see and be able to stop them. You know? So, yeah, that was very natural. That's my comment on that. And on today's class, who asked to the great brother that asked the question, brother and sister, I'm not sure who asked the question about it.
That was the president.
Who was it? Buff the president?
Buff the president.
Oh, okay. So I see you busting everything. That was great. Just going, Saba's gonna always give a master class. It was really necessary. I was in traffic, so I didn't get to catch the whole thing in its entirety too, but I did catch it. I'm always here and watching. So that's very never. I absolutely didn't know that. I'm in the right side. So, that's very never. And new to the great Masood Amin. And, yeah, this is great, man. It's like Saba's class is getting better and better. Despite everything that's going on outside, the pod class, Saba's class is getting better and better. Really, really, really good to see. I'm happy to be a part of it. Glad to be here. All of you that questions. Shout out to the great with it. For your question, your support, podcast going, helping everybody who play their role, play their part. Phenomenon going. It is a phenomenon. A recognition that I don't want to say it like this, but it seems like that, like the matrix that we living in. Greats aren't recognized. They aren't recognized very early on. So very, very good to see. Stop with this recognition. People appreciate it. That's very, very, very. While he's here, see it. While like they have, what when you down the road. So that's a very effort thing. I'm very happy about that, and I'm very happy to be a part of this phenomenon. So to us and to you, great Saba, your continued dedication and hard work, whatever it is that you do to get the never answers and to teach us, guide us, keep this thing going, and definitely to the support. It wouldn't be possible without the support of a lot of support has gone down. So I definitely look forward to the new people that will become new supporters, right? Brick by brick, you know what I say, brick by brick, ma'ad or not. So, if you're here, you're supposed to be here. If you're not, you're not supposed to be here. It's not. I can't decide. I can't make the decision for everybody. I'm here. Ma'ad is the foundation. As long as that's the foundation, we will support. And that's going to hard time, not up here or not. I travel a lot. I'm always moving in that ocean. That's the thing. I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful for the ability to move like I'm able to move. Take care of my family. I'm very, 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 very grateful for that. Very, very grateful for the connector, Saba, to all of you, and to this phenomenon that takes place. Very, very grateful to be a part of this. Oh, before I forget, you're new to the great brother Oscar, what as well. The great brother Andrew. I hope I'm not forgetting nobody out there. All of the supporters, man. Robert Williams, the great brother Robert Williams. And, I see you, Scott, always. Yeah, if you're able to gain anything from this, which you are, I know you are, definitely benefit like we all are, because I am. And it's being attested to, it's being witnessed by all of you. So that's a very, very, very beautiful thing. And as that too, you have a Nefer name, great brother, very powerful. It's very, very, very beautiful to look at across the screen. I'm looking at it. I got on that today representing, towards to you, great brother. Yeah, this is great, man. This is a great class. I'm definitely. I try not to miss it, man. I'm here. Saturdays be kind of tough for me, but I don't make noise. That's the reason why. trying to log on. Not at my regular station. I've been having trouble at my regular camera still isn't working on my main computer, but I'm gonna get it working. I'm gonna get it right. I'm deleting stuff, trying to get it working. A little bit of time that I did have at my home, but I'm here and I don't know what I have my little board. My little board hooked up to my laptop so I could be here, so I could show my support any way I can. You know, much, that's my thing. I support that with support. So, for me, it's no, as they say, I'm not gonna say no brain, feed our brain, but it's no question. It's no question. I'm a support. Like I said, I'm happy to be here. To us, all the supporters, to us, our great stopper, and he knew to his family, his Aoud as well. You know, things that support him, people that support the animals. Grateful that he's in a safe environment, safe. A lot of a lot of stuff going on out there. Y'all paying attention. I don't know what's going on outside. So you gotta protect yourself. Do what you gotta do to stay on the right path. First, stay on that frequency. Get that. You know? We all got choices to make. This is what I choose. So step in news to the great supporters. So step in news to the and the rest. Good to see you on the panel now. Good to see you coming up more. You know, very Nefra. To see you. And like I said, hope step in news to the great brother, the Jed. Safe, great brother. Yeah, you know, we're gonna keep this thing going. Rudy Podcast. House of Atten, ancient Tehuti and teachings on the Teru, back to the source. We the original acronym. Yes, Saba, that's gonna be the chorus. I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to the Neb Nefer Unk, you know. To the continued growth of the House of Atten. Whatever where direction that it's going. You know, it seems like there's a lot of challenges, but I heard Saba say that these things have to take place. You have to that challenges. This is my interpretation of what it said. This is an exact word. My interpretation of it was that challenges are the confirmation that you're on the right path. So step in new to everyone at the foundation. Stay on that. So that's on my E. And, I allow to speak. Step in new. What the Tehuti podcast? What? That will support you.
Okay, what you think about what you been saying now with the love is fake, hate is real? What you think about them? You on mute?
What I think about what?
The love is fake. The hate is real.
That's the fact. Yeah. You can see it. It's evident. You can see the hate. And that, hey, look, the hate is great. The love is fake. You know what I'm saying? It's evident, man. You know, it's been evident. It's sad though, in a way, because you know the thing about it is that how can you hate the truth? The only thing hate the truth is the lie. You know, so it's really, really sad. But at the same time, then right, we get that wisdom. We're able, me and you and us, we're able to receive the wisdom. As Saba broke down when he said, like, you know, without the challenges, you wouldn't know it's right. But it has to be that way. Look to him, his example that he set. Telling me, bro, when I was watching it at first, it was challenging to me to stay in a good headspace because it was really difficult to watch. It really was, man. I'm being real. It was really it was really challenging to watch all that Ifet and chaos and the lies, man. And I'm watching Sonetta sit up there and lie. I'm listening to this and I'm like, I have the actual, I have it. I was there. I wasn't there when it took place. But that's about the time when I was coming into, that was one of the first debates that I watched. I think it was. It might have been. I didn't know nothing about a debate. Look, I just wanna. At that time, I didn't even know what my aunt was. At that time, when I first watched the debate, I didn't know what my aunt was. I was just becoming familiar. Did I had just became familiar with a nephew, with the word nephew. I had just heard that word for the first time, bro. Right? So when I was watching that debate, I didn't know who was going to win. I was watching it. I was green. I was green as the pool table squares top up. I'm just checking it out, trying to, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to see what's going on. I'm just trying to learn something. You know what I mean? So, I have it though. That's the thing. I have that the whole thing. So when they say that it never happened and it doesn't exist and all of this, I was like, man, But I'm glad that he told the whole thing and it's sorry. I'm glad that whatever was happening, I heard that he had a house of action heard on and all of that. Shout out to Sonetta too, man. I'm grateful for him and his topic as well, man. Was able to get that exposure and I learned a lot watching that. When I'm able to tune in to Sonetta, I'm able to learn and watch. So now that I have a teacher, I'm able to see what's real and what's not. I'm able to see the truth and distinguish. I'm able to use my eyes. Dig to the truth to see. I don't really enjoy all the arguing and back and forth. I wish there was more. No, I'm not gonna say that. I look forward to the day when there's more teaching, just pure teaching, whatever it is. I'm cool with the Hebrews getting up there teaching, and the Christians teaching, and everyone teaching because I learn from all of that. I'm able to learn from all of that, the good and the bad, the right and the wrong. Shout out to the great brother Sonetta for creating that platform where people are able to go on there and debate, show their different theology, beliefs, and they stand on. And he's been doing it for quite a long time. I'm actually perfectly off, and I can't say that I remember Sonetta, but I definitely remember watching the brothers just debating on the phone. I remember the Muslims selling, being all white, debating over witness, going to Harlem, watching the brothers debate, tell the book. That's just what this book right here. Called the beginning guide to the universe. But I remember going to and purchasing books from the brothers. At that time, it was mostly Islamic books.
We couldn't see the book too, but just it's like now. Yeah, there you go.
It's called Beginner's Guide to the Universe, Mathematical Archetypes of Ancient Art and Science, a voice by Michael Snyder. And when you open it up, right, this is what you see. You see the Vesica Pisces. You see, how. Well, I don't know if you see it, but you see, it's a really, really, really about science and mathematics, but there's a lot of our culture. That's what made. Actually, I got the book because there's a video called Magic Teacher that I really enjoy watching all the time. Interesting. I want to learn with all the arguments that sometimes got to make financial involved. Welcome back, Jason. I hope you enjoyed your break.
So I appreciate that. I definitely did enjoy the break. I could make out a little bit of what you're saying because of I could hear some of what you're saying, and your observations are great, and I like that it was hard for you to watch certain parts because you're not used to seeing. I told Nana that my students aren't used to seeing me being treated like that. I get respect in Hanus in the pod class and everywhere I go, and they're not used to seeing the mortals deal with me like that. And I'm glad you made it through what you could, and you got to see the part of my history that I continuously talk about of people trying to erase sections of my life or trying to re-narrate it into another agenda, and that's it's necessary because it's hard for people to exist around me in the full state that I offer, the full state that I am. It's difficult. Some narrative has to change in order for ISFET to survive in it. But it's great because it gets to showcase how I respond to that. And it led to people coming here to the pod class that were new. And it will be recorded in history what's been done. So it's the sixth type of evil, but I've survived so many attacks, so many different ever since the notarization on my door when I was a child. Ever since the courts there was a threat is if I teach or go around churches I could be arrested or something. So it's always been like that with me. There's always been a force wanting to stop or change what I've done because I affect the agenda of the. If there's a plan going on and it has any type of untruths, I'm going to come in and it's going to be exposed with me around. So, but to your beautiful words, Atef, I appreciate them, and I appreciate you making it to the pod class, no matter where you are, what your Wi-Fi is, or you always make it in, even if it's late. So that's a consistency. Some people may say, it's too late, he's about to close out, I'll catch him in the next class. But you don't do that. You make sure you always show face, unless it's totally impossible. So you're doing a great job, brother.
You need a great job.
Okay, everyone. We're going to do our closeout now, because Betsy was holding on. He's shaking his head. Harass is grabbing her eyeballs, grabbing her chin. Everyone's trying to hang in there. Say it again. What'd you say? Get Betsy would cut off. What'd you say?
It's my Nefer Meseru.
It's your birthday? How many birthdays did I hear while I was on break and I was hearing birthdays? It was your birthday? Or Amanet's birthday? Whose birthday is it today?
Three Nefer Meseru. You got the Jez daughter, and you got Amunet, and you got me.
And Angela Gates tomorrow. What's going on here? Is that why you all are in the podcast following me? Because you all came through the vortex at the same time? You all came through in the same week or something? What's going on? Okay. So Hmm? Is that moons last week? Yeah, they all came through. Okay. And Sarah, when is yours? Next Tuesday or something? Or what?
No, March 9th.
Okay.
9th.
March 9th?
Yes.
Okay. You fall close to okay. All right, okay, interesting. Okay, so happy Messaru to Amonette. That's great. Birthday lady. All right. Excellent. I don't keep track of anybody's birthday. One of my daughters just told me when it was her birthday last week. Yeah, I'm like, she's like, I don't know anybody's. I said, I don't know my own. If you all didn't do my birthday, I wouldn't know it's my birthday. I don't do it. I don't remember any birthday, even my own. So, but to everybody for reminding me, happy for Messaru, happy Earth Day to come into this planet. Amunet on this day, wonderful, excellent. And Amun yours was a week. That's like me and TT, right? And yeah, man, yours a week before hers.
Yes.
I don't know what's going on. This is excellent. All right, so happy Messaru to you. Excellent. Okay, wonderful. To you to come into this earth, and around the same time as your mates. That's so beautiful. So happy Messaru to you too.
Well, very much, yes, Sabo.
Yeah.
Nini, and then Nukku, happy mess. I don't know if Nukku is 19 or 45. I don't know what. He could be 19. He could get carded at a club, or he looks like an elder. I don't know what. He's every age, man. Nukku, I told my mates, I said Nukku is 48 and 18. So, and happy Messaru to you. Kesbetu Nu, wonderful, excellent. It's a beautiful thing when I don't personally. I have birthdays because my mates give them to me, but I applaud anybody that can make it for a full cycle of anything. I'm happy every day everyone is alive. Every day alive, you're reborn. But if you can make it for a full cycle that matches the day that you're actually born, that is a beautiful thing. There are more people that how does it go? There are more people that could possibly have existed and don't than people that actually exist. I think I mentioned that in my luck class. I gave the number to a phenomenal number. So the fact that you exist and were even born is a complete phenomenon and a magical anomaly. So wonderful, everybody. Happy Messaru to Amunet and Kesbetu, and late one to Amun. Excellent.
So very much, Sabo.
So very much.
And the Jed's daughter. Yeah. Are we saying that? Can it Tef what? Oh yeah, Tef, give them some does Tef even have noise? No. The Tef, give them some noise for their Earth Day. Hey. Thank you, Tef, for that. I don't know if that was a hand clap or an elephant, but for the noise, I appreciate that. And you all receive that in any way you like. Hand claps for elephants. I don't know what that was. It sounded like somebody screaming. It sounded like somebody painting, then an elephant, then a hand clap. Okay. To Tef for the beautiful noise. Appreciate that. Happy Messaru. This is a beautiful thing. This is great. You all are this is great. This is great. This is I'm very happy. I'm very happy because there are people that don't make it to the next one. They don't make it. And to it to you. Mine was very special. I don't really keep it, but mine was very special. So wonderful. Okay, everybody. What a wonderful day. What a wonderful pod class. Three birthdays in one pod class. And is it Olivia? One of them have a birthday. I don't know who it is. One of them. Is it the boy? It's not. It's not a set. It's Olivia the boy. Oh, that's why he's not. It's just okay. Gotcha. Thank you. Unki Ahmad says Nefer Meseru. I guess that goes to everybody. Okay, everybody, wonderful. I'm going to read one last support that I see. I hope there's more that comes in, but I see one that came in, so I'm going to go ahead and read that, and then we're going to go ahead and do a closeout. If there's no more supports that are coming in, I'll go do a closeout. Shout out to this brother. He's been around for a while. More wisdom. I'm not sure if he's a supporter under another name, but I do remember this name all the way back from all the way back from the Lions Den. Let's go ahead and show this this support that's given, and this is coming from the great Anpu. Who I give a shout out to every class as the example of somebody who changed their physical body. When he was Black Alucard, he's the same as Ampus. When I show the Cash App, everybody of Black Alucard, it is this man right here, Ampu, who changed his physical body. We have the before and after pictures coming from the teachings of Tehuti. So we have Anpu Ma'at Heka, and I'll get Atef, yes, perfect. Atef, could you read that first, please, if you're there?
To our great Saba, it says, $25 from Anpu Heka or CFCK. Thanks for the knowledge.
Excellent, thank you. And Amun, I'm gonna give Ampu some big noise, please. Boom. I don't want as much speed as I need it. I don't know what to do. That sounds scary to me. I don't do that from some shows. All right, shout out some of the blog. Shout out to Ampu for that great support, Mr. Consistent Man. Lost in space. I don't know. I was in the woods, not Inglewood. All right. Shout out to everybody. We're gonna do a closeout. Everybody, give their positive, beautiful words to close out. We're gonna start with Amun, then move to Amunet, and then move to Harass Dead, move to Atef Remkem Ma'at, and then glide over to Kesbetu Nu Patah Sa Min Ma'at to do the last beautiful words, and then we'll close out with the affirmation with Atef, and then I'll close out on the big screen. So let's start with you. Birthday Amun.
Great Saba, Hotep After Seneb, Imeruk, Hotemeri, you Great Saba to Yamun Hotep Ra, to your Net Turks for holding up your Djed, protecting you, raising you up with their Ka for all that they do, and to all of your animals, all of them in the past, present, and future. To offer all that you do for us, to offer this beautiful class, to offer all your beautiful classes, to offer defending Ma'at, and to offer defending Ma'at for
One more. Sorry, I'm gonna. One more. Please. Oh, okay. Sorry for that interruption. That's confirm something. Okay, it's confirmed. I think it's confirmed. Go ahead, Amun, please.
Okay. To offer defending Ma'at, to offer this beautiful class, we brought forth I mean, everything brought forth was beautiful in this class. The Unas part, that was very good.
The
very,
what part? The what?
The Unas part, the pyramid text. Yes, that part was very, very good. That's one of the things I would have read and had no idea what it meant, and for you to link it back in, that was absolutely great. The way that you showed how Jesus in the Bible was inspired by Tutankhamun, that's absolutely fantastic as well. And this class unlocked some memories I had when I was a very young kid. I actually saw Tutankhamun at the museum here in Chicago. And I remember the first time I saw his sahu and all his stuff, I would just stare at his sahu. I would just stand there and stare at it. I felt so much peace. I would beg my grandmother to bring me there, and I went there over every weekend just to stare at his sahu and just feel peace. And I remember thinking to myself when I was a child, like, I was younger than 12, but I knew that he became at that time Pharaoh, but Nefertiti at a young age. I remember looking at him and thinking, wow, he ruled a whole nation. He's a little older than me, and it was very inspiring, but I cannot. It was like awe. I felt awe. I couldn't relate, but it was great to know that that was possible, and then that inspired. Because I was so fascinated with Egypt, I remember my grandmother. She used to wrap me up in a white blanket and wrap me up in a white towel, like when I came out the bath. She'd carry me and be like, "Oh, my mommy," and would like lay me on the bed and stuff. And it's just so interesting how all these things from the past, they all connect now, like a very big, beautiful, and tangled story that we're all living here. So this was part of that story, definitely. So I appreciate this class a lot. I appreciate you going into Tutankhamun and taking the question for what it was asked and expanding on it to levels to where you didn't even have to, like with the Nefer, I thought set. So Tua, very much great job. I appreciate all the work you put in, especially because you did so much this week. So for finding the time to put this in, for not shortchanging us and just putting in basic information. You brought forth the great information as always. So Tua, very much once again, great job. I appreciate you. I love you. Happy that I'm here talking to you. Like Atesh said, hard watching the Sonnetter thing. It was hard. I'm so used to the peace and various different things like that. So it was
I'm sorry. You're so used to what?
The peace and various things like that. The peace, the love, and it was good. I'm happy that I'm here able to talk to you in this format right now. So Tua for creating this great job. Yimeruk, Hotel Marie, have a Nefer Utesh, Nefer Ket, and I will end with this adoration to you. Tehuti ik au shata tu em batik tua tu hatep I Tehuti aruf irif earth en ma enen netiru enti em tuat. Tehuti, your heart is glad. You are exalted by reason of wondrous things. You are adored in peace. Hail Tehuti. He shall perform his will like the Netiru who are in the underworld. Hotep, Uncle Justin.
Hotep, Uncle Justin, beautiful Nefer, excellent words, great observations, and continue the loyalty to the truth. And may these experiences, Tua for the appreciation of me doing that every day of the week and still being able to do the pod class. And may these experiences sharpen your decipherment of Isfet and Ma'at and your discernment of Isfet and Ma'at. Watch them over again. Look at the situation look at facial expressions, observe everyone, and definitely imbue what it would feel like to be outnumbered and still stay calm. Just to add on to what happened afterwards, the day after, Senator called me with a brother named Inky on the phone, and they were just really wanting me to debate, and he was trying to advise me on being like a bull, and I said I'm like a snake, and he said Jabari is like an antelope, and it was nonstop. But observe it and see what it could possibly feel like, because it could be you one day. It could be you. It could be you one day. So Tua, for your beautiful adorations, Nina, for everything you appreciate me for, and continue on with everything that you're doing. You're doing everything very, very, very well. And I believe, did you record all the shows? Did you download all the shows?
Yes, I did.
Thank you. That's what I want to hear. Thank you. All right. Tua to you, and Nina for everything you thank me for. Tua for everything you appreciate me for, and Nina for everything you stated you thank me for. Uncle Justin Ebb to you.
Uncle Justin Ebb, Tua very much for your Saba and Nina.
Okay. Now we're going to slide over to the echo beside you with this black shirt matching you, matching me, us matching each other, black, and then Haram's got the black on too. We got the black at the top and the blue at the bottom. Team black, team blue, but we're on the same team. All right, so Monette, you can go ahead with your beautiful opening and closing and adorations and beautiful words of appreciation.
Well, very much, Uncle Justin Ebb, to my great ancestor, my great father, Tehuti, to all for being alive, to all for waking up today, to all for your health, your happiness, your safety, your protection, for protecting your whole Awut, yourself, and all of us as well, and for
Wait, I'm sorry. One moment. Hold on, let me move this on. You said protecting, and what did you say after that? Something cut out or something happened. Protecting
yourself, protecting your Awut, and protecting all of us from Isbet.
You sound great. Did you just move a little closer to the? Did you move at all? Closer or something?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay, stay right there. Okay, yeah. Now your head is starting to look the size of Amon's head. I know you're getting closer because you're getting bigger. All right, so right there I can hear you great. Okay, continue, please.
Okay, Tua for keeping us all safe, and for creating Amun and I, and for keeping my mind within the Nefer state that it is in, and for teaching me how to be organized, focused, and for all the Nefer things that you do daily that I watch and learn from. And I appreciate all of your Nefer memories, for your strong memory, for your immortality, and for creating this Nefer platform, this Nefertiti podcast, and for creating this Nefer family as well, and for all of your creations that you've created in the past that I continue to listen to every single day, like the Nefer Medu classes that help me very, very much, especially at work. They help me a lot, so I appreciate all of your creations, and I appreciate you as I appreciate life itself. And I will end with this utterance to you. Amun and Amunet Tesu Emket, Tehuti Pertneter Emaset Imen. Utsen her out and Tehuti or Hetep her Ma'at. Amun and Amunet, the divine flowers, are following him, Tehuti, coming forth of the Neter from the secret place. They rejoice at the ways of Tehuti, the great one established by Ma'at. What's up, Mary Het? And I hope you have a very Nefer Kek, a Nefer night, and a very, very Nefer relaxing session. So I see you.
Nini up. Good to you. Manny is in the back clapping.
To you for your beautiful affirmations and adoration, and to you for associating the love and appreciation for me as that of life itself, and also within your affirmations, and Amun does this as well. But you thank me also for what I do for Amun and both of you in your affirmations, in your hanus, which is beautiful. Because if I'm doing something that's affecting you or helping you, it's always going to help Amun and vice versa. And then I do things for both of you. But anyhow you get better, anyhow Amun gets better, all that happens, both of you will influence each other to get better. So yes, continue to watch the Medu on a ritualistic basis. Continue to be this responsible, reliable being that always tells me that you are. Every mission that I send you on, all your response is always do as you say, and then it's done very fast. So and then he's saying, "Oh my goodness!" Can you hear Nana? She's like, "Oh my goodness!" So yeah, because you're very fast. You're very fast without hesitation, and you've had no prior training to be loyal and do things for a movement like this. So it's extremely impressive. It's a great. You're doing absolutely great. And then when you think you're not doing great, you ask about it and ask to get better. So continue on with this wonderful personality and wonderful appreciation that you have. You're doing great for yourself. You're doing great for Amun. I appreciate Tua. I appreciate you and Tua for everything you thank me for, and Ninu for everything you appreciate me for. Continue the good work.
Well, for your very nectar, life-giving words, I appreciate them very, very much, and I appreciate it too.
Niniak. All right. Okay, and now we're gonna move over to Harash. He's hanging in there. It's late. What is it? 3 in the morning now? 3:02 or something? Oh my goodness! You're not used to being. You're strong. I look forward to you going to sleep. All right, give us some great words, Harass.
Saba, for everything that you do. I appreciate you being strong and being a warrior for my art this week. It gives me hope that the world will soon see everything that you stand.
Oh, one moment, Harass. Your sound is gotta come a little bit close to the computer or something. Your sound is muffling every second word. I can't understand hardly. I heard Tua for being strong this week, and after that, I couldn't understand.
Yeah, I'll try to speak up. How's that? Is that better?
Yeah, it is a little better. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Tua Saba, for everything that you do, I appreciate the platform, the space that you've created. I'm glad that I'm able to be a part of it, and I want to continue to grow in it, and I appreciate you. And I'm sorry, I'm extremely tired right now, but I wanted to make sure I hung on to the end with you. So just want to say Tua, and Tua for encouraging me to read that poem Haru, and that also inspires my words that I send to you, that I create for you on a daily basis. And I will continue to do that. So Tua Saba, I truly appreciate you, and I truly, truly appreciate everything about you.
Nini Ugg, beautiful words. You're doing great. You stayed up even though you're tired. You're truly appreciative. And your words, your daily words in the morning they're wonderful. It's like they're getting more intense, and you're definitely voicing your Eve. It's a beautiful thing too, for your appreciation of all that I do. You mentioned something I wanted to comment on, and I was away, and you were stressing or emphasizing how
what I am and what's happening is not. It's not a normal. There's something happening beyond the regular physical normal teacher. Something to that effect. Something magical or something beyond. And that Tua for voicing that to let people hear that you're right. It's not. I'm not just a comedic teacher or just not coming from college. I don't have a college degree. Something beyond that's happening, and only when you get truly intertwined in the teachings do you truly start to feel that something else is happening other than just Tehuti read a book and gave us an answer. So it's not like that. So to for your knowledge of that.
Yes, Saba. Sometimes I wish I could go back to being unhoused, homeless. I was being the pro because when I was out there free, I had so much more of like the connection was so much stronger. Because
You're being. I'm sorry. You're being what? You said.
I said sometimes I'm being a little funny when I'm saying this, but sometimes I could go back to being unhoused / homeless because in those times, like it was that connection with you was so strong, and not only with you but the Netaru. So I'm joking when I say that too, but again, you understand what I mean by that because, like I said, the connection was so strong. Tua for everything.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Yes, the more a brother Mutir from Africa, he said over there we're living in a village with no bills. He said I came because I wanted. This is the land of milk and honey in America. He said, I got a nice car, big home. I want to go back to the village. he said, I'm more unhappy with more money. He was almost crying. I was going door to door selling oil or something, and he was almost crying, saying, I have more money, I have a bigger car, I have this big house. He said, but I'm more miserable now than when I was in the village around just pottery or whatever he was around. So I know exactly what you mean. Keep up the strength, stay strong, and eventually you're going to put yourself in a position where you have the money coming in and you don't work for somebody. So you'll be able to control. I tell people you're happier when you're jobless and you're in control. I haven't had a job, and you'll be more happy, but of course within your own business frame that you created, so you create your own hours. I know exactly what you mean. Tua for the beautiful love, and Tua for the intensity that even though the connection was stronger when you were homeless, the messages I get from you are. I don't remember these when you were homeless, so I'm feeling stronger with I'm getting the stronger messages. So keep whatever you're doing up, because I'm getting lovely news from you now, and it's a beautiful thing. Keep it up. You're doing great, and it's helping you stay disciplined. Okay. To you for all your great words, and rest well. Okay, we're gonna move on to the wonderful father. I used to say, what did I say? The father. Well, you know what I missed from you, Harass? You used to say you say this cute thing. I don't know if you remember this, Kesbetu or Tef or Amunet. You say that the Savas of Saba, it was with a V. You say Saba would be the Savas of Saba.
The Saba of Saba, because my first job that I got, they misspelled my name as AVA. So that's why I always said that.
They misspelled it as what?
SAVA. So that's why when I said the Saba, that's what I meant by that.
Oh, that's the Saba of you.
Correct.
You're the Saba.
Correct.
Everything Horaz did is some type of coded history. Okay. Excellent. Okay. Thank you for telling me that. I never would have figured that out. Okay, wonderful. Tefrem Kim, I used to say this. I used to say he's the best father in the world. He's the father of fathers. He's probably my father.
Go ahead and Tefram Kemahat and give us some great words.
Hotep, Great Saba, can you hear me?
Yes. Are you holding the mic? Are you holding the mic?
Yes, I'm holding it.
That's making it clearer.
Okay, Hotep. Hotep Hinu to you, Great Saba. Peace and love to the chat, to everybody that supports the great brother, the dead and his out. Love to the great brother, Mamoon and Mamoonette, great sister. Peace and love to you, Harass. Keep striving and elevating your consciousness. Continue to take care of your out as well, your children. Peace and love to the great brother Kez Betu and all the great supporters. This was a great class, Saba. I'm definitely looking forward to you, the support increasing as as more people are being exposed to the truth through different platforms, different things that people do, and I just look forward to the elevation, to the growth. We'll tap into the material.
You're muted. Hotep and Henu to the Natiru is the last thing we heard from you, Tef. You're on mute after that.
Hotep, can you hear me? I don't know. Peace and love to all the great supporters. Keep sending in your support. Keep supporting the truth. Keep supporting our great Saba. This was definitely a matrix breaking, because they, you know how they do with our ancestors, with the Isfet chaos that they create with it. It's very necessary for Saba to break it down for us so that we're able to, get the truth. So Hotep Hinu to you, great Saba. All that you do, peace and love. Hotep Hinu to your animals and to the Turks. Hinu Tehuti, illuminator of mind. You record the words of Ra forever in the book of the sky. Continue to grant us wisdom and clear speech. May you advance your station among the venerables. May your Ka contend with your enemy. May your Ba learn the ways, leading to the portal of the one who holds weary. Name be remembered for eternity. Now, move be satisfied. Hotep Hinu to you, great Saba.
Hotep Hanu, and respect and appreciation to you, and your appreciation of me. Beautiful words again. Ancient writings taken from the past, brought to the present, thus making them a continuation. So they're not the past anymore. They're continued, and you have been doing that for ages. You've been doing that for ages. With my name in the being the writer of Raw in your words. It's one of the greatest acknowledgments. Tua for that. Nina for everything you thank me for. Tua for everything you appreciate me for. And I'm glad I'm glad the classes, you always make a statement that the classes are getting better and better. And that's good for me to hear, because I actually don't know. I don't know how people rate the classes, because I'm always on 10. I'm always on the highest. I don't know. And it's good to hear that the appreciation is like, this one's the best, this one's the best, this one's getting better. And I'm glad that you saw the matrix breaking aspects in the class. It wasn't just about why Tutankhamun was popular, but I was breaking matrices in the teachings. I'm glad you got to appreciate that. Continue to be a great father to your children. Continue to be the degen and the standing stronghold of your family. Uncle Justin Evans, Shinama to you, good brother Atef, Ram Kema'at.
Nini a great Saba.
Say it again?
I said Nini a great Saba have a Nefa Upesh.
Oh yes. Tua, I will. You as well.
Okay, we're gonna move on to Kasbetu Nu Patasa Min Ma'at, who's fighting sleep because in Upesh realm, that is his favorite realm, is calling him. That's where he gets all his power from. Go ahead and give us some great words, and then you can go to sleep. I don't even know if you sleep in those clothes. I can't. I don't know, but whatever you got to do, get comfortable. Get comfortable.
Sanet, Hotet, Marie, Ma'at. Yeah, Sabatua for the Ren. As you can tell, I'm imbued in my Ren at all times. That's another thing. The Ren you gave me definitely is a frequency that definitely match, and will continue matching. The tour for that, Saba. Also, tour for representing the House of Consciousness and bringing in consciousness to the House of Consciousness, true consciousness. Tour for that. Kind of unfair. I didn't like how that one part where somebody in the audience or somebody on the panel had asked, "Oh, did the Phoenicians, did they think that what they believed in was imaginary and things like that?" And they didn't allow you to answer that. And I think it was he came in. He's like, "Yeah, most of it's fake. They don't believe in what they believe in."
Who came in? Who'd you say? Who?
Reggie. I was like, "Yo, how you gonna say that?" You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. I was like, "Yo, you gotta let Saba speak, man." Like that was complete Easter because everybody was like, "Oh, okay, so it's imagination. Okay, so it's not real, but it's real." And then, for Sonetta to go out his way and make you a love boat. just show some love.
That was all to help his healing as well. So
the guilt is real. The evil is heavy. But yes, I appreciate you being the role model, being the example, showing how to be in my eye in an ISFET environment. I don't want to, make it seem like they're so bad and things like that. It's just they're just misunderstood to a certain extent. It can't be corrected. I see that when you come around, even with something like I noticed how you him correct himself. Look, the fact that you've been there the whole week says a lot. And the fact that Sonetta had to wear the shirt too as well, the House of Attention. Shout out for him doing that. He didn't have to do that, and he did it. So that says a lot. That shows progression and potential. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad that you can show that you're the proof. You know what I'm saying? Because I wouldn't be able to do it. Like, I would have stopped that a long time ago.
You would have what?
I would have flipped out on him a long time ago. I kept getting blocked and kicked out. So I'm like, nah, can't have it. And I was talking a lot of different stuff after I got blocked. I was like, wait till I get on the panel, man. See if you can block me then. But he cut that short. He made sure nobody came on the panel. But yeah, it was enough for experience for you to prove your point. I definitely don't see Jabari wanting to debate you. It's a shame how Sonetta wants to debate so bad, and even the crowd, they don't even want to learn. They just want to see people fight and argue. They don't want to. They don't want to take information, no solution. It's a shame, but
what'd you say? They don't want to take information. What?
Yeah, they don't want to take information or solutions. They don't want solutions to their problems. They just want more fights, chaos, more ISFET. Man, wow. So, but I'm glad that you come, and even if they put in that predicament, you're able to come forth with that consciousness. You're able to bring that information for those that are there to hear. Because even us that are used to listening to you and studying from you, learning from you, we learn something new every time. So it just goes to show how prestige and your second, the power that you hold within the gift of teaching, that, you know, you go beyond what these people, you know, because they're used to scholars, and it's like, yo, Saba's beyond scholar. I don't think it's going to be scholar.
What did you say? You said Sabbath's beyond a scholar and what? What's the last thing?
Yeah, you're beyond a scholar. You're a netter. We're netters out here.
Yeah.
What's a scholar compared to a netter, you know? So,
What do you say? What do you say?
What's a scholar compared to a netter?
Mm.
So yeah, man, it's a netter thing. I'm honored to be part of the House of the Ten, to be amongst you, Saba, to be on the side learning from you, Saba. So it's a netter thing. There was a lot of people doing lives and videos upon that interaction that you had as well. A lot of people were backing you up, so I was glad I was able to see that.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, so it's a ripple effect that you definitely are doing, Saba. Because even the people that were on the chat, there were a lot of them that were disagreeing with you, but after seeing the video, they started to see your point, started agreeing with you. Only the true disagreeables and the most, you know, the mind control ones, they're the ones that, you know, he got a debate, but he lost. It's like, what do you mean he lost? If it was a conversation, you know, I didn't turn from a conversation to winning and losing. So no, it's not a debate, it's a conversation. Shows how much statement there is. But, I see potential in everybody, you know. You allow me to see that, Saba, because, you know, if it wasn't for you, Saba, I'll straight up say, chop their heads off. Don't even waste your time over there. But I see what you see as far as like being patient and using what you got with them, like whatever they have, whatever level they're at, and bringing them up from there. Because, you know, Sonetta platform is no different from the Killer Priest platform. Just a little different because, you know, in the Sonetta, people are actually there for more information than just music and entertainment, even though, in a sense, entertainment. But more so, you're more so going to find more people that are taking more seriously, more educated. So I'm grateful that you are in that position and that you are being respected. That's what's the most important, and that you uphold material. You know, no one else is doing what you're doing, and I'm glad that you're able to say that, to claim that, and it's recorded. Like, people can say you're crazy, whatever they want. And it's like, at the end of the day, you know, 2 years from now, 3 years from now, when you wake up, you're gonna see, you know, this is where it was at from the beginning. So I'm glad that you were able to mark that in history. So kudos to you, Saba, for that. I'm gonna read the information on the site.
Oh, Betu, when you're talking, stay close to the mic and try not to move your head. When you move your head back and forth, we lose your sound.
Yeah, okay. Try to hold it. Go up for that, Saba.
Yeah.
Simpson Hotep Meri Material At Look at her and I am without evil in my body. Step to Kua, I am wealthy. Meret, I rise up, I gain the power, and I repulse the evil which is against me. Behem Seba'u, may I crush the evil one. Set, attend, na, a pet, a test, ma, na. May I destroy a test at his moment. Occur, na, shimmy. I have overthrown the destroyer. Sa'ud. I have came that I may be protecting thee. Makeru, Makeru, Makeru. Akaua, curse, FMF. Protect, Mary, Matiru, Ma'at. Uncle Justin, Saba.
Uncle Justin, beautiful words of love, adoration, appreciation, Hanu. And I appreciate that you appreciate me, that I've affected you to have patience. And believe me, I'm as frustrated and mad as everybody I just have to conduct it a certain way. I have to channel that a certain way. But I'm the one feeling it being done on me, and it's horrible feeling. But I utilize that to realize that all of you are watching. If all of you are watching, I'm going to teach you a class. Even though I don't say, welcome to the pod class, I'm going to behave in ways that's going to be a class that everybody can take notes. And that's what keeps me sane and calm in those situations, to know that my actions affect you in that type of way. And that if you are not like that in certain situations, you may lose your freedom. You may get into a scuffle with somebody. You may create an enemy that's hunting you down in the physical. It's looking for you to slip up, and all of it is unnecessary. All of it is unnecessary. So you are doing great by thinking the way that you're thinking about how you're viewing me on those channels, and seeing the patience that I have. And I appreciate you acknowledging that I am claiming something no one else on the planet is claiming, and that is to stand on the netter and winning the first debate that's ever been done on the netter in, to my knowledge, in Earth's history. And standing on that win, and because it's so powerful, because the topic is so powerful, of course, energies want to take it away. Because once you take that away, then there's no win in history defending the Natiru. And that cannot be removed. And that's why I stand on what the truth was. If somebody wants, not you, but if somebody wants to change it, they can change it. They can change it in their head. And those who agree can agree with their head, their mind, but the facts will always remain. And I defended the netter and won. That win, I can't take that back. I can't do anything with that, because the netter are on my back for that. So if I disclaim anything, I have to answer to put in that work, not for me, but to defend thousands of years beings that aren't here in the talkative form to defend themselves. So I'm the mouthpiece. I can't take it back. Hey, everybody, I take it back. I never defended you. I lied. No. So to prove for seeing all of that, Raz is shaking her head in agreement. And you keep up the imbuement. It is it's beautiful that you can imbue yourself now in your own name. your name. See, when you say your name, it's what's around you. That is a beautiful thing, and it's not experienced by much of anybody. Your name is also a surrounding color. That's unheard of. Unless somebody's name is Dirty Red or some kind of unless somebody has some kind of name like you have to have a name that's also a color to be able to cast the color out and around you and say, this is also my name. that is unique, and that's why I gave that to you, so you could, because you're experiencing it as Nuku, which is great, but now you're experiencing it as that's your frequency. And people have to call you that. And so even if you're outside, they're yelling out blue. And then you're surrounded by outside, which the sky is blue, so it's like you're just in a world of beauty. So keep it up. You're in a world. I'm gonna have to get a extraterrestrial chemist to create a wife for you, a mate for you. She has to be blue too. She has to be a Smurf or something. I don't know what. She's gonna be some creature that doesn't that you can't find at the club or at the if you even go to the club, wherever you go. But you need a matching. You need somebody as imbued as you because you're advanced. So keep up the good work, and all that does is cut out everybody. It cuts out everybody that you're not supposed to be around. So your choices are slim because anybody that's around you has to be siphoned out to be of that frequency. So keep up that strictness and discipline. Don't bend. What do they call today? They like the word fold. Don't fold.
Don't fold.
Yeah, don't fold.
Like 6'9".
What do you say?
Don't be like 6'9".
Yeah. That's the guy with the paint on his face or something. He looks like Skittles. Yeah, I don't know what even he is, but yes, don't fold. Stay as you are, and you will draw the best to you. Keep up the appreciation, and keep up that phrase that you sent in. Wretched is though you can't. Don't be that phrase. I know it sounds weird, like no Sab, I can never be. Always remember that all of the others said the same, right? They're all like, we were all in the same boat. Everybody right beside you on the panel. I'm with you for life, Sab. I owe you. Thanks for saving my life. And now they're the wretched, right? it's like a zombie possession. Watch out so it never happens to you, because some of those that happen to you, be like, it happened to him? No. What? I didn't get. Whoa, no. Huh, wait a minute. Where'd he go? Huh? Nah. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Now some are in a state of disbelief, right? He's coming back. Or just be strong. 2 of 2 for your beautiful, excellent words. And keep up. Where's she going? Where are you going? Okay. Keep up the great work. Uncle Justin and Mishima to you. Wonderful. Kesbetu nu pata sa min ma'at. Peace and love.
Yep.
Wonderful. We have a new name in the chat, giving positive frequency. That's a great name, Mr. Honor. There's a name for you. There's a Ren for you, Mr. Honor. Where are you going, Saketa? Go back up, man. What's happening here? Mr. Honor says, wait, there's another. Mr. Honor Iming. I'm 3. Says, peace to Tehuti, the panel, and the chat room. Peace to you, Mr. Honor. And you keep up, you represent that name, Mr. Honor. Always be honorable. I love that these talks and these pod classes, some of them are bringing out new people that may have been maybe a little afraid to type, or maybe not comfortable, or maybe just watching in the background. Now we see these new names typing, and then once you type into the chat, even the people that say some strange things, you're just going to get a smile from me, and you start to say, hey, if I type in the chat again, all Tehuti does is give positive response, and that will cause Mr. Honor and all the new people, anybody else, to type something else, and you're going to get another positive response. And next thing you know, you're an avid communicator in the chat. Next thing you know, you're a supporter. Next thing you know, you're on the panel. Keep up the good work, everybody. I'm looking at, he says, are you looking in the chat room? Now I am. Are you looking in the chat room? Now I am. Yes, I'm looking in the chat room at Mr. Honor. Keep up the good work, everybody. We're going to go into the closing affirmation with the Tefrem Kem Ma'at. And let's close it out. Okay, everybody, I'm going to put it on there. Okay. And so now I'm not looking in the chat because there's so many things I have to do. So now the chat is invisible to me. So we're going to go ahead and put the affirmation up and change the music. Are you ready? Are you ready? Wait, where is it? Kemet here. Are you ready? Ready, Tef?
What's up, Ray Saba? Yes.
Okay, here we go. We're going to put up the affirmation and close out the pod class. Let's go ahead and put this up on the screen. Okay. 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3. There you go, Atef.
Okay. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Unky and Ma'at. Un and F. Then Hat Set and Ma'at. Then Hat Set and Ma'at. Per and
Per equals.
I live from Ma'at. I exist within. I do not
place a lot.
Every day I
My being rather than darkness. I can forth its conscious light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Excellent. Thank you for the read, Atef. And I'm going to go big screen and close out. Peace and love to you. Amun, get your rest. I will see you all the next Sunday or Monday. Tomorrow is a busy day for Amunet in tomorrow's a Womb Circle Day, Secret Gathering Day. So next Sunday after that, or the Monday. Okay, so peace and love to you, Amun. Get yourself some good rest. You look ready to sleepy. Get some good rest. And peace and love to you, Amunet. You're doing great with the work. Now it's time to rest. You're done for the night. Put the pen down. Put your iPad, your eyeballs, close them, and get yourself some good rest. Okay?
To our peace and love. Rest well.
Peace and love, Sabo. Rest well.
Excellent. And Harassed, you too, young lady. That's right, young lady. Get yourself some rest. I know you're only 22 years old, but you still need some rest. So go recover and recuperate yourself, and wake up to the sky and give her a great Sunday. Okay. And it's Ephraim Kema'at. Peace and love to you. Get a good rest and wake up tomorrow healthy and fresh. Okay. And Kesbetu, go jump in your world, brother. Go jump in the Upesh world where you probably have blue teeth over there. I don't know, but your eyes are blue, teeth are blue. Go jump into that world and get yourself some good rest, brother. Hetzepu to you.
Hotep, Mary Ma'at Nefu Peshtava.
Hotep, peace. Okay, excellent. I'm gonna okay, here we are again. Peace and love to you. Atef says Hotep Ma'at Nefu Pesh. Peace and love to everyone. Let me put the banner back up. Thank you. The Tunankamun family. Peace and love, everyone. Wonderful, wonderful night, wonderful evening, wonderful class as well. And that's because it was a wonderful question that sparked and brought out this excellent Psyops breaking, matrix breaking, truth grabbing, regenerating class, regenerating history back to the truth. That's Apu. You all are doing great. Keep up the great support of the Tehuti Pod class. Keep up the excellent representations for those who are great supporters. Keep up the good work. Go back and watch this if you're just tuning in. It was another excellent evening. Of course, we covered what the title says and much more. King Tut popularity, is it a media psyops? King Tut Ankh Amun in the creation of Jesus. That part was that part surprised a lot of people. Kemet extraterrestrial elements from space. That surprised a lot of people. Animals gone extinct. Kemetic knowledge. That was a shock to people. That new meta word was a shock. And of course, we discussed next Monday, not this Monday coming up, but the next Monday, myself and Jabari are going to have a sit down and find out what there is to debate on, if there is. I'm not motivated to debate, but if something comes up, maybe I'll consider it. He doesn't know what I believe in to debate, so it'll be interesting in the direction that it goes in. So look out for that next Monday. Support the Tehuti podcast. Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockESV. Peace and love from the House of Aten, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru, the last to represent the Neteru. Peace and love to everyone that supports the Tehuti podcast. Peace and love to the consistent ones that keep up the motivation. Peace and love to Amonet, who says Neferu Pesh. Smart choice from Harasted. I'm going to rewind and fall asleep to your voice teaching, Saba. That's a beautiful thing. I used to do the same and fall asleep to whatever it is, what the voice of who I was learning from or whatever it was. I would actually put the headphones and fall asleep to it. Peace and love to Kesbetu, who says Hotep Neturu Naru Karu Sanu Aut Rezi Es Tut Haku Sekam Nefer Upesh Nefu Sekau Mariib Ku Shunamaat Blue Star and some other type of stars. And of course there is Tehuti. Happy Podcast Day. Be sure to send a donation and ask a question or add a question you'd like to know from the mighty question answerer. Hit that like button. Peace and love. Blick it. Okay, everyone. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. Peace and love to you. This is Saket. Kakra. Keep up the great dedication. Keep up the great work. And peace and love. You're all doing great. Peace.